Let's ride. Came down in the pod, gold chains on my neck. Scouter blinging out, got respect from the wreck. Pulled up on planet Vegeta with the heater. Told King Vegeta, bitch, I don't need ya. Banana head monkeys all up in my biz. Talking about pride, I blow them into mist. Power level rising, nah, that's a joke. I squeeze with one finger, make your planet go boom. No smoke. Pop, pop, pop. I put caps in saying ass. Super saying what, man, that phase don't last. I'm chilling in the hood with the Ginyu squad. Pull the strap on a monkey, make him pray to God. Freezer in the hood, rolling up real fast. Got a gold grill mouth. Nerd.
Oh, come on, Vez. You know you're not a, your biggest nerd there is.
Dice cold like me, you throw a punch, I drop a planet in 3. Rapping on the throne with my tail in a twist. Even selling boot can't spit like this. Trunks came slicing, I came back twice. Took a trip to hell and came back ice. Now I'm dripped in gold, rocking death row style. Put a hole in your chest with that freezer smile. You think Kakarot runs this block? You think
I decided I'm not playing 2.4. I have seen enough of 2.4 to say I'm not playing 2.4. I am not playing 2.4. Like, I've seen a few things. I think she's cool. I think she's pretty fucking great. But I'm gonna be completely honest. Shifu versus fucking Carthala? I'm sorry. I got the best girl right here, bro. I think Shifu's a hell of a lot fucking more flashier and better. Right, give me that fucking coffee. Let me get the chat open over here. Jay, is this like another fucking account of yours? Because I know I fucking modded your account already. I do apologize. My voice kind of feels kind of like shit. But I like the new thumbnail. I'm still trying to figure out good thumbnail style for the channel, by the way. Let me get rid of this. Well, I'm still looking at what I'm gonna do thumbnail wise. So I think compared to all the other thumbnails I've been doing, I think this is actually nice and clean. I think these are gonna be clean style. Oh boy, I'll be ready for it. Fuck yeah, well, fuck, got content, bro. But I think this is gonna be my final design compared to all the other designs that I've been doing for thumbnails, because I'll explain it like this. I go through like different alterations of thumbnails until I find the one I like, and I think I found my identity one. The one that's gonna be permanent now. Oh, I should be ready. I mean, we did Deadly Assault before. We'll do it again. God damn. Is it really sad that the only reason why I want this character right now is just because of that fucking raccoon? Why the fuck is he on the Asian servers? He lives in fuck America. What the fuck wrong with Drax? Am I taking a break from WuWa? I am not touching WuWa for quite some time. If I go back to it, I'll go back to it later. Like, much later. I've been enjoying the hell out of Z.Z.Z. I'll say that right now. Pineapples. Been enjoying the hell out of Z.Z.Z. More than I fucking expected. And I'm not gonna lie, Z.Z.Z actually offers me exactly the content that I want, where, look, maybe I'm burnt down Weathering Waves. Maybe that's the entire problem. But the last, for playing from 1.0 all the way into 2.0 right now, all the way to 2.3 is just not as, I don't find it as fun as it used to be. And I do blame the community to a certain point on that too, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, because like I was saying before about elitism, WuWa community is fucking elitism, man. You do something that they don't like, man. You say something they don't like, it kind of pulls you down. Like look, negativity does happen. Oh, I didn't do this over here. Besides, look at that ass. I got back to do WuWa for Zanny, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Even all the money I spent in thing, then I thought Zanny was going to save me. Let me put it this way, and she didn't. All right, we got bingo across the board. We got all that done. Now we're just gonna wait it out for a minute. Like, there's a video that I really want to make. I wanted to make it today, but I'm not gonna lie, dude. I came back home from work because today at work was kind of shitty. Like, work got a little shitty today, and I came home. My son wanted me. He wanted to watch a movie, and we both fucking passed out together. And we both fell asleep. And I just woke up. Look, that's why I say I think like Vez can agree to this as well, because Vez is actually, I think, one that brought this up. No, or was it Coco that brought this up? Either one. Someone brought this up. When it comes down to it, WuWa and Z.Z.Z really, in all honesty, work very well together. They complement one another, if you want to believe it or not. I think that, like, you know, hey, maybe one day I'll get back to Weathering Waves like around like 2.8 or 3.0. I want to actually take a look at the Steam charts of fucking WuWa. So, Weathering Waves has been maintaining an average of 13,000 players. 13 to 12, and with 2.4's update, it went up to the high of 32,514 and is now averaging back to about 16,000.
Good evening and welcome.
My question is there enough content that is upholding this?
What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails exercise. The snacks are real nice. Sodas sound mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny.
So I made it plus 15 yesterday. Yeah, I made it too.
Whatever you need. So could you never ever want to leave? Anything that you desire? Set it on fire.
I mean, Coco's the one that says that Z.Z is really easy. I don't think Z.Z.Z is not on Steam, which I can't see. Solid. This looks solid to me. My night's been going good. I'm not gonna lie, like Eugene Shifu, whatever, makes the fucking shit so fucking easy. Do all categories. Coco's managing the resources better than I did. Although right there, I probably wouldn't have exactly altered it that second. Because I was noticing that it, like, I should save my alts. And I should just use the fucking build-up thing to build up the fucking meter. They're doing a lot of damage. Why is Google not working right now? What the fuck's going on with Google? Because I wanted to look at the trends. Maybe I need to add, like... Da, 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 da. Oh no, that's not me playing. That's Coco. Coco beat it on the 15th difficulty. Yeah, easy. Is there a way to see the numbers for fucking Z.Z.Z? Today was a fucking horrible day. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Today, I don't know what the fuck happened with the global fucking internet with fucking Cloudflare, but fucking Cloudflare went fucking down. Zscale went down. Fucking Amazon fucking went down with their cloud servers. All the fucking shit went down today. And we got customers yelling at us that their internet's not fucking working. All this other good shit. It's like, what the fuck you want us to do? It's global, bro. It's fucking global. Yeah, it's slow. We all know it's slow. All right, now, okay. I had to fucking refresh. That's why. Okay. Let's see what the fucking top 4, if I can. Nope, top 4 not working. Remove this. But Genshin's working. Why is Honkai Star Rail not working? Why is Honkai not working? Because apparently this is the way people are starting to track popularity in a fucking game. Even though this is absolute fucking bullshit. Alright, so Honkai Star Rail is not, it does not work. I don't know why Honkai Star Rail video game. Why is it not working? Why is Honkai broken? Alright. I want the past 4 days. Or past 4 hours. Let's go to past 24 hours. Past 30 days. Past 90 days. Remove Genshin. Okay. So the past 90 days. Yo, bro, so let's see. Yesterday, which was expected, Weather and Waves went up. But Weather and Waves hasn't topped the United States. It hasn't topped much of anything. Gonna do world, yeah, let me do worldwide. $95, $82.43. $100 to $88. $95 to $82. It's kind of a big drop. So I'm guessing not much has been holding it over. About 12 months. I mean the last year. Average data for the last year. Blue is for WuWa, red's for Z.Z.Z. Damn, fucking Africa, fucking top part of Africa really likes fucking Weather and Waves. Japan likes in the last year more fucking Zenless Zone Zero, according to this. They search more of it. Include low volume. Doesn't work. Oh, there it goes. Fucking Brazil? Wait, no, that's not Brazil. What the fuck is this place? Why is Weather Wave so popular in India? Indonesian company, Indonesia is all about fucking WuWa. I'm not sure if I'm sure if this fucking works. This beats out everybody, baby. Oh yeah, fucking even Z.Z.Z doesn't fucking stand a chance against fucking WuWa. I mean, against fucking Genshin. Genshin says fucking suck my dick. Honkai Star. That's how I spell Honkai, right? Oh, there it goes. Now, oh shit, Honkai fucking took a dive in the last fucking couple of days. God damn. God damn, Honkai fucking took a. I thought Honkai would be a lot fucking higher than that. I mean, with all the fucking Doom posting and shit around fucking Honkai too, I would have figured Honkai star rate would have. I saw that shit. It went fucking down. What the fuck? Yeah, Hawkeye fucking bottom of the fucking tier. Oh, two dick ticklers. All right, dick ticklers got some for us. What's dick ticklers got? Look, I just got on, bro. I'm eating. Fuck, I got 2 videos I gotta watch. Okay. Let's do the shorter one of the 2. All right, what we got here?
Invited me to a threesome with her and her best friend. Oh shit, my boy, you excited? Excited? Motherfucker, I'm terrified. Terrified? Why terrified? I barely got enough for her. Do you know how many pills I gotta take just to keep up? 2 rounds and my shit's dead for a week. What, you think I can take on her and her freaky ass best friend? What, so I can embarrass myself twice? Are you good? No, I'm not good. They gonna kill my ass. Those succubus. So you're not gonna do it then? I mean, hell yeah, I'm gonna do it. Fuck you me. Look, I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
All right. Now let's see what the dick tickler's got. DPS lighter, let's go. How long is the video? 3 minutes? All right, I'm muting your audio on this. Okay. You put some music in the background on. You gotta put your theme song on while you're playing this. I want to do this. I want to do DPS lighter, man. This makes me want to do DPS lighter bad. Dude, I've noticed that the bang boots are fucking actually really fucking good.
Let it be known, Z.Z.Z bows to one, the tickler of justice, the milkman of mayhem, Chris GM, the name you never forget. remember, this shit is ass.
Yo, Chris, you should shake your entire channel. You should start doing content, bro. You should be known as Lighter God. I haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna go look at it right now. I'm gonna go sit there. I was doing my other shit real quick. Also, would you guys mind working with me later tonight on doing a tier list? I got 6 fucking hours until this is updated, motherfuckers. I thought it was an hour. I got 6 fucking hours. What the fuck? Fucking British motherfuckers. So I'm thinking that for this tier list is, instead of like doing, you know, the milk tier list, or if I'm gonna bang the shit out of her tier list or anything, that the tier list is how long would you last. This is something I was thinking about earlier today. Is like, if I go to a tier list, I'm gonna do a tier list with the chat, and I'm gonna be like, oh, we're gonna put up all the fucking characters on the screen, and how long can you last with that character? And then you're only allowed to have like, we'll play it like in a sense, like you're only allowed to have like 3 Viagra pills. Once you use all 3 Viagra pills, that's it. You're done. You can't use it no more. So we need to figure out what the average time is, and then we need to know, would you use a special pill to help your ass to maintain such? Oh, in a fight? Oh, no. Like for Rena. How long do you think you could last in bed with Rena? Or, if you don't want to go to that list, who's the kinkiest of them all? Like, I mean, do you think Lycon, because he got the fucking BDSM shit going on, he's fucking kinky as fuck? Bro, I would fuck the waifus, and I would fuck the men. I'm sorry. That's daddy. You think Bernice is the kinkiest one of them all? Well, probably. She'd probably tie you up and put you on a bed of fucking fire on top of it, and then fucking ride your ass at the same fucking time like you're a stuck pig on a fucking thing getting barbecued. So, let me ask, what's up with this cringe title? What about this cringe title? What's so cringe about it, Vic? We're talking, we're chilling, playing music. What's so cringy about it? Why is it, well, I don't know. Because I have WuWa, I have over 3,000 hours. I got some 6 characters, got all the stuff going on to it, and I played the crap out of it. And like, in all honesty, My opinion has been stated after 2 weeks of playing Z.Z.Z that Z.Z.Z wins. Hands down, we got the better waifus. And we got a bear. We got a fucking bear named Ben. Fucking love this guy. Oh yeah, talk about which, I need to check my resources too. Only 74 batteries? Goddamn. Oh, I got a pull. Let me hit the pull. Oh, by the way, I don't know why the fuck this happened. I don't know who the fucking thing did, but apparently, right now, I got Jack Black. All right, hi Jack Black. But hey, I'll fucking take it. We got 38 searches right now. Do I go for an M3 on you? Like, I've only put $100 in this game. Actually, only 80. Excuse me. Because we use loot bar. Do I go? Actually, do I go for M2? I was got M1. Do I go for M2 on you? Like, let's see. When ultimate special thing ignores 50% of target's ether resistance, is this worth going for? I mean, I don't think it's worth going for. I could be completely fucking honest. I think M1 is fucking perfectly fucking fine. Like, I don't see. We could go for it. We could fucking try for it. But most likely I'm going to lose the 50-50. Should I go for it is the question, because I'm at 38 fucking searches. I'm just fucking putting pulls in there for Fufu. And if something fucking magically happens, something magically happens. But I'm at 38 searches left. I get paid tonight at fucking midnight. Do I put the fucking money in and go for M2 fucking E? Or do I put the money in and maybe even go for fucking Astra's weapon instead? Because he doesn't have it. This account does not have this weapon. I think this would have more value, right? Where are you at? Where the fuck do we have you have at? Oh, let me do this for Vic, by the way. Vic, I don't want to scare you off, buddy. But hey, look, don't worry about the fucking title. The title's fucking rage bait, okay? It's fucking clickbait. It's just to piss people fuck off because, look, Weather and Waves the fucking thing say, you, what about you? Would you an M1, would your M1 be good? Let's see, when thing attacks, 6%. Second 3 times less, 30 seconds. Repeat the trigger effect duration. Automatically gains 1,000 decibels. Activating ultimate and all squad members gain 1 stack of sound protection for 60 seconds. When attacked by an enemy consumes the sound protection, granting invulnerability for 1 second. That sounds like it'd make it a little bit too easy, to be honest. And this is what we're running right now as a weapon, the Bashful Demon right now. What the hell? What the hell, bro? Well, huh? What the hell, bro? Wait, you got it. What's wrong, Vic? What's wrong? Huh? Like, I think I'll leave Bashful on there. I think Bashful's perfectly fucking fine. Look, you talk to that person, like I said, my friend gave me the account. They stopped playing on the account. They gave it to me. So that way I could actually experience the end game and everything. I mean, like, look, you wanna know how much they cared about Miyabi? Miyabi's got fusion compile, not even their own signature weapon. Like, I gotta fix that. I think Miyabi's weapon's fucking good. I'm gonna get fucking, I want to get a copy of fucking at least everything. But my friend who quit fucking Z.Z.Z pretty much at the fucking time period. I know he did pull this character. He said this character was gonna make it too easy, but he didn't get this character. He got lighter, but he didn't get this one. Something's wrong with him. He didn't fucking come back for this one. Nor did he get this one. So we don't have a trigger ass, nor do we have fucking Evelyn. I can understand why we don't get Vivian. I can understand why we don't get Anby. I can understand why we don't get Clank Clank. I can understand why there's no Caesar. And even I can understand why there's no Yange. I can understand why there's none of these. But why is there no fucking Evelyn and why is there no fucking Trigger? Like, she's got a massive set of fucking skill right here that I think should have fucking won his ass over. She's the perfect blind fucking date. She's the perfect blind date. No, the character he gave a fuck about was this fucking character. This is the fucking character he gave a shit about. And when her rerun comes, I'm probably gonna fucking make him happy. And I will do him a favor and I will get fucking M3. When the rerun comes back again. This is the character he fell in love with. Oh, tower, I'm at 30. Actually, I think I'm a little past 30. We were doing tower last night before I went to bed. I know we're somewhere around 30, floor 30. And I was making mistakes when I was getting fucking tired of shit because I wasn't fucking managing shit. I wasn't fucking looking at shit. And like right now I feel wide fucking awake. Where are we at in this? Is it 30? 39. I'm currently on fucking 39. This is where I fucking died. Like, and I got 6 hours before Deadly Assault comes back. Oh yeah. All right, what do I want to fix? Well, first and foremost, I am building Ben up because if we reach 10,000 subscribers, Ben is going to be the cosplay that we're gonna have to do. So need to do Ben. I'm going to be building Ben up. I wanted to fucking replace the discs because Chris, I think that these are the wrong fucking discs now, right? You're the lighter fucking guy. I think I have to be using King of the Summit. I think that's what I've been reading is King of the Summit needs to be like a 4-disc set. And then what is it? The other one is the 2 swing jazz. Because this is what he left him with. It's been working out right now for me, but this needs to get replaced. I just haven't done it right now because new characters came out, so I'm putting it on the back burner. But I think when Fufu comes, yeah, I'm gonna be looking at replacing all of this shit, and I'm gonna be following different guides and everything else to get the right shit for this. I'm gonna see who's got what. I'm gonna see what the new recommendations are, because like I said, he stopped playing this back in December. Hello, Zubin. Welcome to the chat, Zubin. There you go, Zubin. Welcome to the chat where we mod everybody, because we believe in freedom of speech here. We believe that crazy people, good people, angry people all deserve a right, man. Nah, we know we need to fix this. I did this. I was playing for scraps, but it worked. I'm leaving that like that for right now. We were playing for fucking scraps. Look at those discs. Look at those discs. I don't get nothing for that shit. I get no fucking bonuses for that shit. And it worked. Oh, I know it's awful. I know it's awful. But the reason why it's like this was because I had no discs to go get discs, right? I had no way of getting into discs. So we're pulling from every single fucking resource I get my hands on. Because reading the fucking stat right here, the see right here, like the effect provided by sheer force boost equals 80% of Pan's fucking initial attack and lasts for 25 seconds. So, like I was talking with Chris about this one, is that just in this case scenario, I think I'm just going to be worrying right now, since I can't get a full set. I was just going to play for scraps and just worry about the initial attack and not worry about anything else, because like it is fucking awful, but it works. Oh, skill level right now is F. We did 16 in here. We did 15 in the alt, and I was just putting into here just to put into here. This change helped me in fucking Deadly Assault so fucking hard. This change here works so hard. Like I said, I gotta fix all of this shit. I know what I gotta fix. And I want to stockpile. That's why I've been playing a lot of Hollow Zero to get the other shit too. It's because I want to try to stockpile as many of these. Where are they? They're in here. I want to stockpile as many of these as I possibly can. I got 136 right now. I need to stockpile more. I need, like, I don't like this. This is not like Weathering Waves. I don't like this. I need to sit here and I need to stockpile. I need to work on, just in general, more resource gathering. Even if I don't fucking use it, I just need it. I don't know, I filled up my drink. Fucking goddamn fucking gonna stay up all night. I already know this. Yes. We already did. I'm waiting for the other reset. With this account like it is, we fucking were able to do it. I don't like this. I mean, I like this and I don't like this. We were able to do the tower up to level 39 so far, which ain't bad in my personal opinion. And three star everything. I'm waiting for the fucking reset to go back into this. And someone, let's see, Chris said something. This is beautiful. Jack Black put in that fucking work. God damn. Bro, it's already at 15K. Holy shit. See, guys, this is sweaty gameplay. Game shouldn't be like this, right? He's already 3-starred it. That's fucking absolutely fucking beautiful. That was beautiful. Oh, yeah. Let me put this aside real quick. Let me get at some other shit. Let me look at something else real quick. All right, turn Spotify back on. Jesus Christ, my ear fucking hurts like a son of a bitch. Hi, everyone's a mod here. What's going on? Hey, you know what? You're right. Everybody's a mod. How you doing? Nice. Welcome to your mod shit, bro. Everybody's equal in my fucking personal opinion. Like, I don't give a fuck what it. Look, if you're bitching that you're a mod and you want me to remove your mod ship, I can remove it. It's not a big deal. Really isn't. It is not a big fucking deal. Just let me know. Hey, remove the mod ship. I mean, Trigger's ass right here will be fucking sad. Even though I do not, dude, I'm still not sure how the fuck YouTube allowed this fucking emote to come through. But the Trigger ass one is absolutely my most favorite fucking emote that we got so far. By the way, oh yeah, I didn't even tell y'all the other fucking news. We were looking at videos and shit. So apparently I got approached today in my fucking business email, and I'm kind of confused by it. But apparently, how can I put this? I'm not sure if I should trust it or not. Like the company, I think you might be trusting, but I'm not sure if it's a good thing to be sponsored by or to accept it. But loopbar.gg has offered me an affiliation. Like, it's like, okay, cool. Like, it came out of fucking nowhere. I was just at work. I checked my fucking goddamn business email while I was fucking sitting there doing nothing at all. And right there, fucking first fucking email. Hey, we would like to invite you to the fucking Loop Bar GG family over here. Would you be considering to set up an account to do affiliation and everything else? Blah, blah, blah. All this other shit. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Bag is a bag. Yeah, but I don't want to promote things because, like, in all honesty, let me explain something. In whether you're playing Weather Waves, Genshin Impact, fucking Honkai Star Rail, fucking Z.Z.Z, whatever fucking gacha game, as long as you got a VPN, you can do the same. You can get it for the same fucking price. That's all it fucking is. It's a fucking VPN. Like in Weather and Waves, the reason why my characters cost like fucking $400, $200 here and there because I want all the 50/50s and shit, was because we were on the Japan. We switched our shit to Japanese VPN and we did it under the shit there to where $100 was actually like $75. So for $200 that I'm spending, which on normal would be like, okay, this would be $200. It was actually like 100. Actually, no, it was 80. So it was like $160. So I saved $40 by using a VPN. I mean, it's the same shit. You can do the same shit. And I've never had a problem doing that.
Step into the ring, I'm the one to fear. Breaking bones and cash checks crystal clear. Brains are brawn, better get in line. I'll take you down.
So how many gooners do I have in the chat? How many of y'all is actually gooners?
Welcome to the carnage, motherfucker. Time to meet the beast, no lucker. Fist to the ground, I'll lay you flat.
Apparently there's a sport. There's a sport. It's called Smack That Ass. I can't stop Zorkin.
You think you're
Oh, this is beautiful as fuck. Shit, the reacts. Okay, we're gonna reacts. Oh, that shit. I've seen this shit 100 times. And you know what's sad is I pulled this off of my wife one time. Almost died. It's the fucking slide. It's the fucking goddamn slide. It's the fucking slide. I need to also do this while I'm thinking about it. Invite people. Add div link. Never. Generate new link. Copy. I mean, it's in the thing, but I need to put this in here. God damn it. Man, my fucking hand is all fucking jittery for some reason. In case anyone wants to join the fucking Discord server, go for it. This is where we're gonna start doing reacts and stuff like that. So that's why we're gonna keep the fucking streams not monetized. Yes, wife. Yes, waifu. Why you're on my stream, waifu? I'm gonna do Hollow Zero. I hope she saw the gift. Oh, I'm sure she fucking saw the gift. Don't worry. Don't worry. I am fucking pretty goddamn sure. That's why she probably did all those fucking dots. Also, I needed to look at something else here. All right. I got that. Let me add this in here. And I'm gonna play some while we wait for our stuff. And shit, guys, out of curiosity, people who's playing WuWa right now, how is it? Because the only report that I've got for it is that it's fun, but there's not much to it. Like, that's the reporting that someone told me about, because I haven't installed, I haven't fucking updated the game. And that's from a trustworthy friend of mine who's like, yeah, I fucking love the character, but that's basically all there is. It's just a new character. The new area is nice, but it's not that great. Brick beat. Test. Really? Wait. I heard that today. It was laggy as shit too. Let's see. The wife said she did see the gift. She also watched a lot of true crime videos. That's my wife for people. Fuck, I mentioned earlier, but it's laggy as hell. Tons of people are including myself in a new area on the official launcher. But the Gay Banana version doesn't lag at all. It's hilarious. The story is good, yeah, but no Scar, so L. Sorry for asking, how important is Panda? She's not. I don't think he's that important. How you doing, Sleepy Splashes? I don't think he's that fucking important, to be completely honest. Like, you could replace it with, I would think, like with Trigger, like we saw the Coco do. Fuck it, you know what? I'm gonna do a new character. Fuck it. I was gonna change it out, but now I'll do it. Let me get the chat on the side. All right, this is distorted as fuck. I can hear it already. I don't like that. Let's change the weirdness down. I want more of some stuff. Wait, there's a new Berserk chapter out? Wait, what? I didn't even know that. All right, give me a second. New Berserk chapter's out. I gotta read it real quick. You can listen to some music while I read this. What the fuck happened to Guts? Oh, you shit. That's just gotta be the artwork. But he looks skinny as fuck now. Holy shit. Like, it looks like he's like, god damn. Oh, what's the point? What's the point of playing fucking WuWa? Go teach some elitists or whatever. Like, what's the point? The thing is that Weather and Waves, like I stated, like, this is my personal opinion. You don't have to agree with it. Like, in fact, I mean, I truly 100% don't think anyone should agree with just anyone's opinion. I don't think WuWa is that hard of a game once you learn key fundamentals. I don't know about Z.Z.Z yet. I'm going to say, like, right now, I'm still in my personal opinion the honeymoon phase, right? I'm gonna call it that. I'm gonna call it the honeymoon phase, where in WuWa, you know, at first, like, fucking WuWa is fucking hard as shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you first fucking play fucking Weather and Waves, man. Weather and Waves is not a fucking easy game when you first get into it. It really isn't. there's not a lot to learn. It's just that you gotta learn how to do certain things more than anything. But it's like once you build the characters, and like I've proven this before with summon 0 fucking characters, with summon 1 fucking characters. My Jin, she's only a summon fucking 1. And I never fucking bothered to get her any higher. The only characters I ever got high is the characters I give a fuck about. So of course, Chang Li is someone I give a fuck about. So guess what Chang Li is gonna be? Fucking summon 6. Because Kuro gave me a fucking redheaded fucking bitch that I fucking in love with, that I want to fucking have tea and crumpets and fucking lay down in her goddamn bed. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking lie. Zandy, same fucking way. You gave me a fucking character I fucking completely fucking love. Okay, I'm gonna summon 6 that bitch. Camellia, I didn't give a fucking 2 fucks about Camellia. Not really a big fan of Camellia. But I'm not gonna deny that Camellia's kit is absolutely really fucking good. And for the situations that you're involved in, Camellia legitimately fucking blows through all the fucking content at a summon 0. You don't need a 30% fucking, you don't need a fucking 70% crit rate. You don't need no goddamn 200% crit damage on the character. You could just fucking play the character and do the kit, and the kit is really fucking good. That was my point to Mew back in the day when Mew was arguing with me that, oh, you need to have fucking, you know, 70% crit rate, 250% crit damage if you ever want to do any of the content like the Tower Adversity or Tactical Hologram boss or anything. You're not gonna be able to pull it off. And it's like, bet. I let him pick my fucking team. I did a fucking summon 0 fucking Camellia. Straight up. Baiji for the fucking healing. And Sanwa, she or he fucking allowed for the sub DPS, and dude, it fucking worked. It worked perfectly fucking fine. The only bosses that we couldn't defeat with it was the, you know, you would have to admit it, the only ones that we couldn't go after was like fucking Crownless and anything that was a fucking Havoc fucking type boss. I mean, those motherfuckers are gonna be a fucking pain in the ass, even though we did do Scar and it was fucking perfectly fine. Not too fucking bad so far. I fucking love Pan, bro. Ooh. Did I see some fucking Shifu ass there? God damn, I saw some Shifu ass. Like, I am enjoying giving Z.Z.Z a second chance, right? I'm talking about it like this, giving Z.Z.Z a secondary chance, be like, okay, I'm gonna give this another chance. I have not put this game down. I have not felt like playing Wuthering Waves again like I thought I would. I thought for like fucking 2 days to be like, okay, yeah, I'll play this for 2 days and then I'm gonna be switching back over to WuWa. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, I think the game is absolutely fucking beautiful. I think the game's fucking great. It is better than fucking back when I first started in this game. Because I'm not gonna lie, when I first started this game, didn't quite like it. Whether that was because of the TV mode shit, mostly I think it was mostly my hate towards the game. It just didn't feel as good as it does now. That's why, like, again, my point is that before you mock something, before you try to observe things and give a critique on it, you need to give it an actual fucking try. And not be biased, and not be completely biased behind it. Well, that was the point of, like, with Valk. Like, he's just like, dude, take over my fucking account, man. Like, straight up, like, I gotta give him the fucking complete props. He's not playing Z.Z.Z. He's like, I don't really have all the characters. I don't have no summon sixes in this game or anything like that. You don't need them, like he says. You don't fucking need any of those types of fucking shit. And I've already done all the content before. I've gotten my fill right now with it. Use my account. Go have fun. It's already in game. I was gonna be like, goddamn, it's gonna take me a little while to get, you know, past level fucking 40 to really showcase to see the end of the game. But because of Valk, fuck no, we got straight to the fucking end game with no fucking problems. Like, I am fucking immensely fucking happy. And then every time I tell him something fucking cool about fucking Z.Z.Z, he already fucking knows it, right? He's like, oh, I already know how cool fucking Z.Z.Z is. And he's just like, yeah. Go gooning, my son. Go gooning. Go enjoy the gooning. That's how our DMs are right now. He's like, just go enjoy the gooning. Go have fun. Shut up. Go play. Go have fun. Go goon. You lucky motherfucker. Hey, look, I got friends that do this all the time, but like I had another friend that back like last year offered me their Z.Z account. I just didn't take it. Because they were like, they were also done with Z.Z.Z. The idol agents? Which ones are the idol agents? Whoa. Well, I'm not gonna do it with mods. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm not gonna play this game with mods because I like, even though I could hide the UID and everything, I'm just not risking fucking getting this account banned because there's some people that hate me. I'll send a pic in the reacts. Okay. Because look, there's a few people in the WuWa community that I know do not like me. All right. And even though I can sit here and I can be the nicest person to them, offer them a fucking platform, all this stuff, say, hey, look, I'm willing to talk things out, stuff like this. I know there's a few people out there that just hates the ever-loving shit out of me, right? And hey, let me say this first and foremost. If you guys want to fucking ever talk, like the ones that hate me, you ever want to fucking talk, I don't have no fucking problem. Like, dude, I don't ban nobody. You see this shit in the fucking chat. You guys never been fucking banned in my fucking chat, the ones that hate me. And you are more than fucking willing to fucking come in and fucking tell me I'm a fucking dick, I'm an asshole, I'm a fucking piece of shit. You're more than willing to do all this. I don't mind the conversations. But these are the type of people that, man, if they would catch me do a fucking mod or some shit, oh, fucking frame one, they fucking will fucking report the fucking account and get it fucking goddamn banned. I already fucking know that. I would love to do fucking mods. I would fucking love to do it. There's some fucking nice goddamn fucking mods. I'm not gonna fucking lie. There's some nice goddamn mods. Oh. Now that I'm getting more comfortable with the Z.Z community, Kate's fucking family here. I got a question for y'all, and I don't want y'all to spoil the surprise if this fucking happens. To those who know Kate. So we know he's the fucking Hokage, right? I mean, let's be honest, he's the milkman, but he's the fucking goddamn Hokage, right? You think that I should fucking troll him? There's something I used to do in the Naruto community, like really fucking hard, and it used to freak people out, and I'm wondering if I should do it to Kate. I'm just gonna wait to see if someone wants a demonstration on it. Oh, hold on, give me a second. I gotta mute my mic, and I gotta set up for this. I actually like legitimately set up for this. I do declare that Kakashi Sensei, he needs to come in and he needs to play the hell out of this game called Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know what it is, but Rock, ever since he introduced me to this thing, I feel my loins getting younger by every single moment. Ah, Kakashi, come over here, goon with me, and with the dynamic entry, let us together once and for all showcase our love and dedication to the Hidden Leaf. I also gonna need to look at getting me some milk. God damn. Look at the tits on this one. I do declare it makes me feel so young. With the power taijutsu, I am going to fucking make love to this woman, and I'm going to have 1,000,000 babies. I used to do it better than that, but that used to be my guy sensei voice. And what actually happened was we accidentally on the live stream, the way that voice came out is we were playing fucking Naruto and shit, right? And fucking me kicked a fucking filing cabinet. When I kicked the fucking filing cabinet, like by all fucking means, hold on. I don't have resource materials, so I just gotta do this. I know everybody just saw me would cringe right there. He's like, you just fucking fucked up the entire cancel and shit. I fucking know. I'm still not used to the fucking canceling and the shit. At one moment I want to fucking actually fucking do it, and the other moment it's like, oh shit, I fucked up, man. I'm sorry if that make you ask. It shows. Pan, save the fucking day. Oh, you didn't. I'm gonna see you in a second. All right, let's take a look at the idols. What the fuck is the idols? I just hear idols. What the fuck are these ugly looking little fucking things? What the fuck? What in the card captor Sakura is this shit? Oh, Japan's gonna have a fucking field day with this shit. They're VTubers? the fuck? All right, I'm gonna say this. I know this is for Japan. I know this is fucking for Japan. This ain't for me, man. This ain't for me. This ain't for me. This is, yeah, this is a fucking skip. This is a fucking skip. Like, if we're talking idols, right? Hold on. We're talking idols. Hold on. Why can't it be this? Why can't that be this? Alright, why the fuck can't that be fucking K-pop, bro? Why has it gotta be kids? I mean, Honkai Star Rail fucking stole a collie from this shit. Like, I would accept something like this. Not gonna lie, I know it's probably not idol, but I did like this trailer. I did really fucking like this fucking trailer. And the only reason why I know about this character in Honkai Star Rail is because Valk showed me this shit. And the only thing I can say is that's a collie. Not gonna lie, this actually almost made me fucking play Honkai Star Rail. This trailer almost made me play fucking Honkai Star Rail. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I've seen the Void Hunter trailer before. Let me see. Yes, we did see this. I do like this trailer. I really do like this trailer. Yeah, we saw the Void Hunter one. I do really like that trailer. I'm not gonna fucking lie. The fucking music, everything. I just think the character was wasted in fucking Honkai Star. That's a character you put in. Like, if you do a crossover with Honkai Star Rail, like if Z.Z could do like a crossover, you fucking put that fucking character in. I mean, you already got it. You should be able to fucking do that. That character would fit, in my personal opinion, with Z.Z.Z fucking better. Oh no, we're gonna go look at trailers real quick. I want to look at trailers. I want to see against shit. The dumbest trailer of anything. I'm gonna fucking call this shit up. Like, I remember, where was it? This is the dumbest fucking trailer.
Wow,
Oh, I saw.
Beautiful gem. You should turn it into jewelry.
We should check the grade first.
I was on the call with Valk with this when he showed me this trailer. He's like, "Can you tell me what this character is?" I'm watching this. I never played fucking Genshin. I'm just watching this shit, right? I'm like, "Oh, she's a fucking DJ." No, she's a blacksmith. What? Like, absolutely, I just, this is so stupid.
Truly a precious gem. And so damn synergistic. Could be wasted on a piece of jewelry. Looks like these Saurians don't miss a beat. Time for a test drive.
Like, how the fuck does this even fit in Genshin? Oh, the bitch that rides a fucking, that flies with a gun.
You got a few tricks on my sleeves, yeah. Others on my squeeze, like freeze, yeah. I'm make sure don't no teaser. Trick, yeah, you should check me. I lost a week or two when you got no idea what to do. Always on my mark, no time to accuse. Shining light, tell me the stage is not for you. With every step I take and every move I make, there's a trail, but I ain't never gonna be afraid. You know I'm wild like that, never can be tamed. Even though this
You know, this is somebody's fucking waifu. I already know this, and I'm insulting the shit out of him. But this is the dumbest. This is, like, to me, the dumbest fucking thing to get you put in.
It took so long to dig up, and now the phlogiston is gone.
That's for the best. Better lost in the heat of battle than locked away in a jewelry box. Gems.
What the fuck happened with fucking games, and what is it now with all these kind of rhythm shit? The fucking girl that's fucking the daughter of a fucking bird. I didn't see this one.
The Inca gang called dibs on this job.
What the fuck is this trailer?
And that means it's yours? Not in my book.
Yasha, back down, or you're not gonna like how this ends.
God, the voice act is bad.
We had an understanding. But taking you out sounds like a better deal.
Boss, now's our chance. Let's get him. We'll show you. Yeah, let's go. Kokosaur?
She's here.
Inca, Yasha, do me a favor before this gets ugly. Let's talk this out, shall we?
I mean, I was legitimately interested in this character until I saw the gameplay.
There's nothing you can do to stop it.
Enough talking. Let's fight.
Because I do like Wild West shit.
2 against 1, huh? Looks to me like you put aside your differences without me.
Jaska, we came to spill blood, and that blood is yours.
With you out of the way, we won't have to watch our backs. How's that for peacemaking? Here's a little gift from the Inca and Yasha gangs.
What a mess.
Little late for regrets. Don't you think?
You misunderstand me. Dealing with you, that's the easy part.
Another fight? You're still injured. Safety first. How many times do I have to tell you?
They were hardened criminals. They can't be reasoned with. So I had to... I almost forgot.
I almost forgot, you're dead. I saw the gameplay on her. I just fucking nope. Oh god, Genshin's so fucking like I don't get Genshin anymore. Lisa, you're tearing me apart, Lisa. Hurry up, deadly assault. I really do like the song. Your boy, because oh god, hey miHoYo, you should totally go ahead and sponsor the fucking channel. Fuck no. You know, Astra has been on this fucking team for some time now. You know who needs a fucking skin in this game? Fucking Lighter needs a skin in this game. I want a summertime skin for him. I want to see him in some fucking goddamn fucking swim trunks with a fucking goddamn fucking water gauntlet on. Yes, I will be pulling for Fufu. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like kid characters, man. I really don't like kid characters because people make fucking assumptions about kid characters, right? But Fufu is little fucking Wolverine. It's little fucking Wolverine. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. That right there makes me go completely nuts. When I saw the fucking Berserker Barrage, I'm like, nope, I gotta get this character. And then I gotta get the other character too that's gonna come. The one with the fucking raccoon on his fucking back. Don't really particularly care for her, but I'm gonna get her. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna do what I did with Weather and Waves. I'm gonna try to get every single character at least once. Whether I like them or not. I mean, especially if people come fucking watch the shit and everything else, well, I'll fucking just get the characters. We can fucking learn to build them. We can fucking do it together. We can make sure they're working. Dude needs to watch what the fuck he says when it comes to shit like that. Why you think Genozad's not fucking... Why you think he like Genozad, if he's gonna be in the Gacha cast or something, he's not gonna fucking want to be with St. Thomas? Dude still is not gonna forgive him for that shit. And I don't blame him. That's something you don't fucking insinuate. I don't care who the fuck you are. That is something you do not fucking joke around about. Dude, I had a friend of mine, right? This is why you don't joke about this kind of shit, right? Had a friend of mine that pretty much had a little brother, all kinds of shit going on in his life. Brother had autism, and for the longest time was working with his brother, trying to make sure he helped him out, you know, to learn because of his disability and everything else, teach him. So you know what he decided he wanted to do for a fucking career? He wanted to be a fucking teacher. Okay? And someone made the commentary of, oh, the only reason why you want to be a fucking teacher is because you like them little kids, right? Fucking ruined his fucking shit right there because the parents and everything was around and they overheard this shit. And look, the mass public assumption was that pretty much he was a PDF when he wasn't. He just thought he found his calling. He thought he found 100%, you know, hey, look, I'm good at teaching my little brother how to live with autism. And basically almost ruined his fucking entire life. That's why you don't joke about shit like that. You don't. You don't make that statement. You don't know who that fuck that person is. You don't know what the fuck their life's like. Because there's actual people who fucking do that shit and they get away with that shit, and they're the ones that need to get punished, not the fucking good people. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. I don't think I picked up the right gear for this shit. We'll go see. No, I didn't pick the right fucking gear for this shit. You know what? I think I can get close enough, so I think I just gotta play better. Got it. I just needed to play it a little bit fucking faster. I like the fact I still get fucking ditties for doing this shit. Unlimited fucking ditties. Yeah, I got like 5 hours left. I don't give a fuck. How many of these do I have? Five. Let's go ahead and use them. Put them on this disc. That's a crit damage. That's an attack. Do this one more time. Let's go. An attack, HP crit rate on this one. An attack, crit damage. Not the best, but not too bad. Like, I'm gonna just go put in for lighter fucking shit. What's up, Dr. Medical? And while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna do something here. The game's got me. Like, look, I don't do this shit. I normally don't do this shit. How much do I need? I want something. I feel like a gooner today. And there's another reason why I want this. There's another reason why. I need to see where the beads go. I need to see the beads. I need to see the beads. Bro, I work for a living. I work for a living. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. I work. I work for a fucking living, okay? I'm not broke. I don't really care for that one. This one was free. Why the fuck should I buy a free one? Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do 10 pulls on this. Good shit. I ain't got S. Good. I think we're set up for foo-foo. Still don't have the goddamn bang boo I want. Ding. I got 980 left. 1 ether battery, 50 massive components, all this shit. I got 850. Ooh, $14 for that one. Alright, we're good. Like, those bundles fucking suck. I completely understand, but I put into those bundles for one reason, is that I needed to get like as fast as possible for Shifu to get her going, and it helped. Someone used the goddamn fucking bin credit card emote. Oh yeah, we just got the skin, right? We gotta look at this. We gotta look at this real carefully. Now I need to ask the wife a question here. Well, she's downstairs. I need to ask her a fucking goddamn question. How uncomfortable would that actually be? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta ask her a question. I'm getting her up here. Hold on. Hold on, I'll get my wife up here real quick. What's up, Six? What's up, Six? Yes, we're looking at assets right now. We're looking at beautiful assets. There's no rush. I need to ask a question here. I just bought the skin. Would that hurt? Would pearls between the titties hurt? Like that?
Yes.
I mean, it's scrunched up in a corset type dress.
That corset is choking the life out of her. It is choking the life out of those titties. Pearls tucked in between while it's choking the shit out of your titties. That's gonna hurt the sternum.
I mean, they go all the way fucking down.
She in pain. She's deeply crying inside and wishing the torture was over.
You sure? She looks like she's got a smile on the face.
She's dying inside.
I mean, wouldn't you? Okay, let me ask a question here. Let me ask a very serious question here. Wouldn't that not be training for a titty job for a dick? Would that not be considered like training equipment for your dick?
It hurts. Okay.
I mean, I gotta say, I gotta say that I think this is still the better skin.
Yeah, that's not so painful.
That's not painful. Okay. That's painful.
That's painful.
Is that painful?
I mean, it's bear with A gold chain. I
I'm just now showing the wife fucking titties.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
I need this character. This is not a want. This is a need. I'm letting you know this now. I'm letting you know now. This is a fucking need. This ain't a want.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle. Show her pan with the walk hat. Oh yeah. Yeah, meet Jack Black.
Fucking panther.
All right, she gone. No, I had to get a woman's opinion. I had to get a legit, because look, majority of what we're gonna have in here is dicks, right? So I needed to, like, I kind of figured that, like, I kind of figured that would hurt because the tits are so scrunched up. You got fucking goddamn beads. It's fucking in between them titties. I think that would fucking hurt. Oh. WuWa could never, man. Bruh. All right, now you get I found tech. I found fucking tech. Hold on, I found fucking tech. Dude! Hold on. Okay. Look at the bird. Look at the fucking bird, okay? You see the bird? That motherfucker's getting whiplash. Every time, like, look at the fucking bird. The bird's getting whiplash. Every time she fucking moves, that bird's getting fucking jolted back. It's got whiplash. I don't think it's on the other skin, is it? I don't think the bird is on the actual fucking skin. It's because it's always been there on that skin. No, it's there. No, it's there. That little motherfucking ghost bird looks absolutely like it's getting whiplash, bro. This motherfucker needs a skin. Put the skin back on. This skin fucking better. God, Hoyoverse got me with 2 skins, bro. You see, that's going to be a video that I'm actually planning on making, is the story of Hoyoverse and such an evil corporation. And I want to talk about it. I want to talk about that in a video, because I don't think Hoyoverse, like look, You can say what you want. I think Hoyoverse, you know, oh, they're a predatorial company. Or the dude, fucking Kuro Games is fucking a predatorial company. It's just a cheaper predatorial company. It's the same shit. Like every fucking Gacha game is a predatorial company. Fucking Capcom is a predatorial company. Fucking Konami is a goddamn predatorial company. Nintendo is a fucking predatorial fucking company. Sony, you can consider as a predatorial company. All fucking game companies. Every company is predatorial. Like, why the fuck is it so big deal that goddamn Hoyo is this evil fucking corporation? I mean, that's what it is. It's called fucking business. Whenever the rerun for this character comes, it's coming home. Yes, with the signature. Evelyn is my love. God damn, I just love the fucking movement on this character. This character is so fucking beautiful. Evelyn needs a skin. Can Lighter and fucking Evelyn have babies yet? They need babies. They need to meet. They need babies. Why is this song so good? Why is this song so fucking good? Awesome, a lesbian couple intimidated by a team. Dude, they might be a lesbians, but you know what? I will fucking make one of them straight. He just doesn't know what good dick is. No! The queen went down. No! Queen doesn't go down. I was not paying attention. The queen does not go down. I will fucking let Lighter fall first.
turn. Ends with me.
I fucked up. All right, let me figure this out. Because I want to keep pushing that intro, I believe. I want to keep doing this. Like this. Of course, I'm gonna be hitting this guy. I did that wrong.
your honor really want? I'm unstoppable!
All exits are now sealed. Your turn.
Let me show you how it's done. I pledge my honor!
Nothing slips through my in the name of hope. You're in the room. The best defense is a strong offense.
What's your honor really want? Make way for the undefeated champion!
Your turn. Ends with me.
I'm unstoppable!
Will compose a miracle. All exits are now sealed.
Let me show you how it's done.
Nothing slips through my
Pledge my honor! What's your honor really want?
The best defense is a strong offense.
Let me show you how it's done. Make way for the undefeated champion!
In the name of hope. All exits are now sealed.
What's your honor really want?
Your turn. Ends with me.
Okay, I see. I see it. I'm not gonna have time for that.
Will compose a miracle. All exits are now sealed.
Let me show you how it's done. I'm unstoppable!
The best defense.
Get that miasma shield. Got my asthma shield down.
I pledge my honor! What's your honor really want?
Everything doesn't equal. Your turn. Ends with me. Is the rhythm of life. Just finishing the job. through my
Let me show you how it's done. Make way for the undefeated champion!
all exits are now free. You're in the front. The best defense is a strong offense.
I'm unstoppable!
Your journey ends with me. Will compose a miracle. All exits are now free.
What's your honor really worth? I pledge my honor!
Nothing slips through my in the name of hope.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
All exits are now free.
Things are about to get violent.
The best defense is a strong offense. Is the rhythm of life. All exits are now free.
I'm unstoppable!
Your journey ends with me. Removing will compose a miracle. All exits are now free. Nothing slips through my defense.
Let me show you how it's done. I pledge my honor!
God damn.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Your journey
down bad. Mommy milk is thicker than the plot I never had. Fuck it up for the white food class, big hips, big drip, big. Log in, eyes wide, triple physics on max. Weight so snatched, breaking all the Gacha tax. Nicole got that strut, ain't got that bounce. Every time they move, my jaw dismounts. Don't need more, just more of that curve. Give me SRT, stop sure I deserve. Six down bad, yeah, I'll clean the thirst, but I sell my soul in the jiggling burst. I play Z.Z.Z for the milkers. Pixel mouse with a goddamn thrillers. Clap goes the cheeks bounce like a boss. I sim so hard I forgot the cost. Call log on daily for the ass. Clock so thick I let them pass. Zenless got me hypnotized. Thick with lore and thick with thighs.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Gotcha broke me, I can't complain. Dropped all my pulls for that WuWa domain. She walking heels, I kneel and pray. Big titty and a D every damn day. Really cool, but I'm here for the queens. Like a loser, you bless my screen. One pull, two pulls, dopamine hit. Mommy units got me down real quick. I need a rifle, I need a hold on me. Step on me, yes ma'am, mommy. Thighs like thunder, chest like fate. Every damn frame they elevate. Your turn.
And with me.
I play Z.Z.Z for the milkers. Double D danger, pixel film dealers. Booba physics, got to your class. I sin, I crack up. I live laugh, love for the waiters. Boomed up the zone, time to break loose. Big mom, big bun, big drip ride. In Z.Z.Z, don't turn on lies. Zenless zone, got me Susie. S-class thirst for you. I'm not addicted, I'm devoted.
Nothing slips through my defense.
I'm unstoppable!
Came down in the pod, gold chains on my neck. Scouter blinging out, got respect from the wreck. Pulled up on planet Vegeta with the heater. Told King Vegeta, bitch, I don't need ya. Monkeys all up in my biz. Talking about pride, I blow them into mist. Power level rising, nah, that's a joke. I squeeze with one finger, make your planet go boom. No smoke!
What's your real?
Say what, man, that face don't last. Chillin' in the hood with the King U squad. Pull the strap on the monkey, make 'em pray to God. Freezer in the hood, rolling up real fast. Gotta go grill out. Let's put the blast. Pop, pop, pop. Catch a saying ass. Now Goku looking shook like a busted glass. Keep a death beat up, ice cold like me. Throw a punch, I drop a planet in three. Laughing on the roll, my tail in the twist. Even some neutral can't spit like this. Trucks keep slicing, I came back twice.
The best defense
Came back ice, now I'm
is a strong
rocking
offense.
death row style. Hole in your chest with that freezing smile. You think Kakarot runs his mouth? I'm unstoppable! Freezer, the dawn of the stars. And I ain't stopping till I smoke every last one of you monkey frauds. Just to say it is, even Ultra Instinct can't touch my rant. In the hood,
Slips
the
through my
cosmos, I reign supreme. With Scouter in my hand, that shit is out of dream. Freezer in the hood, final form. Lock, turn the Kami up. Tick-tock shot. Captain saying ass, go chase whole heart in a limited blast. Freezer runs the block now. And the hood belongs to the
It's the vision of light. All exits are now free. Your turn ends with me.
What's your real?
In the name of hope, during the brim. The best defense is a strong offense.
Let me show you how. Make way for the undefeated champion!
Oh, come on. Actually, you know what? I need to take a piss anyway. I'll be right back.
Just to pick them up, knowing deep within we can't go on like this. Out of control, out of control. Nothing can stop us anymore. Crashing at the gates of fate, still craving more, 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 more. Curse, power, and might. It's all out of control, out of control. Nothing can stop us anymore. Crashing at the gates of fate, still craving more, 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 more. Curse, power, and might. Locked in a battle, fates intertwined. 'Cause we're only masking what's within. All we want is curse, power, and might. All we want is curse, power, and might. All we want is curse, power, and might. You're late at night, eyes are bloodshot, looking at fright. But I need that win, I can't rest. One more game, I'll be the best. Eyes like the living dead, can't see straight. But I'm still here, wide awake, it's late. Controller in hand, my heart beats fast. One more game, I can't be last. Dark circles, no sleep in sight. Need that run back, gotta fight. Every loss cuts deep inside. One more win to regain my pride. One more game, can't let it go. Gotta win, gotta show. Pride on the line, I need that score. One more game, just one more. One more game, can't walk away. Victory calls, I can't delay. Sleep can't wait, I need this fight. One more game, all through the night.
Oh, yeah, I'm back. Oh, yeah. What am I watching here? Alright, let's see what this is. Oh, yeah. I need to stop playing anyway for a little bit. Okay. Okay. I have no idea what the fuck Toshi is. Should I search this up? Let me go see. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's a very wholesome anime indeed. Ah, WuWa would never, bro. WuWa could never do that shit. I want to gamble. There's 2 searches left. I don't give a fuck about fufu. I'm gonna pay for fufu. I don't give a fuck. Here's the question I got. Who should I go for? A or fucking B? A or B? For 2 searches. There's no guarantee we'll get it. It might just be an A rank. But for in case. I got one for Shifu. I got one for Astra. I got 2 searches. 2 fucking searches. It could be an A rank. It could be an S rank. Chris, which one should I do, buddy? I'm going to rely on you. You haven't steered me wrong yet, you goddamn muffin man. You haven't let me down yet. Which one, bro? One for each? All right. Who do we do first? Shifu or do we do Astra first? I think we do Shifu first. And then we do the other one, Astra. How's that sound? That's a B. All right. Let's see what the A rank we get. Oh, man. We're down to 26 fucking pulls. Oh, shit. All right, 26 pull for Fufu. Like when I get that close, I'm just playing it. I'm thinking about going for it. I'm just gambling. Let's gamble. I'll put the rest of the fucking cash I got in this. 1. We're gonna go down really hard. Nothing. It's a nerby. Should I just fucking put money in and just go for it? Let me grab my phone. Let me double check something. Let me double check that my fucking paycheck went through. It should have. It's midnight. Oh yeah, it went through. Oh yeah, it went through.
And foes, side by side. In this game, no place to hide. Lock or skill, we all abide. Gacha gods on fate decide. On the 50-50, roll the dice. For that SSU, you would pay the price. Win or lose out of our hands. In the end, Gacha gods command. So here we are, at the line. Gold or not, another time. We laugh and cry, start anew. That's the world our fate stays true.
Give it a minute. And besides, I'll be able to pull hopefully a good bit right here. How many pulls I got 17 pulls already. Fuck it, I'm gonna hit him. 17 pulls there. Let's hit 10. Oh shit. Oh no, I need to find something. This is for mommy milkers.
In a world of fantasy and dreams where anime reigns supreme, there's a special kind of girl like a vision so serene, with her sparkling eyes and colored hair. She's a beauty beyond compare, anime waifu. She's the one who makes our hearts declare. With her magical powers and kawaii clothes, she can conquer
Fuck.
any foe.
Well, that's guaranteed fufu now. I'm guaranteed for fufu.
In a world of pixels and fragile hearts, she's the one who stands apart.
Well, fufu is now fucking guaranteed.
Beat of every otaku's heart. Anime waifu, endless fly high. Together we'll chase the stars in an endless sky. The one, you're the one. The anime dream comes true if you give it your ignorance and your heart so blue.
Could have been a fucking icon. Could have been a Grace. Could have been a fucking Rena. No, it had to be the fucking kitty girl. She ain't no fucking anime waifu. But she's M3 now. Damn. Oh well. Let's lower the banner down. Double A's. Oh, damn. 2 fucking pandas. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna go for this. Oh no, maybe there's a god in heaven that's gonna be like, yeah, you know what? I got you covered, buddy. Doubt it. And one more. We'll start lowering down the weapon too. Now here's the rule. I can't put no more money in this game until I take the wife out to go eat. I gotta go take the wife out to eat now. And then make her happy. And then once she happy, then I can put more money in this.
I make a mean chitlins meal.
I can overclock this now. Alright, so I got 2 in there. There, now it's a 5. This one don't have... Oh, it does. Why the fuck has this not been leveled up? Might as well just fucking go ahead and do it.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
I mean, I don't need the engine. I notice. I don't fucking need it. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting about these motherfucking goddamn fucking pieces of shit. I need to go over there now. Yeah. They need to go to work. I guarantee they're not working. I forgot about you motherfuckers. I am so sorry. You've been sitting on your asses waiting for daddy to fucking come back to fucking put y'all to fucking work. Well, guess what? You're going back to work. You're going back to work. And you're going back to work. I am so sorry, you little motherfuckers. We're going to do 500 E's. We'll craft about 400 E's. Don't care. I want all my resources to go. We're going to change this over to this. And you get your asses to fucking work. What we got going on in the wrong shop? Got 850. I'll come back to this. Level up. Now we can start sitting your asses there. Level up. All right, cool. God, I still love this fucking goddamn character. All right. When fucking soul bad guy Wolfie here comes out, I'm going for his ass. Yo, chat, how evil would it be to slip vinegar to someone's coffin? That'd be pretty fucking evil, but that's not as evil as what happened one time at my fucking job. Y'all want to hear a fucking good one? Want to hear a good fucking story? I'll give you a good fucking story. This is a fucking hilarious story. So, this is about like shit 3-4 years ago that this happened. Dude was fucking upset at work. Like, I mean, dude was legitimately upset at work that he had to come into work. We had just gotten the telework, you know, the telework policy where we are allowed to work from home and everything, and they told me I had to come into the office, and he was pissed. Like, he did not want to fucking be there. He was fucking pissed. Okay? So, what he decided to do, apparently, was buy a bottle of fucking laxative. Like the liquid laxative fucking shit, right? And dude straight up fucking dumped it into the fucking goddamn coffee pot. So everybody in the office that was drinking the coffee that was being made was drinking laxative. And by midday, by like midday of like maybe like 10 o'clock in the morning or some shit, people were like fucking complaining that they had to, you know, take shits and shit, like they were sick, and everybody was sitting home thinking it was a goddamn fucking stomach virus or some shit going around. And I was one of those people that drink the coffee. What a shit show. So, you know what I ended up doing after that? My wife thought I was crazy, but this is the reason why. I ended up buying my own coffee pot and put it in my office. I bought my own little Keurig machine, so that way I can make my own fucking coffee at work. Because I was not trusting this shit ever again. How did they find out who did it, and did the guy get fired or anything? Oh, they found out because the guy fucking admitted to doing it. Like, straight up fucking admitted to fucking doing it. And he's like, I don't give a fuck. And instead of like firing him, dude fucking quit like immediately after that. Because he got a better fucking job offer. That was basically his, from how we were told, that was basically his way of saying, fuck you, I quit. I'm gonna make you shit yourselves. To this day, there is one thing that I still want to do to the office though. Like, I know how I'm gonna quit. Like, the day that I decided I'm gonna quit, like, let's say, I know it's not gonna happen, okay? I know it's not gonna happen. But let's say the YouTube shit took off, right? And we got fucking a shit ton of fucking members. I'm getting fucking like a huge fucking entire fucking paycheck and shit from fucking YouTube and stuff, to where, yeah, I can quit my job. The way I'm gonna quit my job is so simple. I am going to spend like fucking $2 grand on fucking those little fucking bathroom ducks. First and foremost, I'm gonna give a bunch of them to my kid because he loves them. But I'm going to fill the entire office. I'm gonna go into the office one day, like really early in the morning, and my entire goal is going to be straight up lacing everyone's cubicles, everyone's office with these little fucking ducks. I want it to be wholesome, man. I don't want to fucking be fucking cringe or shit. Like, I just want to be fucking wholesome. I want everybody to be like, what? Why the fuck is there ducks all over the place? Just posted some major POC updates. Oh, I don't play it no more, but I'll take a look at it. Like, let's be honest, fucking PGR is gonna take over DMC. Some guy that's always contaminated a coffee machine with lax. Dude, it was one of those things, man, where like people were going from the 3rd floor to the 4th floor to the 5th floor to the 6th floor. Like, they were climbing the fucking stairwells just to go take fucking a shit. That's how bad the laxative situation was. So hey, I would never recommend doing like the toilet the laxative coffee pot shit, but hey, if you want to quit your job. Don't let fucking Rax hear that shit, bro. He will fucking go on your ass, buddy. Imagine doing it on a teacher's lounge at graduation day. It's fucking horrible, bro. But you guys keep fucking spawning. What the fuck? Where's the summer at? Cause that's gonna be the fucking one of the fucking dudes, isn't it?
Let it be known, Z.Z.Z bows to one, the tickler of justice, the milkman of mayhem, Chris GM, the name you never forget. Remember, this shit is ass.
I'm gonna ask a double question. Where the fuck has that's fucking the other one. Jason fucking disappeared too, because I haven't seen his ass on that fucking Discord server in such a fucking long time. Did he fucking die? Oh, it's one of these fucking things. Okay. Where is... Nope. None over there. Hugo? In this world, you always learn to double tap. You know, I gotta admit, DMC was the first fucking game that I legitimately actually got pissed off at fucking people on. Like, that gacha game actually pissed me off on people. I made 2 fucking videos about that shit. The context on the DMC gacha, the reason why I got pissed off at it so fucking much was because people don't fucking learn to read. There's a thing to where you can do the co-op shit with fucking friends and people, random people, to do the boss raids and shit. And nobody read about how to do the fucking lasers. I got a video, 2 videos on my channel where I'm just like, okay, you guys are fucking morons when you don't know how to fucking aim a laser. Like, hey, there's this giant fucking red beam of light on your ass. What do? Do I run away or do I fucking aim it at the fucking boss? They're so simple to figure out once you learn to fucking read. Look, I will, you know what? I will say it like this. I was promised by fucking Jason. Let me tell you something, Pac. Let me tell you something, DMC Pac. I was promised by Jason to be part of the quote unquote content creator program for that game, right? I was promised because all the content that I dropped. Oh yeah, we're gonna get you in the basically the VIP server fucking bullshit. And all I wanted from them was assets of like actual artwork that was being used. So that way I can boost up my thumbnails and shit a little bit. I just had that title that I was a content creator for. Jason promised me that shit. And Jason never held his end of the fucking bargain. I made his fucking goddamn fucking content. I made the content that he wanted. And he never fucking held his end of the fucking bargain. It's like the reason why I don't play Kazan is I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of pissed off at Kazan's people too. So Kazan, let me tell you what happened there. Let me tell you the reason why I like the devs, don't get me wrong, I like the devs, but I don't like the company in this regards. Okay, the company is kind of poopy. But I've played the game a little bit here and there. I don't fucking stream it or anything because I also made a deal with the fucking people at Nexon to do fucking content creation with a company called Lurkit, which was their third-party company. So I got the views, I got the stuff that they wanted from me done. No big deal, right? All of it's done. A week before the game's fucking release, they're supposed to give me a copy of the game, the deluxe version. They're supposed to give me a copy of the deluxe version of the game. I'm in the content creator program, all this other shit. I violated no fucking rules. I violated none. I did exactly what they fucking wanted me to do. And what ends up happening? Lurkit, that company, out of nowhere, mass bans like over like 300 different fucking people off their fucking platform and removes me out of the content creator program because they did not trust the fact that I was making content, even though I fucking sent them the fucking videos and said, what are you talking about? I fucking did this. You can see right here. I did this. What the fuck you talking about? And then to this day, they still have not responded to me. I sent them an email every single month asking for an update. I sent one earlier this month. I was going to send one next month. I still have not got an update on that shit. But I'll say it like this. I would go back. I would play fucking DMC again. I would. But I would want to have a conversation with whoever the new fucking community manager would be. I would want to have a goddamn fucking conversation and a half. Oh my god, I fucking love this shit. This is what we need more of. What's this? It's a polychrome. Probably was. Who knows? I love talking about St. Jonas, man. It fucking dude's a fucking huge fucking meme. Look, you got my interest perked because I see something over there. Then no, why the fuck would you be following the channel? I mean, I do fucking appreciate it, you goddamn motherfucker, but seriously, like, why would you follow the channel? There's nothing here for you. I mean, I am just playing the game like a dumbass. Fucking played Z.Z.Z because I fucking like Z.Z.Z, and Z.Z.Z is great. It's fucking better than Weather Waves. Weather Waves is absolutely fucking an asinine fucking game right now. And even though I'm hearing that there is some good things about 2.4, but I'm hearing a lot of fucking people are getting a little upset with 2.4. Because I'm gonna say like this, the only way I would ever probably touch like DMC again as a gacha game and start playing that is if there was actually a community manager that said, yeah, I'll help you be a content creator. The optimizational update, okay, from what I'm gathering from, and I haven't played it, so I don't know. You need a 4080 to actually do the graphical updates or whatever. Otherwise, it becomes a laggy piece of shit. Oh, Fox was right, huh? Oh man, that's fucking. Oh man, that's fucking hard to fucking believe. I mean, everybody thought I was fucking full of shit. Yeah, apparently, from what one of my friends was saying, is that in order to actually really play the game, you need a 4080. That's actually just fucking spec. Otherwise, it's a laggy piece of shit. It's laggy to play. That the next part of it is that it's not too bad. Like, the update's not bad in general if you actually play it. It's not really that bad, but there's not really much meat and potatoes. The new events and everything else that I'm hearing is really, it's whatever. They're decent. It's not like they're absolutely fucking amazing. That's what I'm hearing. Whether that is true or not, I don't know. I have not done it myself to fucking truly pull up an opinion on it. But that is what I am hearing. There's just a lot of fucking filler. But the story's great. Fucking, I was told, like, oh dude, the fucking story is absolutely fucking beautiful. But they're a little upset that there's not much meat and potatoes. Yeah, DMC POC. And yeah, that's what I was hearing, that you need a 40 fucking 80 in order to play it at the true optimization level. Whether that's true or not sure. But it's like, he told me you gotta take off a lot of shit or whatever in order to play it. So I was like, okay. It is what it is. Completed one adventure of Farmer 2-2. Like, didn't we already do that though? Oh no, we're doing it now. Okay. The bitch wants her goddamn shit, so we gotta get the bitch her shit. Like, I'm not exactly sure, like that what exactly is going on, but apparently, like, some people are using like different fucking launchers or whatever, and the new launchers are better. But it's not that great of an update, I was told either. And then I get told that don't worry, that 2.4 second phase is going to be better. All right, for 21. Like, look, I'm going to tell you right now. Is this patch good for Z.Z.Z? Like, is this patch absolutely fucking amazing? Absolutely not. I'm going to tell you this right now. This Z.Z.Z patch 2.0, to me, not so fucking amazing. Okay? Is it bad? No. But it's fucking playable. Like, should I fucking go ahead and turn on WuWa fucking 2.4? Go take a look at it. Probably shouldn't we? We gotta get to level 25. Like, I'm not trying to speed run through this at all. Like, I'm taking my time with like building this shit up because Pal World fucking bullshit. Motherfucker here needs to learn to fucking work. But I do, like I said, I do feel like this is the story, everything else. I feel like this is the start of a second season. And just like a second season of an anime, man, you gotta start with the slow point before you get to the good point. Let's take a look and see what you got going on in DMC stuff. I think you got it on the old server, huh? Actually, let's go to the actual POC server. No, it's on your new Discord. Okay. Where in the fucking new Discord did you put it at? Oh, going to probably Gacha community. Fucking dumbass me. That's a DMC out of this. Oh, you put it right in the main one. Okay. So yeah, they're adding this Dante, aka Gambler Dante. Look, I'll make you a special section. Okay, look, I'll make you a special section. There you go. That way you don't feel bad. I'll make you a special section right there. New chat just for you. You take it over, have fun with it. Oh no, let me go fucking bother. Let me go see. When is there a CC program so I can return to play this game? There. Want me to play the game again? You gotta fucking help me get a fucking CC program. Ask Jimmy. I don't know who the fuck Jimmy is. I knew one person. Are you in Hell's Kitchen? Don't seem like it. I don't see a Hell's Kitchen in here. But I mean, look, I like to go back into doing this again would be a lot of fucking content. Would be a lot of content to complete. So nope, I don't see a Hell's Kitchen, so I don't have Hell's Kitchen. I see memes, billing issues. The POC. Devil May Cry Pick a Combat 2. Looks like it's... Well, the Asian server was shut down. What's up, sir? I want to see what the fucking motorbike fucking Dante looks like. I'm still surprised at WuWa, man. Is Kuro Predatorian now? It's whatever. I'm not like I've heard so many different things about 2.4. I've heard that 2.4 is decent. It's not the greatest. It's not fucking Kuro's fucking you know, oh, we're sorry about the anniversary shit. I heard that with the fucking skins and everything else that came out, that they're worth $30, but they don't have no special effects like the fucking old one with Jinshi. I heard that there's lagging issues and like the quality of updates actually only really properly runs on a 4080. That one of my friends who's a tech geek and everything else as well, like he would go fucking take a look at that. He would fucking test it out and everything. He says the 4080 is the minimum that you need to fucking run it with the quality of life updates in order to stop the lag. Unless you're using an unofficial launcher. And if we take a look at the numbers right now, in the last 48 hours, WuWa had 32,000 players playing Thursday, and it's been steadily fucking dropping and coming back down to about 16,000. I want to see what happens here, but that's like a not like right here in the last 30 days. It's a minus 95.5. This is just on Steam. Yeah, well, on the phone, on the mobile, y'all don't have the fucking special effects, from my understanding. Like you don't give it to you, the quality of life updates and that. It's for PC, Mac, and console that gets the updates. And those people are like the ones that are having some of the issues. I heard that with the WuWa 2.4 update. Like, look, this is just what I'm hearing. I'm not fucking. I haven't played it. I could turn on the game right now and show you that I have not even updated the fucking game. Right? I can show you that. And what I'm hearing is that it's a good update, but it's not everything that was hyped up to cracked up to be. That's mainly what I'm getting out of it, is that everybody who was hyping it up, oh, this is the anniversary 2.0, blah, 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 la, 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 la. I want to see the hentai girl. What the fuck is the hentai girl at? It's late night. I want to see the hentai girl. And she only comes on a certain night? Oh. It's the hentai girl. I suck dick. I don't think 2.0 is like peak either. Like, I think that it's a decent update. I don't think it's the fucking best update either. Like, let's be completely fucking honest here. Like, Weather and Waves 2.4, from what I'm hearing, it's a good update. It's nothing really hyped up about. That the fucking events or whatever that in it is not really that great. You can take it or leave it. Okay, the new character is absolutely a fucking power creep. That it is brain dead fucking bashy. That it's fucking like basically it turns the fucking game, from my understanding, into from pure fun to like completely like, oh man, I just play fucking Fleur de Lis and Big Mommy fucking Milkers just fucking destroys everything. It's like, okay. And I got a friend who fucking loves that shit. And he's fucking praising the fuck out of it. It's like, okay, hey, if you like it, you like it. I mean, that's great. I've heard, like I said, there's lagging issues on the PC side of things, and there's like whatever they did with the update, that it's really only being able to run properly on a 4080. Not sure how true that one is. I reserve the right on that one to say I don't know if that's true or not. But otherwise, everybody knows already said like the TC, like some of the like whatever the TCG shit and everything else. I don't know. It's just, it is what it is. It's not the best. The one thing that I know a few people like told me was not going to happen was the skins were not going to be fucking $30, but they actually are, and they're kind of upset with that. And the skins aren't really that fucking amazing. It's not like it was with the Jinshi skin. I mean, again, when we're talking about like what's a power creep and what's not a power creep, let me be completely fucking fair and honest. Is Shifu here a power creep in this game? Would you consider this character a power creep? That is a question that needs to be, that I would ask. All right. In my personal opinion, it is. Compared to the rest of the cast, it is. The moment kits start allowing for things that other kits do not have, basically Shifu has, in my personal opinion, compared to the rest of the cast, unlimited iframes. Her EX skill that you just spam is completely iframe. All right. And pretty much brain dead easy to fucking play. Once I've learned it, brain dead easy to fucking play. I can't. I'm gonna say it like this. Elder units. This was my complaint about Weather and Waves. Okay, and this is how like. No one ever described to me in WuWa what is considered power creep, what's not considered power creep, okay? And this is why I say it's, when you tell me something, you need to explain it very clearly what you're trying to come up with. Like how you determine things. Because power creep, I don't give a fuck about damage, and at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about damage. I give a fuck of what the character's kit can do. With this character's kit, just doing this, to me, is a power creep. It's got a balance to it, but it's still, I don't find that balance is absolutely perfect. I mean, pretty much I could stun lock by just doing this right here. I can stun lock. All right. And I think that any character that does not have the ability to fucking pop like something like that as much, because I know there's iframes and on the other characters, but I don't think any characters I've played in this game so far has that much of a fucking advantage. Okay? I really don't think that they have that big of a fucking advantage compared to Shifu's one. That's my personal opinion. That's where, like, I was trying to explain, like, okay, when it comes to weather and waves, GN has an AoE attack that got power crept by Camellia. He has to do it during his alt phase. She could do it as her basic kit. Jen, she's got a fucking nuke, but she relies on other ones to do coordinated attacks in order to build the fucking meter up, so that way she can shoot it off at 100%. Camellia can just charge it herself and hit that fucking nuke very easily. That's a power creep to me. Carlotta comes in. Carlotta comes in as another character, and she stun locks every fucking enemy on the field to where you don't need no help. She's just like an assassin. She comes in, boom, frozen enemy, shoot, 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 shoot. Fucking pop my fucking shit here, stun lock him again, recharge my fucking meter again, stun lock him again. We sat here like what, a couple of days ago with Carlotta, and she said summon one of my account with her R1 weapon, and she's just fucking blowing through a fucking goddamn tactical hologram boss by fucking stun locking it. No other fucking character has a stun lock. She's got a stun lock. It makes her unique, but that's also because, like, it's not fair in the terms of comparing her to older units, but it is a new change to the game that makes it to where she legitimately is a fucking power creep based on the kit. Zanny comes in. Zanny now uses spectral frazzle damage. She now uses she uses heavy attack damage. She uses spectral damage. She gets stacks to multiply her fucking damage, and she's got a built-in fucking parry mechanic that you could do fucking one after the other. And you can use it on any attack. It could be a fucking laser beam. You can parry the fucking laser beam. No other fucking character has this. They got a fucking counter. They got a counter attack, or they got a dodge. Zanny can just stand there right in fucking, can stand right there in front of a fucking goddamn fucking boss. Fucking boss fucking swipes his hand down. You could hold the fucking parry. You can parry it. And now, grant you, oh well, no, you have other characters that have the parries. Tao Chi has a parry. I understand this. Tao Chi has a fucking parry too. She takes damage from it. But Jianshin also has a parry, and she's the thing. Yes, but she doesn't have the. She has a parry that she could do twice, but it takes a good little while for them both to charge the charges. It's just like Jian. It's not going to come in relatively in fucking 2 seconds. That's not a charge that's going to happen in 3 seconds, first and foremost. But does she have stack damage that goes on top of that? No, she does not have stack damage that goes on top of that. Zanny does. Zanny can fucking do a lot of fucking damage. She's got the fucking parry. Her kit is basically the first kit with Phoebe has spectral frazzle, has the ability to stack damage. How the fuck is that not considered a fucking goddamn power creep? I don't know, but it's not. According to WuWa, it's not a power creep. Then now you got a new character which is based on HP. That this is the first character that everybody is basically saying you gotta do a 4-4-1-1-1 build on it. That also applies fucking stack damage, but also it's based on HP primarily for its output of its damage. And I don't know about you guys, but from what has been taught to me about gachas, when you hear character fucking attack is based on HP, it's fucking broken as fuck. that Carlithia, or whatever her name is legitimately going to be a fucking power creep. Cool. It's going to fucking happen. Whether you like it or fucking not, it's going to fucking happen. I'm sorry to fucking say. All right? Once you start introducing mechanics in a game that are on a character, sooner or later, balancing is going to get fucked. This was my problem with Lords of the fucking Fallen when I tried to explain this in Lords of the Fallen when it was first doing its updates. You're introducing new mechanics to bosses, which are not really new mechanics. You're trying to fill the void a lot with HP inflation, stuff like this, but you're not giving the classes that we have currently, you're only fucking giving the new classes the upper hand. The old class, why the fuck do I want to play the old class anymore? Why would I want to, like, here's the thing. Why do I want to play GN anymore? Oh, because you like GN. Yeah, I like GN. I'll play GN because I like GN. But what's the incentive of a player to really play GN if my Zanny can clear the same fucking boss 10 seconds fucking faster? I want to see where the speedrunner group's going to be at on the Tower Adversities. I'm pretty sure the new character is going to blow the shit out of that. It's going to be fucking Zanny versus that one. Oh, it's already been claimed. My thing is that it's like Dark Souls, okay? Dark Souls used to introduce like new fucking weapon mechanics and shit. Fucking Bloodborne. Fucking Bonesaw is not fucking strong as it used to be when the new weapon comes out. Why the fuck do I use Bonesaw except just to challenge myself? That's really what it is. Might as well go for the new fucking goddamn weapon kit. In all honesty. Like, again, this is why, like I said, if you're going to explain power creep, you have to give, in my personal opinion, right, context to what you're trying to describe. Okay? Because in WuWa community, from the vocal side, not everybody, this is the more vocal side, they change the fucking definition every fucking time that you talk about power creep. Like, I'm waiting to see what the fucking change is going to be for, you know, for Fleur de Lis. Like, what is going to be considered power creep and what's not. Because, hey, you go listen to them, you start talking about it, like, okay, their first determination. Every character has to be, if you're going to rate a character and put it on a tier list, and it's going to be based on, you know, a power creeping, that character has to be a Summon Zero R1. Okay. Now, from hearing that, a Summon Zero R1 character, I can firmly tell you that Zanny is not Zanny does not power creep GN at that point. 100%. I can say that. Because Zanny does require a little bit more oomph than GN does, which makes it to where GN will clear faster than Zanny in that regards. If we're talking about DPS versus DPS with no teams. But you bring up something like, well, what about Camellia versus GN? You know, then at that point, Camellia beats the shit out of GN in terms of power creep. No. You have to use a team for that. What do you fucking mean? Well, we need to go ahead and we need to properly handle it. So if we're going to have to use a team to discuss GN versus Camellia, why does the team not apply from GN versus Zanny? I don't get this. It makes absolutely no sense to me. And then they'll turn around and say, like, you know, Jizz Sheep and Carlotta do the same amount of damage to the same characters. Like, again, the characters play completely fucking different. And in that regards, Jinshi, in order to get her true potential, requires assistance. In a 1v1 situation, Jinshi sucks. Jinshi fucking useless by herself. She needs coordinated fucking attack. So that's why, like I say, tier lists are complete other fucking bullshit, because everybody changes the definition of what it fucking is. I don't know how Z.Z.Z's fucking power creep is going to be based on. I don't give a fuck how it's based on. Let me tell you this right now. I don't want to fucking know. I don't want to hear someone say that, well, you know, Shifu's not a power creep. Shifu is lower tier. She's not at the top tier. It's still Miyabi at the top tier. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I play what the fuck I like. Who gives a fuck about tier list? You know, that's the point that I'm at. Who gives a fuck about tier list? Because then you're inviting a whole new fucking argument, a whole new fucking fight that I honestly don't want to fucking hear. Then you're inviting the Saint Toneless to come in and fucking try to determine this kind of shit. And it's absolutely fucking retarded. Like, I'll say it like this, like me and Noisy, like Noisy Boy used to be the person when you would come into the stream and during 1.4 was like, what the fuck is the point of me summon 6ing GN and get an R5 weapon if Camellia can do the same amount of damage as my GN at a fucking summon 3? And it's the point is that you play fucking GN because you like playing fucking GN. You like that fucking gameplay. That's why. That's fucking why. Who cares? Who cares if the fucking character fucking does a little bit more damage? Some fucking goddamn meta elitist shit. Hey, Noisy. Who cares? That is my, like, that is completely the entire situation. Who cares? You like GN? You play fucking GN. Who gives a fuck if the new fucking bitch is a fucking power creep or not? I am sure till the fucking end of days that GN, that Jinshi, that even Chang Li is still going to be top fucking still be able to clear content. They might not do it as fucking fast as Zanny, Fleur de Lis, whatever fucking Lupa, or whoever else comes into the fucking game. They might not be able to clear it as fucking fast, you know. But does it make it to where the fucking old unit is completely fucking worthless? No, it doesn't. Doesn't mean that, you know, WuWa is non-power crap. No, it fucking doesn't. Does it mean anything at the end of the day? Fuck. No, it goddamn well does not. It's a fucking game. Dark Souls, like I fucking said, like Dark Souls did updates. Fucking Bloodborne did updates. Fucking different games did updates in general. And power creeper shows up everywhere. You know why power creep exists in the first place? It's so that way shit doesn't get fucking boring. Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna say for me, when it comes down to power creeping, if every fucking character was exactly in the same league as every other fucking character, what's the fucking point for me getting a new character? What's the fucking point of me spending time building something new if every fucking character was balanced almost identically to one another. Oh, because you like the look of the character. No. No. Because then, like, again, you're talking to a motherfucker who used to speedrun fucking Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and fucking Bloodborne. And I would play the same shit over and over and over and over again. Oh, the new 100 DLC for the new weapons and everything, the Moonlit Blade and everything else. It's fucking great. Yeah, it's fucking good. I know. I've played it. But I don't care. I play what the fuck I want to play. I have fun with what I have fun with. That's why I say, like, anybody who tries to tell you that you need to play this or you need to play this in particular, fuck them. Play what the fuck you want to fucking play. Do what the fuck you want to do. Have fun with it. Look, noise, I've heard so much fucking shit about the new fucking bitch. That she's completely fucking like the most brain dead fucking piece of shit there ever was. That she's the easiest fucking character to fucking play. 2 hours left. Actually, 3 hours left, technically. And it's 1 o'clock in the fucking morning for me. I'm just a guy who's gonna tell you. Play what you play. Enjoy what you enjoy. Have fun with it. I go back to Weather and Waves. I'm still playing fucking Zanny and Chang Li. And I don't think that by fucking like fucking 3.0 or anything, the game's gonna be drastically fucking different. I was told that it wasn't harder to play at all. I was told her weapon was a must pull. That she was that she does not really need to sub DPS that much. It's just that sub DPS really fucking makes the damage go fucking boom. That's what I've been told. But I've been told that a lot of people that I know of stop playing Weather and Waves too right now. Like, people I know of who plays WuWa, I've been hearing has started to stop playing WuWa because they're waiting for a patch or something to update the game because apparently they're having issues with the game. That's what I've been hearing. That mobile works perfectly fucking fine. That the mobile version of the game works perfectly fucking fine, but the actual game itself is horrible to fucking run on PC. Now, I'm not sure about console. Let me see. Let me do some research on this. We'll performance. Oh yeah, fucking Twitter is filled with nothing but performance issues. Okay, so there is some performance issues going on. Okay. Also, another reason why some people I know of that doesn't want to play WuWa is there's no Scar. They didn't see Scar. They're not happy. Let's go ahead and send it. What you got? I got 2 hours. I can fuck off. Let's see what we got here. Well, here's a question here. What if you don't use fucking Rover? Because this team right here is using fucking Rover, right? Yeah, just use Rover. What if it's fucking Druid Girl, fucking bitch, Shorekeeper, and fucking the other one? Like, what's the damage going to be there? Like, minusing the 3 extra stacks that you're going to apply. But I mean, it's still a heavy fucking goddamn drop. Jesus Christ, that's actually perfect fucking echoes too. Yeah, I know it's still like Aerial Rover with them is the best team, but I'm saying, like, if you took Aerial Rover out right here and you threw fucking Shorekeeper there, you're sacrificing some damage. But would that not fucking work? Either fucking way, like... Right, and what I'm asking is not what you just stated there again. What I just stated, if it's Fleur-de-Lis, Kokona, and it's fucking Shorekeeper, what would that team be like? Like, does crit damage and crit rate not matter on Fleur-de-Lis at all? Is it the first character that we don't have to worry about fucking crit rate or crit damage at all? You see the fucking builds on this? An 88.5% crit rate. Okay, so that already provides a crit rate too.
Hey YouTube, Comparative is finally here and she's got one of the most fun and visually satisfying designs in Wuthering Waves without being super complicated in playstyle. She's the newest 5-star limited area unit and a uniquely HP scaling DPS. In this video, I'm going to be translating the insane amount of game text describing her kit in a digestible fashion, covering everything you need to know about her and showcasing her power at S0. And I promise, her kit is actually less complicated than it looks. This is going to be done on the WuWa media server, and of course, that means things are subject to change for full release. Let's dive B5, switch, B4, into E, into switch back, basic, and then ult. Nice. Okay, big. Just one more left. And this is solo damage,
she
by the way.
seems
We don't have
balanced.
override this at all, so the damage is still pretty solid. You can Concerto. So we're going to be a little bit late here, but now we can see the full damage. So I'm doing normal rotation here. B5. Into E, into mid-air attacks. Into E2, into finishing B5, and then ulting. 6 erosion stacks, ulting. Damage. 51k, very nice.
Never mind.
So we do need another rotation though, but basically you can see the damage difference. We're 50 seconds in, one rotation. We do have to charge our outro's up. For example, if you're doing hologram. So that's going to wrap up this and reduce the
I want to see full fucking damage. I want to see what Summon 6 does. Alright, go back. Alright, this should be tactical, right? If this is a Summon 6. Not even Arthur can pull me out. Oh shit. There's no way that's a summon 6, right?
から生まれた力。
Oh, that's not even a summon fucking 6. Okay. I want to see a summon 6. Summon 2 R1. Yeah, not too bad. Because I want to see it, that's all. Why summon 6 matters? Because I want to see you fucking summon 6 damage. I want to see if someone did a summon 6 fucking character on this, what the fuck the damage would be like. Broken as fuck. Actually, I know what I can just do to figure this out. Fucking simple enough. That plus her weapon, which is this one. Enable, enable. Stacks 5. Enable, enable. Stacks 5. Crit rate. Thing. I want to see the difference. I want to see the difference in the damage numbers. I'll leave it with an R1. Fuck it. No echoes. Node 1. Turn that on. Okay. 4 stacks. Okay, so let me see the damage numbers on thing. Crit is going to be, on average, 66. Jesus Christ. That's a 40k fucking bonus. All right, another for sequence 2. That's a 100k fucking bonus on fucking sequence 3. That is a 48k fucking bonus. This adds an additional thing. It's sequence 6. Sequence 6 is 100 fucking k fucking an additional 100k. You're fucking shitting me. No echoes. Now if I fucking turn this fucking weapon on to 5. Oh. Oh. What's another the only other aerial is gonna be fucking thing, but I think that even beats out Zanny. Full fucking summon 6 fucking GN. That drastically beats out fucking GN in that terminology there. Oh wait, hold on, never mind. I forgot the R5 weapon. That drastically beats out fucking GN. What about Zanny? Zanny full 6, R5. For burst, yes, that beats out Zanny. But Zanny has different multipliers too. And this was no echoes, right? No echoes. So just the last, but yeah, that beats that last stand damage though. Like, okay, so God damn. Let's take this out, take this out, take this out. Just doing a fucking sequence too, god damn. That all would hurt. Ooh, that would hurt. I ain't shitting on fucking WuWa. I'll just fucking say that goddamn fucking character fucking damage number wise, god damn. That's fucking good. And I'm not gonna stop comparing. Joyzy, like, god damn. You're just so fucking emotionally invested, bro. I'm looking at fucking the numbers of a character because I was told that you can't compare teams. You cannot compare fucking teams. That is what I was been told. I've been told 100 fucking times. And then, unless now you're telling me I gotta do teams. But just face it, DPS versus DPS. A summon, like, a fucking summon 2 fucking goddamn bitch over here. With a summon fucking 2 fucking weapon. Fucking according to the fucking the calculations and everything else, the fucking data mine calculations, still does fucking more fucking on one hit with her fucking ult. Like, I'm just looking at fucking numbers. Like, now I understand why fucking Valky's fucking summoning 6 that shit. What do you mean similar points to IO and HC casual? What the fuck did I do? What fucking point did I make? 2 hours and 19 minutes. I'm fucking hungry as shit too. I'm about to fucking tell the wife to get up. It practically is. It practically fucking is. Like, I mean, you can say that about any fucking character. Like, let's be completely honest. Like, Noisy, like, let's tone it fucking down. Let's be completely fucking honest here. Let's tone it down. You mean like you summon 6 a character because you love doing dumb shit? I mean, I summoned 6 fucking GN because I love fucking going into the alt and doing dumb shit. Funny thing is, Saint hasn't made a video. He's too busy fucking playing it. He's probably jacking off to it too at the same time. Like, I'm not touching 2.4. Everybody I've talked to so far who's played 2.4, I've been saying, hey, what do you think about it? And all I got told is it's a good update, but in all honesty, it's not that big of a deal. Like, now, the one thing I've been hearing, which does not seem to be the fucking case right now, is that I'm hearing several different fucking takes on Cartwheel. I like that. I actually like that fucking name, Cartwheel, because that's what it is. It's a fucking cartwheel. Some people say it's fucking OP as fuck. Some people say it's whatever the fuck it is. Like, there's no distinctive fucking flavoring. I don't have like 75% say, oh yeah, it's really, she's fucking OP, she's fucking broken as fuck, whatever. And I got fucking people out there, it's like, oh man, she fucking broke as shit. Oh man, fucking bitch, I'm gonna fucking get, I want her to fucking talk about dick. I'm not hearing that shit. It is what it is. What I'm hearing right now mostly is people just pissed off at WuWa right now that there's performance issues. That they want to enjoy the game, but they're not able to actually fucking fully fucking enjoy it. I don't think fucking this game's difficult for F2P or anything like that. You give 2.4 9.5 out of 10. I mean, I agree with that. Look, I think it's going to be based around the simple mechanics of player skill in either fucking game. Dude, I know people who, to this day, all right, who just dabble in Weather Waves, right? Who just dabble. They don't actually fucking play Weather Waves. They just dabble in it. You know, they're the person who plays like WuWa for 15 fucking minutes, get the fuck off. They do their dailies to get the fuck off, right? And they still can't complete the Tower Adversity. And I can tell you the reason why they don't complete the Tower Adversity. They got good characters. It's just because they don't fucking bother to fucking sit there and grind. They don't get the better echoes or anything like that. They just expect it to be handed to them. And I know one that actually legitimately got sick and tired of it, so he just starts fucking summoning additional fucking sequences and just able to fucking do it now. I think that in terms of what we're gonna see, that Z.Z.Z, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think Z.Z.Z in terms is relatively a game that both casuals and both players of more of a competitive nature can both enjoy. Okay, I think for the quote-unquote sweats or whatever, there's still a player skill value that is needed to achieve getting shit. Like, you're not just gonna come in here and mash buttons. For some of the content that's in here, I'm sorry, you're not gonna be able to come in here and just mash buttons. In Weathered Waves, you're not gonna be able to go into the game and expect to beat a tactical hologram boss by mashing fucking buttons either. All right. But the difference between Z.Z.Z and Weathered Waves, which, I mean, again, we shouldn't compare it because fucking these two games are totally fucking different in the regards, but if you want to, we can compare it. There is one thing that makes and it makes sense why. But there is one thing that in Z.Z.Z that makes it much harder than Weathered Waves. And it's not really going to be based on player skill. It has nothing to do with player skill, to be completely 100% honest. It's the information influx that you collect from it. If you're not managing your resources, you're not managing your stacks, you're not managing your observation of what's going on at what particular times to understand whether or not you need to dodge, whether you need to fucking parry, whatever. And you're not monitoring everything that's going on in a sense completely, you get your ass fucked. It's an information overload. And it's basically who can organize the information better to do better. Like, I'm locking in more cases in this game than I did with WuWa. Because in WuWa, it's just dodge and observe what the enemy's doing. That is really what it comes down to. Resource management really only caters mainly to the stanamies, to your stamina. That's really where it comes into. You just don't want to overuse your fucking dodging and everything else because, oh, if you use too many of them, you're not gonna be able to dodge until the fucking meter recharges. But as soon as you get an ult, as soon as your skill pops up, you want to fucking blow it. You just want to blow everything in Weathered Waves in each rotation. There is no, I need to save this for a particular moment. Like the miasma fucking shield. You don't have characters that really deal with it too well. One of the biggest things that you can do is you save your ults during the middle of the fight. You know that shield's going to be popping. As soon as that shield pops, you want to fucking pop. You want to pop all your ults. You want to get that shield down as fast as fucking possible. You need to manage your resources. You need to manage your stacks like with Miyabi and stuff like this a lot more harder. You need to be a little bit more conservative. You need to think more about what's your next plan of action is. In WuWa, I never have to think. Like, I'm gonna be honest, you don't have to think in WuWa what your next plan of action is, except from the observation point of view. Okay, I'm gonna dodge here. I gotta watch him. He's gonna be doing this move. When he does this move, I gotta dodge. That's typical thing. Here, I need to understand that I need to fucking pop like 2 different anomalies to go ahead to proc the Frostburn for Miyabi, for example. I mean, it's more of an informational overload that you got to consistently be monitoring several different gauges at one time. And that is what I take. That's where I see the difficulty for someone who's brand new in here. Yeah, it's going to be a fucking trip and a half. For in-game content, I don't think you could take a brand spanking new player, give them the fucking account like this, and expect them to fucking straight up with all the fucking characters and everything come in and win. This is where like one of my past experiments when Valve first gave me this account a long time ago, it said play on my account, do the in-game content. I've already beat it all with a shitty fucking team. Go in and go tell me that there's no skill in this game. Because I told him that. I told him back last year there was no fucking skill in this game. That it just looks like a mashy, fun time. He proved me fucking wrong. Because like, oh yeah, I play fucking WuWa. I can fucking do this shit. Just tell me how to fucking do dodge counters and parries and shit. I got this shit. And again, it's more about, oh fuck, I have to fucking manage all this shit. And that's where I think that, you know, it's a different style of fucking skill. It's how do you organize the information that is being presented to you on the screen. How do you make things easier? I mean, I've gotten to the point to where I've done really fucking well with my characters, like right here in the Hollow Zone Zero, and I still got 30 seconds left on the clock, and the fucking shit is not done yet. And I gotta go right back. I gotta redo everything all over again, and I gotta do it more optimally because I'm fighting a time clock. I think that if a person who's brand new in Z.Z.Z, who really likes to organize their thought patterns and really like to do predictions and really think about their next step in everything that they do, this is a good game for. They like fighting games. That's what you're basically doing in a fucking fighting game. You're playing a matchup. You already should know in the back of your mind what Batman's fucking abilities are. What fucking goddamn Viking's going to be trying to pull. What is the standard bread and butter combo of my fucking enemy? What is it that they're going to be possibly doing? What's my resource values at? And how do I utilize this in a particular method to make sure that I have the advantage? I fucking love this skin too, by the way. Yes, I do. I love this skin. Like, you don't really have in WuWa to worry about a lot of things that Z.Z.Z, maybe even Genshin Impact, and maybe even Honkai Star Rail has. Like, that is the biggest point that I think I can honestly fucking make. Is that there's more things going on in something like Z.Z.Z than WuWa. I think the character, like, look, bitch, I think the character designs in fucking WuWa is fucking great. I really fucking do. All right. Chang Li was like the first real character, like, I want to summon 6 fucking Chang Li because I fucking love the design of Chang Li. First time chatter, you're right. ZZ at the highest level is resource management, enemy awareness. Yes. This is, like, look, I'm 2 weeks and a day old in this game, right? And the reason why I'm having fun in this is because I don't have to worry about resource management in Weapon Waves. That is 100%. I don't care what anyone tries to fucking push out on that agenda. I will disagree on this one. You try to tell me there's resource management in Weapon Waves. The only resource management I know of is that I got a little green circle. That little green circle goes down. It goes to yellow. It goes to red. And it's for basically my dodging. I'm using my stamina. When it comes to stacks, when it comes to using my ults, when it comes to all of these types of things, Weapon Waves caters more in the aspect that you need. Once you get it, blow it. Don't worry about it. You're not gonna get punished for it. Just blow your load. You see, I'll say it in terms of goonish, okay? I'll say it in terms of gooning. Fucking Weapon Waves is that girl that you meet that You got a dick. You're going at it. You two are going at it. You blow your load and she doesn't mind. It was a great time. She doesn't know shit about sex. She don't give a fuck. You blew your fucking load in 15 fucking seconds. She happy. Z.Z.Z, you blow your fucking load in 15 seconds. Z.Z.Z stops, looks at you, says, what the fuck here, bro? It was just getting good and you blew your fucking load. So with Z.Z.Z, you gotta be patient. You can't just blow your fucking load. It wants to be caressed. It wants to be loved. It wants, goddamn, you to fucking give it a good fucking time. Interesting terminology. Yes, I'm just saying. Like, frame one, you go against a tactical hologram boss. I'm using it because it's the hardest fucking content in the game. There's nothing else in WuWa that has been produced yet to this fucking day that is absolutely any which way, shape, form harder than a tactical hologram boss. That is the hardest content in the game. Minus fucking dealing with fucking little Roblox fucking marshmallow fucking things that creep me the fuck out. But in there with the I don't know when they fucking did this. This must have been like 2.1 or something. Noisy can fucking tell me when they did this. But they changed a mechanic in it to where all alts, all Kachero energy, everything is now fully fucking loaded as soon as you start the fucking fight. Okay? Never used to be like that. You used to have to build it first, then go in and go and have all your meters stay. So you had to go fight a little bit, come back, and have all your meters charged if you go do it. Otherwise, you were going to start where you were at. Now, with that being stated, coming into a match with Tempest, Crownless, the Fouls Here, the Fallen, whoever the fuck you pick, the Dirge of Dragons, whatever. I pick a team like Zanny, BB, and Shortkeeper. What is the first thing I'm going to be doing? Shortkeeper, I'm going to be popping her domain. We're going to do domain expansion, Juju Kaisen. Boom. We got a purple fucking floor, purple fucking walls, purple fucking ceiling. We're in a fucking domain. Number fucking 2, I'm going to be popping her heal. Why am I popping her heal? Is because it's also going to increase my attack on my next characters, my next 2 characters that come in for like 30 seconds. Then I'm popping her fucking Echo, which is the fucking bell, which is going to give a 50% reduction on the defense, as well as give me a 10% all-around damage bonus boost. Then I'm swapping over to Phoebe. What I'm doing with Phoebe, very first fucking frame, I am popping her fucking ult. I am making sure I'm in confession state. I'm popping a fucking stun. Then I'm popping the fucking goddamn fucking Echo she has, which is the Moonlit Clouds, which is the Heron, in order to make sure I give him a 10% attack damage bonus to what? My next fucking character, fucking Zanny. What does fucking Zanny do? Zanny's gonna pop off her fucking goddamn fucking parry to fucking go ahead and try to swing the fucking sword if possible, which is going to do damage. Then it's going to pop off the fucking Echo, which is going to go ahead and do its own terms of fucking damage. And then I'm popping my fucking ult, and then I'm going to fucking town. By the time all this is done, guess what's ended up happening if I don't finish the boss off in the first rotation? By the time I switch back to Shortkeeper, I pop Shortkeeper's outro. Shortkeeper goes and blows up the fucking field with fucking light and then the darkness and everything, and tries to dispel the fucking devil. The devil's still alive, right? We do it again because by this time her ult's almost fucking filled back up. So I just gotta change up a little bit of a strategy here. I gotta hit him a couple of times, pop my fucking ult, pop my fucking heal, pop my fucking Echo, go back to Phoebe. Her shit's already fucking recharged, ready to fucking go. Pop her fucking ult, pop her fucking goddamn stun, pop her fucking Echo, go back to fucking Zanny. By this time, guess what? Fucking Zanny's already back in full fucking charge too. Pop fucking her fucking shit, and then by that time it's fucking dead. Now, granted, there's a lot more to involved here. We gotta do some counter dodges, some counter attacks, and stuff like that's all involved in here. Don't get me wrong, we still got some other things. There's no resource management. there's no resource management in any of this shit. There's no worry about boss mechanics because the boss has no fucking mechanics around it that I have to play around. It is straight up hack and slash, we're going to fight. Is that a bad thing? Absolutely fucking not. Don't take me fucking saying this as I'm trash talking fucking Wuthering Waves, because I know that someone's going to say that, oh, you're trash talking WuWa. I am not trash talking WuWa. I'm saying that if you like fucking hack and slash games, this isn't Dark Souls. This is a hack and slash game. This is Devil May fucking Cry. That's what the fuck this is. That you can get the same type of enjoyment out of DMC. The difference is that this is free to play. Was it 1.3 when the Frontal Runner did that? 1.3 was... Yeah, I think it was the Frontal Runner 1.3. Now, in Z.Z.Z, how many times have I fucked myself? Because I pop too much shit, if that makes sense. In Z.Z.Z, I pop all the fucking Shifu shit. I switch over to fucking Panda. I go back to fucking Yao. I fucking pop her fucking shit with her ult. Switch over. I don't have my fucking resource management meter to counterattack. So as soon as she comes onto the field, I have to counter dodge. I have to dodge counter, or I get hit because I don't have enough meter built up in the resource. It's in gray, so basically when I hit EX, she's not fucking doing a parry. She is doing the fucking shit where she's doing the flames. Now resource management becomes the entire fucking game. Now we're playing League of Legends. Yes. Oh, you don't want food?
You want food?
I was gonna go eat.
Okay.
Whenever he woke up. I don't know what time he went to sleep. We were watching a movie and I fucking went to sleep. So it's gotta be around
7, so he'll be up around 7. They popped on till later in the morning.
You sure? Cause he's been getting up at like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, because he's been going to sleep at around 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. But he was up for 6, 7.
I was gonna say, because I was thinking he was gonna be. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I'm talking to my wife. I was thinking he's gonna be up like within the next hour.
If he wakes up in the next hour or 2, go wake my ass up. I ain't working in the morning. Otherwise, I'm gonna go lay down.
All right, go lay down. Everyone.
And look at this. Here's shit.
Do we have Cokes? You never ordered them when I told you to. I guess I'm gonna have to do it. Yes. Use Ziggs as an example. I mean, Ziggs, I'm not gonna lie, okay? I blow my fucking load with Ziggs. Like, there is times where, like, in League of Legends with Ziggs, you gotta hold your fucking resources. Don't get me fucking wrong. Like my satchel, like the satchel pack, you gotta make sure you're managing your meter and everything else too. That you're not using all your mana, because I need that satchel pack because I am fucking trying to do tower damage, right? And I know that there's gonna get a point where that fucking tower's gonna get past half health, and I can use a satchel charge and blow the fucking shit out of that tower and destroy the tower. So I gotta manage my resources in the middle of a fight, because again, in League of Legends, resource management matters. The one who has the most mana basically is going to fucking win. The one who's got the most energy is going to fucking win when it comes to their lane. I don't know how many times I have played fucking League of Legends where the way I've won League of Legends, the way I've won lane, wasn't by killing. Was by making them fucking spill out all their fucking spells to try to kill me. dodging their shit, and then they have to get out of lane, which gives me more fucking ability to kill all the fucking little fucking minions, to get more fucking gold, do damage to their tower, so I can go back to my fucking goddamn base, go get the next fucking item I need, and come back to the fucking lane where I'm stronger than they are. And they have to catch up. And again, that is more of what Z.Z.Z is. Z.Z.Z is more based. And you know what? Leaderboards are fucking great. Competition is fucking great. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I'm a casual player. I don't like, you know, the competitive aspect. Do you like winning in a fucking video game? Oh, I love winning in a video game. Do you hate losing? Oh, I really hate losing. Do you fucking love competitive? You love being a competitive player? No, I don't. Trust me. Fucking trust me. Leaderboards, competitive fucking play is built into the human fucking psyche. We all fucking love fucking competition. Because when you're good at something and you can show it off, that's all that fucking matters. Hi, Brian. Oh boy, hopefully you don't hate me.
This is a cease and desist. My scrotum.
You've been washing dishes, hopefully you don't hate me. I mean, this is basically a fucking podcast. Let me be honest. Fucking live streams are basically a fucking podcast. Especially when there's nothing really to do. The only way, like, typically, like fighting with casuals and fighting games and such, right? And wanting to be better, like, we all want to be better. We all want that fucking win. It doesn't fucking matter. We all want that win. And when I hear someone's like, I'm a casual player, I'm not competitive, it's like, what it is when you say that you're not competitive, it just means that you're scared to basically showcase that you lose. Nobody's fucking perfect, man. Nobody's perfect. No. Casual means I just play the game to have fun, not to fucking compete, not to do anything, you know, outlandishly hard. I like playing the game in my own general time. Right. 100% understand this. Don't get me wrong. I understand this. But you're still going to be the type of person that most likely is going to get upset at the fact that you lose. You've been playing this game like guilty, like, okay, I'm going to talk about this story, and I'm going to talk about this story very fucking well, okay? Very fucking harsh. And if for some case a certain person hears this story, they're not going to like it. But it's the fucking truth. I know two fucking players. I know a guy named Leon, and I know a guy named Monster. Leon is the guy that would fight in the sense that I'm a casual player. I don't fucking play games for any kind of competition or to be hardcore or try hard. I play for fun. Okay, I play with my friends. All right? And I like playing with my friends, and I like, you know, us going back and forth, bantering, and having a jolly good old time. This is the mentality of Leon. And I think a lot of people would say, you know, that's very wholesome. That's very fucking nice. Leon was the type of person that would beat everybody in the lobby. Okay? But he would stop, and he would, you know, give up his turn and let other people play the game for a little bit. That's what he considered being a casual. Okay? Nice guy. Nice guy meets a new person named Monsu. Monsu takes over the fucking reins of being the top #1 dog in the lobby, beating everybody else. Instead of engaging with this person, instead of working to, you know, find out what he's doing wrong against this person, he says that this guy's a tryhard and he doesn't like fighting against tryhards. This man is saying that he's not a casual player, that he's just going to sit here and he's going to ruin everybody's time. I'm the person who's talking more with Matsu. I'm the person who's learning from Matsu. I learn combos. I'm learning different things. This man's teaching me this game. Couple months later, I end up fighting Sir fucking Leon again. Leon, we fight in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I beat Leon. Leon don't talk to me no more. Because Leon says I'm a tryhard now. Because I improved my game. I no longer just sit there and do specials. I no longer just sit there and hit buttons and play the game. I'm actually sitting there and I'm actually watching the way he plays. I'm actually countering. I'm actually anti-airing. I'm actually doing things that the game allows me to do that is meant to be in the game. But because I win, I'm a tryhard. Now he doesn't want to talk to me no more. And my argument to him was that, like, dude, like, I could teach you this, you know, nicely. You know, I'm being nice. I mean, it's not, what I learned from Matsu was not fucking hard as fuck. Like, it's not hard to read this. It's not hard to understand what I got to do at this point in time. It took me a couple of months to learn it, and I got it, and I could teach you. He doesn't want to learn it, he says, because he's a casual. But he refuses to play me anymore. He refuses to play anybody because they're better. You leveled up. The guy's a scrub. Exactly. I learned new tricks. And I lost friends because my friends no longer can beat me as easy as they used to be. Again, how's that not a competitive mindset? You're upset at the fact that I'm beating you. But instead of coming in and let's learn together this game and let's learn and let's level each other up, you know, hey, I taught Matsu a couple different things. I didn't think I was going to teach him shit. And this is already a guy who's fucking played Guilty Gear a hell of a lot longer than I did, that fucking learned the game more than I fucking did, and legitimately was beating the shit out of me and then telling me, you actually taught me some things. And I'm like, what did I teach you? You taught me basically scrub fucking shit that I need to look out for. Like, I'm teaching him basically when he's gonna go into a lobby of fucking scrubs, that there's some fucking shit that I'm doing that he needs to actually remember and look out for. I didn't see it that way. I'm just fucking trying my best to fucking get one hit in. No, people need to totally fucking relearn like critical thinking. They need to learn that, like I was saying this before, like a couple of streams ago, like, dude, I miss fucking 90s video games. I really fucking miss the 90s, okay? I'm not sure if anyone here is fucking old enough to fucking remember a fucking Sega Dreamcast, a fucking Sega Genesis, before fucking, you know, memory cards and save states and everything. But games used to be designed not just for entertainment. They were designed to be hard as shit on purpose, because when you had a game that only had 7 fucking levels, and if you had to and you played it, those games were not designed for you just to blow through it. They wanted you to earn the feeling that, you know what, I spent $50 in this fucking video game and I got every fucking single penny's worth. Nowadays, it just seems like, in my personal opinion, in general fucking gaming, it's all given to you. Everybody is a fucking journalist now. We have fucking games that have fucking journalist mode built into it, just because a journalist does not really want to sit there and learn how to play the fucking game. I need to have the ability of playing this game. Even though it's the hardest game there is, I need to have the ability to be able to beat this so I can give it a review. Like, whatever happened to the function of mastering video games? Of sitting there and mastering the shit out of it and learning. Exactly. Why even be a fucking journalist if you don't want to learn? I mean, your job is to fucking provide a fucking review. Your job is to do this. It's just like competitive fucking play. You want the fucking title, but you don't want to fucking put the fucking work in. Like, I'm sorry, like, even in the fucking workplace, there is fucking hardly anybody who has even fucking a work ethic nowadays. They just want shit given to them. And it's kind of fucking upsetting. I'm not gonna lie. Now that I'm done with this, I can actually go ahead and mod you, Red. Hold on, give me a second. Remember, I mod everybody, so hey, if I forgot about modding you because I'm playing a fucking game right now, that's my fault. I will get to you. I will mod you. Learn the game now. Like, look, I think that, like, and look, this is me going to be somewhat shit talking Weather and Waves. Okay, I already know that people are going to take it as me what I'm about to say here as I'm shit talking, but I want you to understand that I'm not shit talking. Okay, I'm not that person who's coming in to this conversation here, right, that is saying that, oh, this right here, blah 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 blah, fucking full of shit, fuck you, WuWa. Like, that's not what my point of what I'm about to say here is. But Weather and Waves, I call it a hack and slash game. It's bootleg Devil May Cry. It's when you tell mommy that you want Devil May Cry 6 and she sees fucking goddamn WuWa, she says we already got DMC at home. That's what this game is. Okay, that is what WuWa to me has always been. It is a hack and slash bootleg version of Devil May Cry with less mechanics. But Weather and Waves is giving the gacha market, the people who fucking play it, exactly what the fuck the mass majority fucking want. They are fucking appealing to Leon. They're giving you a game that they're ripped out core mechanics. They ripped out the ability to do fucking actual elemental damage. You don't need to worry about elemental damage. Let's take that shit out. They made it to where they looked at it and said, you know what? No one gives a fuck about boss mechanics. Rip that shit out. Like, we saw the closed beta 1 footage. Take the boss mechanics out. We don't need to fucking have them break the pillar under the fucking monkey. We don't need them to fucking knock the fucking Inferno Rider off the bike. We don't need none of this shit. Okay? And let me fix the fucking camera angle a little bit. We need to fix this real quick. Hold on. If we're gonna talk, we're gonna talk for a second. Okay? We need to fix this. Okay. And you know what? I want this one instead. That's why I see fucking pearls. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Look, okay. So get back into this. Let's rip this out. How are we gonna make it? Damn, game. You fucking zoom in right that close. God damn. Game knows exactly what the fuck we want. All right. So, getting back into this. So when we keep looking at this, when we keep looking at the structure of WuWa, how easy is it to build a character in WuWa? Like, let's be completely fucking honest. What does a character primarily give two fucks about? Crit rate and crit damage on every single fucking character. I don't know about the new character right now, to be honest, since it's HP percentage, because I haven't played 2.4, and I'm not playing 2.4, and I'm not going to collect the character. I'm not going to summon it. I'd rather put my money in Z.Z.Z. Okay, I'd rather put my money 100% Z.Z. right now. So, with that being stated, every other character I've known of since 1.0, all the fucking way till 2.0, where basically I dabbled in 2.0. I would play a little bit, get off, play a little bit, get off. But even with Zanny, coming back for Zanny, every character is still built the exact same way. Crit rate, crit damage, and their proficiency. Every character is being built as a 4-3-3-1-1-1. Every character does not have anything that's special that says, hey, look, you don't want to worry about crit rate on this character. You want to worry about straight up HP. Straight up basic attack damage. Basic attack. That's what you want to worry about. No. In WuWa, every character is built the same. There's no elemental reactions. Now we got to worry about status effects. Status effects, are they bad to understand? Absolutely not. It's so brain dead easy to figure out one thing. I'm going to go fight Fallacy of the Fallen. Who do I fight Fallacy of the Fallen in WuWa? As long as it's not a spectral character, it doesn't matter. You can put GN, you can put Camellia, you can put Carlotta. You got 10% resistance wall. Go have fun. Do I have an advantage with any of these characters against a Fallacy of the Fallen? Nope. You're playing on a neutral ground. You're perfectly fine. Okay. But if you fight it with Zanny, we're gonna give you a 40% resistance wall. So the only thing I gotta worry about with element is just don't fight the same element against the same element. That's it. That's all you're telling me. This ain't Pokemon. So we take Pokemon, we throw it out the window. This ain't Genshin Impact. This ain't fucking Z.Z.Z. This ain't Honkai Star Rail. This ain't fucking Pokemon. So we taking away an ability to add an advantage system that complex the game a little bit more, because Kuro does not think that their fucking players are smart enough, because they don't want smart players. I hate to say it that way, but that's what it comes down to. They want the player to come in and feel good. That's what WuWa is. WuWa is a game that you come in, you play, you pick the character you like, you pick whatever characters you want, and you summon for them, and they're going to feel good. They're going to feel absolutely fucking amazing. I don't know a single fucking character in Weather and Waves that I hit buttons on that does not feel good. Like, you can say, well, it's dumb, the character's dumb, whatever. No, you can say that. Every single button feels good. Let me explain something here with like Z.Z.Z, right? I play this character the first time. I play Panda for the very first time. This character don't feel good. This character feels slow. This character feels clunky. This character, I don't like this character. I don't like this character. Like, it's not a character I would want to play. But over time, adding it into the team, realizing, well, this is part of the team. How do I utilize this? Talking with Chris GM. Hey, there's a way you want to use fucking Panda. You want to make sure you're doing this shit, and then you swap over to Shifu. So my goal here is to pop him in for 2 seconds, switch to Shifu, and he does a couple of attacks, and he helps with initiation attack burst. Okay, now I'm working on the character. I'm mastering the character. I'm making a character that does not feel fucking good feel good. If you ever play a fighting game, there's characters in fighting games that are top tier. That there's a reason why there's Ryus and fucking Kins in a fighting game. But why the rest of the cast does not feel good like Ryu and fucking Ken. Soul Bad Guy, Tai Kisk is Ryu and Ken. These are two characters. One's a rushdown and one's a jack of all trades. Ryu's a jack of all trades, Ken's a rushdown. These characters are designed for new players, in particular, to come in and to learn the game, to learn the matchup, to learn the footsies, to learn basically how to play the game. When you're ready to advance to the next character that you think is cool, that you like, and you start playing it, this is now up to you whether or not you want to level up your game, because these characters that you play next, additionally, don't feel as good as what you were fucking playing. In Z.Z.Z, there's a couple of characters in here, even like Miyabi, that does not feel good to play. They feel, but if you learn them, they feel rewarding to play. WuWa, there is no character that feels rewarding to play. They all feel good to play. They've taken away the actual necessity of learning the character to making the character feel good. Because that way, you as a player are coming into a game that will feel good to play. That's simple. There's like, look, I'm going to tell you right now. I love Ben Bigger, but I don't like the way Ben Bigger plays. I like Anton, but I don't like the fucking way Anton fucking plays. I played the original Ellen Joe. I don't like how Ellen Joe fucking plays. But the more I play around with them, the more I can see there's a rewarding gameplay that you can learn from the character. That makes it to where a high skill player, that's where the feel good comes from, is mastering the character. In WuWa, it takes me 5 minutes to master a character. And this is why making comparisons of gameplay and stuff like this of that nature against WuWa, Z.Z.Z, or whatever, in this particular case, WuWa or Z.Z, is irrelevant. Because WuWa is designed for a casual mindset. It is designed to feel good and not feel... You know what's sad? Your mama told me you weren't waking up. Do you want to go get more? Go wake mommy up. She just went to bed. Tell mommy, let's go to the store. My wife told me he wasn't waking up till 7 o'clock in the fucking morning. My ass. But do you guys understand what I'm getting at? There's a difference between rewarding. Honestly, I hated Rena's gameplay, but when I first got exactly. Like, and let me ask you the question, okay? Because I'm gonna have to go for a little while. I'm gonna go feed the family, and then I'm gonna come back because I worked today, so I slept pretty much all day long. So I will come back within an hour or so. I'm gonna let you guys know that right now. But let me ask you the question, Val. Once you learn the playstyle, does it not feel rewarding? It's like you learned something. It's like the first time I ever learned fucking dust loops in Guilty Gear. It's like the first time I learned playing Biken. Like Soul Bad Guy and Biken, two different fucking characters. I fucking hated playing Biken. I fucking hated it. It was so fucking complicated. I told you. Hey, Logan, you want to go to IHOP? No? He wants Skittles. Give me... Logan, you just want Skittles? Do you want a burger? You want a burger? Yeah? You got my card and thing? Yeah. Go ahead, order. I guess do a double dash like it cooks in Skittles. And what burger joint will be open this time besides Whataburger? Whataburger. I'll do. Actually, don't worry about the cokes. Do burgers. I'm just gonna do a fry and a drink, large drink, Coke. Do that, and get him what he wants, and then he can wait on the Skittles. Because by fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, we're gonna be leaving here to get coffee anyway. So at that fucking point in time, we'll go stop at the gas station and get him Skittles. Okay. Which one is it? Mango pineapple refresher. Guys, remind me about mango pineapple refreshers. I need to get that. Skittles is not breakfast. No, I know it's not fucking breakfast. Okay, it's my fucking kid though. Look. I love my kid. He wants it, so I gotta write this. Mango pineapple refresher is what she's gonna want in the morning. Okay, good. Damn, I wish my dad got me Skittles. Aha, very funny. Look, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. My kid is very weird, but the biggest thing that he likes eating is burgers, and it's very fucking hard to get him to eat anything else. It really is. He loves red beans. He loves steak, but burgers is like the only thing he really eats. Like you tell him, hey, you want pizza? No. My kid has actually fought me to the point where he almost starved himself to death because he refused to fucking eat unless there was a fucking burger on the table. So we gave him a burger. And you know what? I don't think burgers for breakfast is a bad thing. When I was a kid, pretty much, mom would put whatever the fuck she had for leftovers, like if it was spaghetti, whatever. That's breakfast. That's how I was raised. Because we didn't live in this, like, dude, when I was growing up, we didn't have fucking cable TV or anything like that either. Our lives was based on fucking. I was living on paycheck by paycheck. It wasn't until much later in my life to where things got better in our lives. So you were lucky whatever the fuck you got. See, like, I'm not even doing resource management right now. But get back into the talks with Z.Z.Z and Weapon Waste, man. Like, I know it pisses the fucking WuWa community off, but you know what? I come from the WuWa community. I spent a year doing fucking Weapon Waste, man. And I'm telling you right fucking now. You could say Z.Z.Z is easy to fucking play. But you can't tell me it's fucking easy to fucking master. If you don't have the concepts of understanding resource management, you don't have the concept of information that's being provided to you on the screen and being able to capitalize on what you need to do at specific times, then I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck you're playing. I was dedicated to it. I was very well dedicated to Weapon Waste. I could tell you in Weapon Waste that I sat here and I loved it. What I didn't like about the Weapon Waste community, and this is the thing that, like, I'll say it like this. The very off-putting, the thing that really off-puts me on Weather and Waves, and kind of the next reason why, like, you know, I feel like Z.Z.Z is more my thing right now, is because, to be completely honest, it's the community. I really fucking hate the online community of the mindless fucking I follow one leader mentality. I really fucking hate it. These are the people that clearly don't think for themselves. And I hate it. I fucking hate it. These are the people that's going to tell me that I'm completely wrong in the way I build something. That's not going to sit there and try to understand what the fuck I'm trying to do. These are the same people that's going to be in this community that is going to do basically their best interpretation of being an expert in the game when there's no need to be a fucking expert. What's wrong? Mommy's gonna get you your burger, okay? Yeah, that's what you wanted. We're gonna get coffee later, okay? And we're gonna get you some Skittles later, okay? Well, that's congratulations, Ray. You've been hearing in the last couple of weeks, like, oh, the Z.Z.Z community is a bunch of fucking elitist motherfuckers. And you see right there? You see right there what just fucking happened? Shifu fucking died. I wasn't paying attention. Shifu fucking died because why? I wasn't paying attention. And I got my ass handed to me. One split second. And I heard the other day, like, well, you see, in Z.Z.Z, you don't die immediately from, you don't just die. Like characters, like in WuWa, it's harder because in WuWa, bosses kill you in one hit. I don't know, man. Like, I wasn't paying attention there, and that was fucking like a... Oh, the bosses in Z.Z.Z don't fuck you up, man. That's not like WuWa. WuWa's bosses fuck you up. They teach you punishment. I don't know. This motherfucker just fucking said, fuck you. Shoved this big dick up my ass. Fucking gun ahead. And said that was a good fucking time. The problem is that, like I stated this before with St. Tonus, his initial opinion about Z.Z.Z was not wrong. I'm going to give him that props. I'm going to tell you right now. You might not agree with me on that. But his initial fucking opinion was not wrong. He was 100% correct. Initially, he was 100% correct. Why? Because when there was no information about it, that was at that point in time given, and you just observing from a video what's going on, yeah, it looks like the miasma shield is a fucking goddamn fucking thing that's made for the new character, and we're fucked. The problem that I have with St. Tonus now is, well, Haku, Muzzy, several other creators have come out of the way to basically say, hey, look, this is not actually the fucking case. Here's the information that you're missing. So originally we're observing from the box, from outside the box. These are the people that's inside the box. Should we not change our opinion? Should we not talk to these people? Should we not have a healthy conversation to learn more about the situation? No, we're going to dismiss it. Why? Because it does not fit the narrative role that we want it to be. Clearly, we're trying to set a narrative. Because there's no other fucking reason why you would dismiss this type of information. Yes. Oh, give me that. Yep, it's charged. I showed you already. You just don't remember. Because you expect Daddy to solve all your problems, that's why. And for right now, while you're so young, I will do that for you. I failed this. It's fine. I didn't fucking do the fucking gear shit like I was supposed to. I completely understand. That's my fault. That's not the game's fault. That's not the my ass shield. I'm sitting here talking and not paying attention, but you know what? I still gotta level up on this. Fuck yeah. Okay. I don't hate the guy. I think the guy probably outside the fucking streaming space is probably one of the coolest guys you can fucking talk to. I think he's like fucking Dale Wilson, aka fucking low tier fucking god. I've met low tier god. Low tier god, straight up good dude when he's off fucking streaming. Like, it's an act. Everything he does on a live stream is 100% is a fucking act. I can tell you this right now. I've met the man. I've seen the guy. I've talked to the guy. I was in tournaments too. And the way he is on a live stream, LTG, is like the way I think of it with St. Tonus. They're the villain. They're playing, they're acting. It's got to be an act. There's no fucking way that this man believes the shit that he's spewing. It can't be. It absolutely cannot fucking be. Oh, what's this? Oh God. It's time to see this real quick. Go to 45, you said?
You do have a wide array of vintage videotape players of different models at your store, right?
Yes, and we have a pretty comprehensive collection.
Here's the thing. We've recently seized a batch of vintage videotapes with all their covers torn off. Those videotapes can only be played on a player of a niche and ancient model. Public security doesn't have that kind of player. So I'd like to borrow yours here to see what's on those tapes.
A niche player has to be used, and the videotapes are all without covers. They're probably that kind of videotape.
What kind?
It's, you know, that kind.
Wait, what's going on? Why are you beating around the bush? Are you under some sort of NDA?
Forget it. I'll just show it to you. Don't say I didn't warn you.
What was that? Well, either way, I've gotten the gist of this tape.
They are watching.
Well, do you still want to check the rest?
I do.
You know she's pretty fucking lonely if she wants to check out the rest of the tapes. Oh my god. Okay. But no, I'm just saying, like, back to St. Jonas. Like, I don't think the guy fucking believes half the shit he said. And if he fucking does, I guess more props to the fucking dude. Like, straight up, more props to you if you legitimately believe that shit. My problem, though, is that I will say it like this. Oh, no. Let's watch this first. Oh, hell no. I ain't watching this for fucking an hour and two fuck. Holy shit, 1 hour? This dude legitimately did an hour's worth of. Oh my fucking god. This is some. Holy fuck.
Hello,
give me the gist of this real quick.
Here, and today quite a different video to what I usually do, but I really just want to open up a more honest discussion about the Gacha community and all the BS I've seen from it over a few months, coming from the perspective of someone who primarily plays Hoyoverse games, and how I feel like the tribalism and straight up lies are ruining people's experiences with these games, as well as steering them away from something they may enjoy, and how a lot of creators in the space are using you and keeping you angry at nothing and nobodies, whilst they benefit from all the engagement and attention. So I'm going to be debunking a lot of the misinformation I've seen over the past few months, and as a quote-unquote Hoyo shill, try to give a different perspective to what is commonly called bad in this community, as this Gacha tribalism helps no one at all really, despite what a lot of the people forming and benefiting from this engagement may tell you. And I feel like as consumers of both Gacha content and the games itself, we deserve just better content in our spaces, as well as not being lied to in order to fuel a stupid fucking Gacha war, where all the sides are angry at each other for no real reason. But before we do that, as always, channel members, thank you for your support. It does mean the world to me. I love you all.
In case y'all want to see the video, because I don't think I'm going to sit here for an hour.
Brief background, I'm mostly going to be highlighting the discourse around the mainstream Gacha games, being Genshin Impact of course, Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, and Z.Z.Z. Because if you spent any time interacting with these communities either on YouTube or the hellhole that is Twitter, I wouldn't be surprised if you see the constant arguments and toxicity that plagues the space. Genshin has been around for the longest, in which it's had its fair share of extremely toxic discourse over its years, but ever since the release of Wuthering Waves, as well as Natlan, I feel like it's been taken to a whole other level. And no, even though I'm mostly going to be defending Hoyoverse games in this video, the Hoyoverse communities are not at all innocent either. It is most definitely a problem on all sides, with the Karta Thea discourse before a gameplay came out, as well as whenever Hoyoverse players brigade the WuWa live streams, which I hope we can all agree is bad and childish. I'm just able to resonate more with the extremely negative sides of the Hoyoverse discourse more because I play Hoyoverse games. Now, before Wuthering Waves even released, there is really no way to know who started attacking who first, because as both WuWa and Genshin were open world gacha games, with Wuthering Waves taking heavy inspiration from Genshin, there was of course going to be comparisons made in which both sides of course were bickering about whose game is better, and the WuWa team even fed into this themselves by seemingly mocking Genshin's exploration. Couple that in with WuWa's, to put it lightly, rocky launch, and that just laid the groundwork for the communities to start bickering. This is also where the conspiracy theory of Hoyoverse paying its creators to not play WuWa came from, even though that was quickly proven untrue as a lot of Genshin creators went to play WuWa. And don't worry, I'll touch more on that that later. Also, in this video, I may use generalizing terms like Hoyoverse community or WuWa community, in which I'm obviously not trying to encapsulate all players in the space, it's just the easiest thing to say. So if you're not a part of what I'm referencing, don't worry, I'm not talking about you. Now, at first, there was just comparisons from both sides of the games talking about which aspects of each they thought the games did better, but then there have been two creators in particular that have pretty much championed hatred towards Hoyoverse as a way to shield criticisms from Wuthering Waves. Those creators being Saintontis and Glaive Kyo. The bulk of both of these creators' channels is just being overly critical of Hoyoverse games and its players, as a way to give criticism about the games they once loved, as it may make the games better, and I'm sorry but that's complete bullshit. The first thing I want to highlight is that both Saint and Glaive don't even play the game they use as their main punching bag, Genshin, or at least they haven't played the game seriously for a long time, and don't take my word for it, here's Saintontis showcasing his supposed account, where he hadn't touched the game in a while.
Last time I played was in May of 2024.
Here is also Saint saying that he plays the game usually for 1 to 2 hours a month.
So, I guess just to talk a little bit about myself and Genshin Impact, yeah, I mean, I'm playing this game maybe, what is it, 2 hours a month? Maybe 1 hour a month, something like that, a bit less.
Sure.
Now for Glaive Kyo, my proof for him not really playing the game is going to come from the fact that all his gameplay is seemingly just stolen from other channels. Searching one of the UIDs in one of these videos leads me to this channel, where the creator isn't credited in the video, and also the statement he made here.
And let's also talk about how painful it is to play your game daily. Genshin, your dailies take so long compared to other games, it's insane. In HSR, you can just spend your energy and be done with your dailies. In Zenless Zone Zero, you can just scratch a card, go coffee, spend your energy, and then be done with your dailies. In Wuthering Waves, you can also do the same thing. So why can't you do the same thing, Genshin? God, why does it have to be commission quests? 4 of them!
Now, if you haven't played Genshin in a while, what Glaive said may make perfect sense, but to anyone who's played Genshin in the past 2 years, ever since 4.1, Hoyoverse has added a system that gives you an alternative way to get your daily rewards called encounter points, in which you can just ignore the daily commissions by exploring the open world and doing events, and that would give you all your daily rewards. And then in 4.8, they made the system even better, where even after getting all your daily rewards, encounter points will continue to stack up if you do tasks that reward them, and you're able to use these spare encounter points instantly by spending resin. So if you have a spare weekend and want to grind Genshin, you'll get tons of encounter points, and if you want to log in and use resin and log out, that will get everything done for you in the day. Even making condensed resin counts, so you can get your dailies done in under like 30 seconds in Genshin.
There are still ways to go about this style of filmmaking and it looked good, but it's gonna take more time and or money to see I know fixed video like Disney plus to avoid. So if you're not willing to put in that legwork at the beginning, planning each shot carefully and don't what you're looking for come the end.
The system Glaive is complaining about has been implemented and fixed for almost 2 years now, so Glaive either just lied to his audience to make this joke or hasn't touched the game in a while to know that the commission system is significantly better than either of the Hoyoverse games right now. And that leads me to what I'm going to say next, in which you can't criticize content or mechanics you haven't played, because you won't be able to assess its faults accurately to give any meaningful criticisms. And hell, let's look at Glaive's livestream titled Hate Watching the 5.6 livestream. Can we be honest with ourselves and acknowledge that these creators aren't going in with an open mind? They aren't even going in to see if they're going to play the content, they're just going to reach for anything that looks bad and call it the worst thing they've ever seen, to appeal to their confirmation bias that Genshin is a terrible game that does nothing right.
Oh my god, it's like being able to resurrect an artifact.
Oh, you see that? You see that? You see that? Now shut the fuck up! It got prioritized, it still went to double defense. This game could fucking die! Fuck this game! Fuck this game!
And the funniest thing with both Glaive and Saint's videos and live streams is that they constantly get things wrong, because a live stream isn't the full picture of an update. Obviously, Saintontis made a video reacting to Glaive's video calling 5.4 a filler patch and explaining how Genshin is making them worse over time, so let's go ahead and use this video to show how shallow the criticisms given are, as well as how much these people love to misrepresent the community.
The debate resurfaces like clockwork. Some players claim that they love these dry filler patches, say they need them. Their logic? It gives me time to catch up. They use—
This is the most copium excuse I think I've ever heard in the history of gacha gaming. The copium excuse is, well, this filler patch is actually great because now I have so much extra time to save for all my newest waifus or all my newest characters. Now, I just simply don't have to play the game on this patch, or I don't have to play the game that much. And the thing is, if you're at the point where you're justifying a lackluster or content drought patch by saying, now I don't have to play the game as much. What does that even mean? Now at this point, you're happy that you don't have to play the game, or you're happy that there's less stuff to do in the game, and that's just such an odd thing to have, unless you're like a completely like whipped player that's just taking whatever the company's going to give you. It's the worst one I've ever seen, and it's such a popular one for such a strange reason.
Before even getting into what they say about Genshin, can we first discuss how disingenuously that statement was portrayed? First, it has less than 1,000 upvotes in one of the biggest gaming subreddits, which I'm sure Glaive cut out for totally good reasons. Second, it's from a year ago, which if this was the only example you could find, shows how this isn't a sentiment widely accepted in the community. And the title of the Reddit post is literally unpopular opinion because it goes against what a majority of the community thinks. Then if you actually like read the Reddit post, they aren't happy that they don't have to log into the game. They are happy because they're able to go back and play more of the older content they missed out on, because they were busy with real life stuff, because you know, people actually do things outside of playing gacha games and don't have time to do all the permanent content that releases in a patch as they come out.
They use this downtime to clear story quests they ignored for months, finish exploring the 75% of the map they barely touched, or finally build that character they pulled 6 banners ago but never.
It's fair to say, right, that having issues like, oh, now I get time to do all the story quests that I wasn't going to do before. Doesn't that just mean that the story quests might just take too fucking long? That they're so unwieldy, they're so unfun, there's something that nobody actually wants to do. And that only occurs, right, because the devs in their design of these quests make them as obtuse, annoying, and lengthy as possible. So it's like creating a problem, right, with the quests being unplayable, and then also give the solution of a filler patch so that people have time to play these unplayable quests. Amazing. Wow. Incredible. What a solution. Hats off to the devs for that.
Most story quests in Genshin are around 2 to 3 hours long or shorter, which seems to be about the same length as most companion quests in WuWa. Once again, the quests released could have simply been put off because people are busy in real life. If you actually read the post Glaive is referencing, it literally states that they're excited to play the quests, not that they feel like they're being forced to do so.
I would say that Hoyoverse is kind of like at their limit. I would say they're kind of like at their peak in terms of where the design is going. You just have to look at the character releases in Natlan and how they're like, they seem so out of the ordinary, so outside of the box when it comes to creativity. Like, what is the reason for like full bodysuit latex like motorcycle people in the same region as like denim booty shorts DJ, and then like fish riding girl who like uses the maracas? It's like, it's such an odd combination of aesthetics where you just feel like the devs are quite literally just throwing random shit at the wall to see what works. And that to me is a sign that they are losing ideas, that they're like losing motivation on the design side. And it's pretty clear because Natlan just looks like a random combination of fucking the most absurd pop culture references you've ever seen. Like Kanish has like pixelated art. Like what is it? Like what is it supposed to be at the end of the day?
It's funny because regarding the Natlan designs, he quite literally points out to the theme of Natlan's more traditional looking aesthetics being mixed with modernization. And there are lore reasons for this as well. The ancient dragons were a civilization very close to Natlan that, as shown and documented in the world quests, used phlogiston
I guess
to
we're
power
gonna sit here and watch this for an hour because it's actually kind of interesting.
Since they were powered by phlogiston, only some of the current humans can utilize them, like the Natlan cast. And then there's Shalonen, who's one of the most renowned blacksmiths of Natlan's age, who's working off of the groundworks of the ancient dragons, which is what built things like Malvika's motorcycle, which if you never noticed when riding it, it takes the shape of a dragon's head. Then with Kanish and a Hao is one of the ancient dragon lords that ruled ancient Natlan, which explains why his projection is pixel-like. Natlan is a mix of modernization with more tribal roots because it's made up of humans who've rebuilt their nation from the ground up, while trying to tap into an ancient, more advanced civilization that they don't fully understand, which is why only some of the people in the nation have elements of it. And of course, the characters Genshin want us to play are going to be the special people that can tap into phlogiston much easier, obviously. And if you're wondering why Natlan hasn't just full steam ahead dived into modernization, we get an explanation in Chaska's quest that the mass production of phlogiston-based technology can only come at the cost of harming Saurians, which the people of Natlan with morals don't want to do. So yeah, there's this amazing YouTube channel Nichirin that's been diving deep and explaining the lore and cultural significance of all the Natlan designs, and how they're not really that out of place and quite coherent with the inspirations. And I would advise looking at their channel to anyone who's genuinely interested in why Natlan characters look the way they do.
But let's get something straight, filler patches aren't just a minor inconvenience, they actively harm the game. People say, oh, it gives us time to catch up. No, that's just coping. These updates aren't designed to respect your time, they're designed to waste it. Filler patches recycle old content and stall the narrative. Instead of meaningful additions, games, we get rerun events, time-gated fetch quests, and lore drops that barely add anything. Imagine.
So with this in mind, how does any of that apply to version 5.4? Because at the time of Dumb and Dumber's video release, the update wasn't out yet to know whether or not it fixes the issues you're mentioning. Can you point to where in the live stream there's recycled old content? Where are the recycled events? Because besides the leyline event, which is just the double drops that happens like every patch, all the events in 5.4 were unique. Where are the time-gated fetch quests too? None of those things happened. And in hindsight, saying that 5.4 was going to have lore drops that barely add anything is crazy. When it concluded most of the mysteries left from Raiden's backstory in Inazuma with her friends, giving her a much better conclusion, as well as expanding on the lore with the Inazuman yokai, which was largely a mystery. Then there was the amazing character anecdote event where you could just talk to most of the older characters and see how their journeys progressed, or how they're going about their lives for anyone that hasn't been the main focus of a quest in a while, giving us more character interactions as well as heartfelt moments like Chi-Chi and Yao-Yao discussing their friendship and how Yao-Yao deals with the hardships of Chi-Chi's memory loss. This update gave us some of the best inter-character moments and expanded on the world of Genshin while ironing out most of the holes left in the Inazuma region in 2 amazing events, as well as Mizuki's story quest, which is also a banger. And if you think it's unfair to talk about the patch in hindsight, sure, but that goes to show just how you can't assess content before it comes out. This video was useless, as even going over the rest of the things said, it talks about nothing because again, the patch was unreleased at the time. It's just mindless doom posting poisoning people's perception of the patch before it's even out, which could have stirred people away from an experience they may have enjoyed otherwise, if they weren't told it's a filler patch not worth their time.
Storytelling mid, combat mid, events mid, even the character designs mid. If HoYoverse can push out bare minimum update and still make millions, what incentive do they have to innovate?
Is this it? Is this the mind-breaking criticisms HoYoverse is supposed to use to make their game better? Or this?
Only in Genshin, where they are still making the savior of nation run food deliveries. That's right.
You know, the food delivery event from 5 years ago where they took the feedback and didn't make an event similar to that premise again? If you have to reach from things that far back to call Genshin in its current state bad, maybe Genshin has actually improved over time. We are in version 5.6 of Genshin currently, with Skirk one of the most important characters to the lore coming up, and every Genshin patch so far has been amazing. Except for version 5.1. We might even be getting another map expansion with the Mara Javari. At this point in every other Genshin version, there hasn't been that much to do, but the lore drops and teasers we've been getting have been fueling the community discussions, when usually there would be a drought by now. This is the longest a Genshin version has stayed relevant, so why are the people claiming they want Genshin to improve not discussing this? It's almost like videos in this nature are purely performative and don't offer anything valuable to the discussion. Now for the rest of Glaive's video, he goes on to discuss how Wuthering Waves filler patches are better than Genshin, and preemptively defends the fishing minigame in WuWa and discussing how much depth it has, while something like the TCG in Genshin is the worst thing to grace the earth, even though they're basically just both disconnected minigames, away from the game's main gameplay loop. And you cannot make this up. I started working on this video like a month or 2 ago, and apparently WuWa is now going to be adding a permanent TCG-like mode or something, which if it was added to Genshin, we know the exact type of responses we would be getting, but because it's WuWa, someone like Saint has to pretend that he likes this mode and is interested in it, which in all fairness, I can't tell if he does like it or not. I'm just saying if this exact same format was copy and pasted into Genshin, he would be shitting on it. But I digress. Regarding the prior video, there really isn't anything important enough to be talked about for the context of this video. I just wanted to highlight how the people that say, oh, Genshin was so good in the past, or they want to just give Genshin criticism, are somehow always unable to move the discourse forward in a constructive way. There are multiple different types of criticisms. You have good faith constructive criticism that the developer can actually build upon, and then there's bad faith destructive criticism used to just rip the game apart for roast humor and comedy, to make people that already dislike the property laugh. And take a good guess as to what Saint and Glaive fall into. In regards to Genshin, these people never really liked the game at all, and even if Genshin improves to meet all of their standards, they still wouldn't play it, or claim that the changes have come too late, just as a way to downplay any progress Genshin can make. They fundamentally just don't like Genshin, and that's honestly okay, but when they bullshit and lie about how much they care about the game and use it to fuel negativity towards it, that's when it becomes a problem, especially when it's done in such a destructive way that benefits no one. Can you imagine if someone fell off in Genshin towards like the end of Sumeru, and when they wanted to get back into Genshin they see a video like this, a video filled with so much doom posting and lies and misinformation? They would never want to touch the game because they don't think it's progressed ever, and then they can go on to parrot this information, fueled by any of the feelings they may have had when they left the game, and they can go and spread that around, just creating creating a cycle of misinformation. When again, going into 5.x, I think it's the best Genshin has ever been gameplay-wise, and that's why I think content like this is so damaging. And if you want more proof for the misinformation being spread and how these content creators are weaponizing your passion for these games, then just stick around, as with the introduction done, we can get into the meat of the video. The term Hoyoshil, as I understand it, is often thrown around to anyone who plays Hoyoverse games and blindly defends the company's practices, just because they really enjoy the games. And at face value, yes, that definition makes sense. No one should let their enjoyment of a product blind them from any predatory practices the company may be doing. But the thing is, nowadays, the term doesn't really mean anything, and if you just play any Hoyoverse game at all, even if you are critical of it, you just become a Hoyoshil. Glaive somehow tries to paint Z.Z.Z, of all people, as a Hoyoshil or Genshin defender who doesn't talk about the negatives of the game, despite the fact that as an expert in Jeffology here, I know I've made poor life decisions. Z.Z.Z is one of the most critical creators about Genshin and discourages its predatory practices, so much so that he often overanalyzes character weaknesses in order to try and remove the FOMO people may have towards newer units, and he constantly encourages using 4-star alternatives instead of trying to get premium units. So if someone like Z.Z.Z is a Hoyoshil, then literally who isn't? If you are just positive about Hoyoverse in any light or critical of WuWa, you're now a Hoyoshil. It's why Legion's Gaming can go on and ask if the HSR 3.2 quest is worth playing, someone responds being positive about 3.2, talking about why they liked it, and then despite asking for reasons to play HSR, Legion will berate someone giving their opinion on the patch, and labeling them as a Hoyoshil just for enjoying the game. And the funniest part about this is that he hasn't even played the update to know whether it's good or bad or not. It was just made by Hoyoverse, therefore bad. Or when people are critical of Wuthering Waves Anniversary, instead of the EN WuWa community wanting to address its issues and discuss them rationally, anyone who doesn't like the Annie or is being too critical of it, going by this tweet that blew up in one of the biggest WoW communities, is an ex-Genshin player or Hoyoshil. So if you've just played Genshin before, you can't be critical of WuWa, even if you've quit Genshin and are currently playing WuWa. So I ask you, what does this term even mean at this point, or what weight does it hold when essentially anyone can just be labeled as one? It's just become a buzzword to immediately create division with anyone that isn't on the WuWa hype train, in order for it to be made easier to attack someone, because if these people aren't actually Hoyoshils, then it means having to actually critically engage with what they're saying, and address any potential shortcomings of WuWa. But if you can just label them as a Hoyoshil, then instead of actually having a discussion, you can just go and clown on them for being a Hoyoshil and ignore problems people may have with the game, which funnily enough is the exact same toxic positivity the Genshin Impact fanbase had. And this will hurt the community in the long term, because whenever people want to rally behind issues, instead of everyone being able to focus their efforts to get the devs to notice them, most of the discourse will just be about filtering out all the Hoyoshils, which is not helpful at all. And if you want to see just how deeply this Hoyoshil fear-mongering has spread, shall we discuss a very specific group? A few months ago, St. Tontus made a video discussing the Zhan, the XJJ group, which is a very pro-Hoyoverse faction that apparently congregated together to mass report the opposition's games like WuWa, and how they were apparently responsible for WuWa temporarily having a 16+ rating, with the source being this one wiki page and this random person on Twitter. But a couple of things, the Twitter page St. Tontus is using as a reference doesn't even mention this incident. He found two separate sources, one of which was about Kuro being last reported, and the other being on the XJJ, and he's making a conspiracy theory based off of this, trying to link them when there's no evidence at all that points to this.
And so with that, hopefully we provided all the context, we provided all the glue. I just want to clarify that, of course, this is just a theory, if that wasn't close enough. If I haven't stated that enough, it is just a theory for what is going on, but a lot of the pieces are fitting, and we've already seen a lot of behavior like this already when it comes to tarnishing the reputation of this game. And
then I decided to look more into this Echo Retro Twitter user, in which they have a pinned tweet with their sources on the XJJ, which if you look at the first link is an outdated wiki page that seemingly hasn't been updated for a while, and if you look at the site, it's a wiki specifically for internet groups in China, that as with all wikis, anyone is able to use or submit. And if you look at the language used on this page, it comes off as quite unprofessional, on top of the fact that it also doesn't really cite any sources, and just lists certain events that have occurred without any way of further looking into these incidents. There's also a clear bias against the group with this language, which leads me to believe that someone was maybe trolled by this group, spurring them into making this wiki post. But there is very little substantial evidence in this wiki at all, on top of the fact that it seems to be outdated, and even looking at the information provided, some of this stuff is very confusing. The first paragraph states that there's estimated to being over 20,000 members of the XJJ, but then later on the QQ group, which is like Discord, has over 30,000 members. And then they say there's propaganda and harassment harassment channels in the server that all members have access to, but actually if you go back a few paragraphs, there's only around 500 people involved with the doxing and harassment, some of which can be also the same person, but there's also private QQ groups that we don't know what they do, but therefore it must be bad. What am I reading? If I am to take a guess as to what is actually going on, I feel like it's just a big community of dedicated Hoyoverse players, and as with all communities, some of the people in there do bad things on private channels like the doxing or hate campaigns. I find it very hard to believe that there's 30,000 people in this group being the Hoyoverse KKK and attacking all gacha creators and games in the space. On top of all the information on this page being poorly documented, as again there's no evidence or citations I can find in the page. So unless you're someone who's very involved with the CN community, I doubt that you can really know what they're doing. Now going back to the pinned tweet, the second link is an actual well-documented incident where Hoyoverse may have tried to support some of the XJJ's horrible doxing actions in HSR by using the names of the victims in one of the quests, which if this is true, which does very much seem like the case, is of course a terrible thing to do, and whoever wrote this quest in support of the doxing can go fuck themselves, and my heart goes out to all the victims affected. If you want more information on this, I'll leave a link in the description below. But now for the last link. It's supposedly about people exposing members of the XJJ for being horrible people or whatever, but if you just open the link, I shit you not, it's just Chinese Reddit for WuWa, with the typical memes and commentary you would see anywhere else. So what about this has to do with the XJJ apparently trying to harm or hurt Kuro Games? And the funniest thing about all of this is that this Twitter account isn't even from a CN player. This is someone in the EN community who watches and interacts with St. Tontus. They have no idea what the CN landscape is like. This part of the WuWa community seems to be unable to recognize that people might just actually have problems with the game and not be Hoyoverse players. And this is the audience that people like St. Tontus and Glyphkeo foster that bleeds into hurting the entire gacha space. Back like 3 to 4 years ago, some Genshin designs had to be censored. We still don't really know what caused this, and it could just be a freak case where WuWa's rise in popularity leads to the CCP wanting to look at the game with more scrutiny, like with the majority of things getting censored in China. I doubt Nikkei was brigaded by Hoyoshils, but when the game went to CN servers, a lot of the designs and story elements were censored just because of CCP regulations. This could also be the same case for WuWa, and I think it's more likely than the XJJ colluding together to get WuWa's age rating up. And now, because of terrible unverified sources and a bunch of conspiracy theories, what actually happened is never going to be really addressed, and it can all be blamed on these Hoyoshils for doing something there's no actual proof of. And not only that, but Kuro Games was recently the victim of a hacking attempt, and St. Tontus goes and makes another video chalking this up to being the XJJ. But what is absolutely comical is that a Chinese police investigation reveals that this was a large-scale overseas attack. You know, on a large scale as in a bunch of incels in the room probably couldn't do this, and overseas as in not Chinese and therefore not from the XJJ, as Saints try to portray this as. Companies get targeted by hackers all the time for various different reasons. This isn't a unique thing, nor does it need to have a personal motive like being a crazy Hoyoshil. All the hack has shown is that there was a vulnerability with Kuro Games apparently, and hackers tried to exploit this, and unless further evidence is uncovered by this police report, that is all you can draw from it. And in general, as far as I know, there is no evidence of the XJJ actually doing something damaging to WuWa. And the reason why someone like Saint wants to paint Hoyoverse and their players as the enemy and act like WuWa or Kuro Games are being attacked is because if people think Kuro Games is being wrongfully attacked, they're obviously going to want to defend the company and the game against the attackers. It also again goes back to the term Hoyoshil, because now people in the WuWa community now have a justification to hate people who play Hoyoverse games, because these horrible Hoyoshils attacked first, and then that's going to make Hoyoverse players obviously fight back, feeding into the gacha tribalism that Saint benefits from, as it's what his content revolves around. Kuro Games has to be this victim or underdog to justify all the methods of supporting it and the hate against Hoyo players, as it makes it look like they are punching down. That is the reason for the term Hoyoshil, it's to lump all the crazy fanatics that dox people in with the people that just play the game, as well as screen out anyone that has criticisms of WuWa to just be a Hoyoshil and shun them out of conversations. These creators will literally champion the death and torture of animals that deranged individuals have done.
No, firsthand, how absurdly unhinged the CN part of the Genshin player base can be. We know all about how they did things like cats that look like Scaramouche, how they've
doing everything except playing your own game, from VA's harassment, bomb threats, killing animals,
and tried to lump every person that just likes Genshin or Hoyo games in with them, despite the fact that no sane human would agree to these actions. And the Genshin community was extremely vocal about how horrible situations like these were, and I wish that part of the Wuthering Waves community that defends these content creators would realize that they're trying to get you mad at these people they're making up in order to hone you to attack anyone that is pro Hoyo or not pro Kuro. zero. If you tell someone that the thing they like is garbage, that is going to make them want to say the same thing back, which just creates this stupid cycle of blaming each other for attacking them first, and at this point it doesn't matter who attacked who first. If you wanted to stop, you have to be the change you want to see in the community and stop it yourself. If someone says Genshin is bad and you should feel bad for playing it, saying Wuthering Waves is just as bad in return will not make the other person back down, it will make them want to shit on Genshin more, and then people will see this discourse and just jump in with their own opinions on what game is better than the other, while slandering the other one. And as we've seen over the past few months, it goes absolutely nowhere. So the best course of action if you want the communities to ever stop fighting is if you see a hate post on either side, don't like it, don't respond, simply just ignore it and move on. These social media platforms work on interaction, so the less of it you engage with, the less of it you will see. Now, to get back into the meat of the video, I know so many of you are probably going to want to mention all the contracted content creators that get paid to only talk about Hoyoverse and its games positively. So let's actually talk about the Hoyoverse contract, shall we? So one of the notions I've seen spread around about Genshin content creators who are mostly positive about the game is that they are put under contractual obligation to do so, or that the Genshin creator contracts that Hoyoverse put out in general are extremely predatory and harmful to creators. With this resurfacing due to Tectone's video on Hoyoverse contracts a few months back now.
Is that now I'm going to show you yet another creator talking about this. I am now going to show you 5 more creators confirming that this is real. And there's even many creators who are transparent that they are on this, and I will still receive comments that there is not a fake positivity issue in Genshin Impact because they are trying to secure a f***ing bag.
I'm kind of realizing now how long this video has taken me to make, because in my script this said recent, which it's not at all now. But regarding Tectone's video, I think you can see where this is going, but let's first show the contract documented in the video.
The contract, 10 plus YouTube videos per month, live streaming exceeding 30 hours per month.
Which, yeah, this is one of the worst contracts I've ever seen. Quite literally a slave contract. And I will admit something, this is a real contract. It isn't a Hoyoverse contract though. A few days before this video went live, I actually received this contract as well. And I'm not going to tell you what game or company it's from, but it's not a Hoyoverse game and it's not from a Hoyo. But don't take my word for it, even in the tweet Tectone shows, there's no mention of it being a Hoyoverse contract. This was just a lie. And as someone who has lots of friends that are Genshin creators that are actually on Hoyoverse contracts, they look nothing like this. Hell, even the person who tweeted this not only commented on Tectone's video saying it wasn't a Hoyoverse contract, but he also then tweeted at Tectone saying that it wasn't a Hoyoverse contract, with this tweet gaining more traction than the original post Tectone showed. But Tectone, to my knowledge, on his videos or tweets has never acknowledged the fact that this being a Hoyo contract wasn't true. Maybe he did in a stream, but I don't watch streamers in general, so I wouldn't know. Even in this video, Tectone dances around the point and just never lists actual creators on the supposed contract, and just fearmongers that there are creators on this contract that doesn't exist, mind you, and says that he can list them, but when it comes to it, he obviously can't, because no creator follows the schedule, and no Hoyoverse creator can be on this contract because it isn't real.
Now, how many creators do you think line up with that scheduling? Posting every 3 days or so, twice a week, and then doing 30 hours of streams every month, roughly around there. With that logic. Hold up. Do I show this? You know what? I won't. You guys can figure out exactly who this may or may not be applying to.
And the thing that's kind of frustrating is that Tectone could have very easily verified whether or not this contract was real or a Hoyoverse contract by just asking on Twitter if any other creator have received it, or hell, DM EO who said he's received it, or DM the creator making the claim in the first place. Once again, the standard for information and proof are in hell in the gacha space. Someone can literally use a source that says the opposite of what they are claiming and still run with the narrative that Hoyo is bad, and people will believe it without fact checking or verifying anything. And what implying that creators positive about Hoyoverse are in these slave contracts leads to is people simply just not believing and antagonizing any Genshin CC that's positive about the game because, oh, they must have sold their soul for cash and they're lying to their audience, which, as I said prior, breeds more hate and toxicity to people who can just genuinely enjoy the game. So when you see a tweet or post from a creator defending any of the Hoyoverse games, it surely can't be because they enjoy it, it must be because they signed away their rights to voice their thoughts, which justifies and makes it easier to attack any Hoyoverse creators. I have seen Hoyoverse contracts, I know multiple creators on actual Hoyoverse contracts, I have talked to the people people that manage Hoyoverse contracts. And from everything I've seen, there is no clause anywhere that makes it so that their contract gets terminated or they get punished if they're critical of Hoyoverse. And the funniest thing about this whole discourse, especially with Tecton mentioning Gacha Smack, is that Smack looked through an actual Hoyoverse contract in depth that showed you they were allowed to renegotiate terms every 3 months and leave at any time they wanted, with no punishment or fees, in which he was actually surprised with how good the contract was for that.
You know what? This is important. The term of validity, how long are we doing this for, is divided into a probation period, so kind of like a testing period to see how things go, and the long-term formal period. 3 months is the long-term formal period. So every time 3 months is up, you reassess and see how things are going with this company. That is how I understand that. So this is actually really cool because you're not signing like 4-year contract, and let's say you sign the 4-year contract, you don't like what you're getting paid. Well, you're stuck for 4 years at that particular point. They're saying you get a 1-month testing period, and then the long-term period is going to be every 3 months. So, I mean, that is great. That's really good for the creator. That means you're not like committing to anything long. It says both parties have the right to terminate this agreement without cause, provided they give reasonable notification to the other party. That's fantastic. So not only can you sign like a short-term contract, you also have whenever you want to be like, all right, you know what? I ain't feeling this. Let's go ahead and call it quits. Putting in my 2 weeks on this contract. All right, put in a 2 weeks on a contract. Go ahead and get up out of there. I did find is there wasn't a fee, like $100,000 fine or a $500,000 fine. I didn't find that anywhere in any of these pages. So you don't get hit with no hefty fee like you do with an NDA. Which is another positive for the content creator.
There are still some negatives, as Gacha Smack highlighted, from the contract he had. They can turn down sponsors they dislike, and there are some other things he mentioned like the pay caps, which are dissatisfactory. Though again, you can leave at any time or renegotiate terms once every 3 months while not getting penalized. So what is the actual problem with these contracts? What makes them predatory or harmful to creators? And the thing that actually makes me kind of sad about this whole discourse is that 2 people I know have had their lives changed with the amount of money and opportunities this contract gave them, allowing them to become full-time creators, and one of the people I know is able to support their family with the help of this contract. It has been a net positive for them. And for this weird fear-mongering of a contract that has very fair terms in my opinion to be spun as this evil thing silencing Hoyoverse CCs, it's just upsetting to know that there's potentially creators in bad financial positions turning this down because they think they're selling out by signing them, or think they'll be trapped in a horrible deal, which from all the evidence I've seen seems to be false. Alas, from this point in the video onwards, instead of talking about actual just misinformation that's been spread, I'm now going to shift into talking about my opinion on things like power creep in Genshin, Star Rail, and Z.Z.Z, as well as minor things like Genshin's exploration, to try and give opinions that go against the popular consensus, as once again I feel like things are being very exaggerated in a misleading manner to portray the games as poorly as possible. So this is just a minor point, but I want to tackle the notion that Genshin currently has pay-to-win movement mechanics in Natlan, which is simply something I've never really understood, or at least I would understand the criticism if you don't actually use the characters or tools given to you. Before even getting to Natlan, Hoyoverse has constantly added ways to traverse in your regions. Both in Azuma and Sumeru offer ways for you to just grapple around the map, and then there's bounce pads as well around the chasm and in Sumeru. And then in Fontaine, like half the exploration was underwater, and there was the Numa Uja mechanic in which some characters innately just had the Numa Uja, so puzzles could be solved much easier. And if you weren't a character that had these traits, then you'd have to find an orb to enable you to gain those powers. So Genshin has always given you the tools for exploring more conveniently all across the regions. Hell, even in Leeway, in some of the mountainous parts, if you just keep gliding, you can randomly get a gust of wind to carry you upwards to help you keep traversing in the air. In Natlan, the main complaints I've seen is that the characters belonging to the region get so much more exploration or quality of life compared to people who don't have the characters, or even the Saurians, which just isn't true, or at least besides Varessa, who I actually do think is just too much. All the Saurians are just as good at exploration, if not better than the Natlan cast, at what they're designed to do. Mualani and the Hydrosaurian are both effective swimmers. Hell, the Hydrosaurian, if you aren't sprinting, is able to swim indefinitely, which is something Mualani can't do, as she always consumes Night Soul, and there really isn't a notable speed difference between the two. With Kinich, I originally thought the Yumkasaur would be worse, but after playtesting, the Yumkasaur seems to just be better. Kinich moves slightly faster, but it seems like you just get the same amount of height while traversing, or at least it isn't that noticeable. And there are even certain things the Yumkasaur does better than Kinich. For starters, they can enable a mid-air attack for some extra height even without grappling, so you're able to do 3 mid-air attacks whereas Kinich can only do 2. They're also able to completely regain their grappling hook charges after using a grapple point where Kinich isn't. and they are also able to just run up walls for some extra vertical height whenever they want, whereas Kenichi has to use his grappling hook first, and it still ends up being quite clunky because you can end up actually climbing the wall. So I think I actually just prefer the Dendro Saurian to Kenichi. They kind of just have better movement options, but no, the pay to win mechanics. Moving on to Shalon, and I will also concede that you seem to be more comfortable climbing with her than the Saurian or Kachina, who is just worse than both, but I don't think the difference is again really anything that impactful. For Chaska and the Kukusaurs also feel better. You're able to descend indefinitely with the Kukusaur and it won't consume any phlogiston unlike Chaska. And again, looking over my footage, I don't pick up a notable speed difference between the two. And if you are within the Kwahukan Cliffs anyways, there are so many places for you to just get infinite stamina, to where you can just fly comfortably to your heart's content in this region where flying is required. For the Cryosaurian, they are the same as Sitlali or Roron. I can't notice a difference at all. These aren't even really exploration units and are just used for solving puzzles. Then with the Pyro Orca and Movuika, besides just traversing land, she isn't really that spectacular at doing anything else. Her swimming, climbing, and flying all have separate stamina bars that get consumed pretty quickly to where you can't even just depend on it solely. Her flight is only sustainable in the Kwahuakan Cliffs, and even then she still can't interact with everything like the Saurians can, and she's unable to descend or gain height. And she's only able to activate the grapple when next to a hook point, so no, Movuika, despite being able to utilize all the movement mechanics, is always inferior to just using the dedicated Saurian. Jack of all trades, master of none ass character. And lastly we get to Veressa, where as I said before, I am in agreement that I think she's too strong of an exploration unit, and should have the same restrictions they gave Yontan and the Electrosaurian. So that is at most 2 Natlan characters that are not even that much better than their Saurian counterpart. What are we really complaining about? Because people are vastly overrating just how good the Natlan characters actually are at exploring. And everywhere you would need to use a Saurian, you are given one to traverse or solve a puzzle. And not to be that guy, but this is a gacha game. If you genuinely think the exploration is that big of an upside, despite the fact that as shown it's really not, then just pull for the characters. Any of them. You don't actually have to spend real money to obtain a C0, Veressa, Mualani, Kenichi, or Shalonen. They're all strong characters in the meta as well, and you can just grind the Primogems you need to obtain them, like you would with any other character in the game. But as I have already proven, you don't need to do that. And a lot of people comment on the fact that these characters don't feel that good outside of Natlan, which is also something I've said, in which yeah, you don't need these crazy tools outside of Natlan because that's not how the developers want you to interact with their worlds. And in the other regions, you are given the traversal tools they want you to have for any given activity. What the fuck would being able to fly indefinitely in one stat do for you? And in other regions like Enkanomiya, the parts of the map being segmented is intended, which just flying all over the place would ruin. The only reason these dumbass arguments are being made in the first place is just because they can compare it to WuWa and how you can fly indefinitely in one of the areas. You can wall run and you can mantle and whatnot, which at base gives you more movement options than Genshin, which
I'm gonna pause it right here for a second. I'm gonna say something real quick. Does going back to Jinzo, like back to the mainland of WuWa, feel good when you have flying ability in Rinsea? No, it doesn't. Going back and playing 1.0 WuWa does not feel good as 2.0, so why the fuck would anyone complain, you know, oh, all these mechanics don't feel good in the rest of Genshin? Like, why would you even complain about that? Because that's not how, I mean, even Wuthering Waves has that problem, right? I mean, am I wrong? All right, back to this.
If you want to say you prefer WuWa's traversal, sure, but to say things like,
from the business practices seen on both sides, that one company has a lot more respect for their players and their past expenditures than others.
But there is a way to tastefully do region locking and not make it predatory and not make your consumers feel insulted and feel stupid.
Pulling characters strictly for the massively improved experience they give you in the overworld. And the Kuro devs aren't using quality of life as FOMO to increase their banner sales.
So you really didn't need to buy any of them if you wanted just exploration. You could have bought Mavuika. It's predatory as fuck. Natlan is the region of greed. It is not the region of war, it is the region of greed.
They designed their overworlds with the intention of creating inconvenience, annoyances, and frustration if you don't save the resources for or spend on the on-banner character.
Can you imagine saying things like this about any other open world game? In Spider-Man 2, you're able to web sling and fly all over the place with web wings at lightning fast speeds, because the objectives in the Spider-Man open world are at different levels of verticality, and some of the activities like chasing cars involve you having to move at these speeds, so it makes sense why the traversal in this game is like this. But when you get to a game like Elden Ring, this is the most of your exploration experience. Look at this bullshit. Why is my Tarnish not able to fly and grapple up those buildings? Why don't I get power-ups that allow Torrents to jump indefinitely? From Software clearly doesn't respect you or your time as a player if they think you're going to be okay with this. It's not like the traversal.
That's a very valid point.
Given to the player is set within the grasp of how they're supposed to engage with the world. The reason you can't do things like fly indefinitely in regions that don't demand it or grapple hook to any area you want in Genshin is simply because that isn't how Hoyoverse wanted to engage with their earlier regions, on top of the fact that it would also just break a lot of the puzzles they set up. Natlin is more open to putting things out of your way because they give you the tools to fly indefinitely or jump 3 times what you normally can, but that is not the case for the earlier regions, which is why Natlin characters have to be so restricted, so they don't just break the earlier puzzles. But I think that's all I need to say regarding how the traversal system being paid to win simply is not true. Being able to run slightly faster than the other cast or training together a team that can't handle any hard fights is just slightly more convenient and doesn't lock you out of anything. You are given multiple free tools to aid you in exploring every region. Alas, that's all I really have to say about this topic, so let's move on to talking about something a lot more subjective, in which I would like to discuss endgame modes as well as power creep. I'm a Genshin theory crafter and I'm able to get all premium rewards in all 3 endgame modes across the games even though I've barely played HSR and Z.Z.Z and I've quit multiple times when the game's bored me. This topic is going to be a lot more subjective than the others, so if that doesn't interest you then go ahead and skip to the end of my conclusion. This section doesn't really affect that much.
You got me here this far, might as well watch it.
To close this video out, the last topic I want to dive into is power creep and endgame, as I also think that this discussion has become like actual cancer in this community. I'm mostly going to be going over the points being spearheaded by Saint Tontus, as he's the loudest and dumbest when it comes to things like this, just shouting buzzwords without any substance. And I have seen people actually take him seriously when it comes to things like this, which is insane, as he commonly criticizes the big 3 Hoyoverse games for the endgame being too hard, but he barely understands how to properly play the games in the first place, especially when he isn't being wheelchaired by his chat and he also doesn't understand the fundamental mechanics of the game anyways, so his opinion on these endgame modes should not be taken seriously, when he doesn't understand the combat systems of the game he's discussing. Saint Tontus has said that Genshin is unplayable without elemental reactions.
The DOT system isn't supposed to be the main way to deal damage. Yeah, this is the thing. Guess what happens in Genshin Impact? Yeah, if you don't use the elemental reactions, your team is actually not playable.
Which first of all isn't even true. There are tons of teams without reactions at the center that are still more than good enough to clear. And even if the game was unplayable without reactions, that's what you signed up for when you downloaded the game, that's combat is focused around elemental reactions. And again, can you imagine saying this about any other game on the planet with RPG elements? Hey guys, Elden Ring is unplayable if you don't learn how to dodge. Pokemon is unplayable if you don't match type weaknesses. WuWa is unplayable without intro or outro skills. Sekiro is unplayable if you don't parry. That is just the core mechanic of the game and not an actual flaw with it. And this is who is leading the arguments about the problems with power creep and endgame in Hoyoverse gachas. Saint Tontus had a debate with Sekapoko, which for whatever reason he decided to post, despite getting destroyed for a good 70% of the video, where he randomly starts bringing up ICDs to sound smart when they weren't necessary for the discussion at all.
Right, that little electro pony that's in the second side of the abyss, where you literally want to make sure you have like your ICDs are lining up. Your ICDs are like lining up to like ensure that you're dealing enough elemental ticks to like break the shield in time. Yeah, exactly. There are specific units that, because of like the specific things built into their kit and how much they shill the design of the boss, they make the fight absurdly simple and easy. And if you don't have them in, it becomes an absolute nightmare.
But there's a lot of characters that do that, though. Like, a lot.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good thing.
Wait, to have a lot of characters that can beat the bosses in different ways?
To have bosses that are specifically designed around owning one or, like, you know, like 1 or 2, maybe 3 characters on the roster, and then they absolutely trivialize it. And then if you don't have those bosses, you might as well go, you know.
There's a lot. There's like 96 characters in Genshin, so I can list every single character that will get through this mechanic. There's a lot.
Yeah.
If we could
Lally Arlecchino, Chevres, Charlotte, Risley, Linny, Dea, Layla, Shenhe, Tomakana, Ayaka, I did it the other day, it's cool. Ganyu, Rosaria, Yanfei, Klee really well actually, not bad. Kaya, Bennett, Zhengling.
That's the 1 or 2.
Yeah, what if you don't want to play them?
So you don't want to play the characters that are good for the fight?
Nightmare. That's
okay,
the difference.
That argument is bullshit, by the way. Okay, literally every single player.
You don't want to play the character you don't want to play a character that's good for the fight? What?
in Genshin owns Kachina, who is a free character that we have all received.
Yeah, I don't want to use a midget on
that
the team.
Character is free.
I don't want to use her.
Every single player that did the event in Genshin owns Odoron. He's free this patch. He
Yeah,
can jump high.
I don't want to use
The
him.
most owned character in Genshin Impact is named Kazuha. He jumps.
I don't want to use him.
It's like saying, "Hey, I don't have C6 Mortifae on my account, but I've been playing for 3 years."
Yeah, there's no content in the game that requires a C6 Mortifae.
Okay, so the game is easier.
Saint Tontis is out here playing Nahida in burning teams where she can't trigger.
So the game's easier. Okay, I missed that. I missed that fucking argument.
Her mark, and I could backseat his terrible gameplay and team building, but that can be for another video. I digress. Now, the first thing I want to lead to this discussion with is that endgame content is not for every player, and it's not supposed to be accessible to everyone by nature. Most of these games' content exists independent of endgame modes. Even if you take away Genshin's endgame, you have the entire open world, Archon quests, story quests, and so on. The same thing with HSR to a lesser extent, especially with the fact that the game literally drops 8-hour-long quests to keep you occupied. They don't expect you to do that in one sitting, they expect you to play and digest that over the course of an update to keep you busy, and that has been the loop since launch. And the same thing with Z.Z.Z as well, with the seasonal events to give you something else to do alongside that. The endgame in these games don't lock you out of any meaningful content or stop you from progressing the story. They are designed for people who like combat a lot and want to be tested. You do get the premium currency for beating endgame modes, but even then you can get a majority of the premium rewards by doing the lower difficulty options the game provides you. For Deadly Assault and Theater, getting a partial completion will still give you all the premium currency, and even if you can't push all the way through MOC or Spiral Abyss, you can still net a large amount of gems through partial clears. And if you care so much about getting all of these rewards, then you as the player should work towards that. These endgame modes are optional content which will not hinder your experience if you choose to ignore it, and the difficulty and inaccessibility is not a design flaw, it's the design intent. You are supposed to be challenged, you're supposed to struggle, and you're ideally supposed to bang your head against the wall until you complete it. And if you can't, then tough, it's your job to rise to that challenge. I don't know where the idea that the endgame content is supposed to be a chore you do every time a reset's come from. In fact, the Hoyoverse games are probably some of the most generous when it comes to endgame content in the wider gaming space. A while ago, I was really into Destiny, and its endgame modes were called raids that are infinitely more challenging than anything in these gacha games, whilst actually locking you out of some of the best set pieces, equipment, and upgrades if you didn't do them. Not only that, but you needed to assemble a full team of 6 without matchmaking, grind to get your level up to play the mode, and on top of that, if you didn't bring the right gear, people just wouldn't team up with you, as you'd be too much of a hindrance. And one run of these raids that lasted hours wouldn't even get you everything that you needed, on top of drops being RNG. So to see people complaining about fucking Z.Z.Z's endgame being too difficult, or pretending they're being locked out of meaningful content when it's normally just a wave of recycled mobs in a recycled arena baffles me. Even if I couldn't personally clear the content, I don't think I'd be missing out on too much of an experience. Hell, if we're talking about Zenless, I have an M0 Ellen which I got on release, and like 2 months ago now I wasn't able to clear. I was using a Colita with my Evelyn because I didn't have lighter, and I played the game on and off, but after looking at some guides on how to play these characters and what drive discs I should be farming, even without being the best at the game or having the best stuff, I'm currently able to clear with a 1.0 team. On Ellen, who's one of the again, I need to clarify, I scripted this before the Ellen buffs were even announced, she's very good now, but I was able to clear with her prior even without the buffs, while using Evelyn with Colita, who's a very hard character to play, and it was satisfying going from not being able to clear to being able to do it on stream without that much difficulty, because it was a struggle to get here, and that is what endgame mode should feel like. And in HSR, you are literally given 41 days to formulate a strategy to plan out what your best pull should be to make your account stronger, as well as what you should farm. So no, endgame modes do not have to be accessible to everyone. They are a goal you are meant to work towards by design, and it's completely optional. But that's it with the wider endgame discussion. Let's move on to talk about HP inflation. So a lot of the sentiments I see in the gacha space, or at least the vocal complaining part, is that HP inflation isn't a valid way to increase difficulty, and therefore by increasing enemies' HP, Hoyoverse is artificially creating difficulty, instead of introducing mechanics that challenge the player. And then people will just link charts and be like, look how much the HP has increased, missing context to show why the HP has increased in the first place. One thing I do want to put out there is that HP inflation is not inherently a bad thing, nor does it show a lack of confidence on the developer's part. Increasing HP pools has always been a way to increase difficulty in any RPG ever. If you look at Elden Ring, you fight Margit, who has a low amount of HP, but when you fight him again later in the game, he now has a more complex moveset on top of his HP increasing. Is From Software just no longer confident in their enemy designs? Obviously not. This is just made with the expectation that you get stronger across your journey or improve enough at the game to where Margit having a higher higher HP bar when you refight him doesn't hinder you. And I do get that the main complaints for HP inflation in the endgame modes is that it's the same content but now harder, but I just wanted to point out how increasing HP pools is a tool used by literally every RPG developer in existence as a way to add difficulty, so just yelling HP inflation isn't actually a negative if you don't substantiate why that is. Now to move on to complaints about HP inflating with the same content, I still feel like this discussion is being completely overblown for a few reasons. First, when looking at 1.0 cycles with Z.Z.Z, HSR, or Genshin, I feel like people forget that they were complete jokes. Up until around like mid-Sumeru or around the beginning of Fontaine for Genshin at least, people were complaining that the Abyss was too easy and that the enemies were too squishy for a majority of good accounts. So when you scale up from something that was almost considered a joke, it almost becomes in a way an adequate challenge. But this is also another thing that I hate with HP inflation arguments, because it has the assumption that there's this standard damage that majority of players are at, and it's just an arbitrary line that never changes. Let's say a boss has 1,000,000 HP and at the investment level your team is at, you do 1,000,000 damage in a rotation or cycle or whatever, so you're able to kill this boss in one rotation. With the assumption that no new supports come out or you don't pull another DPS and every boss from this point on only has 1,000,000 HP, let me tell you what eventually will happen. For Genshin, every beneficial artifact substat is around a 2% increase, so let's say you get 2 upgrades to all 5 of your artifacts on your DPS, that's around a 20% DPS increase right there. Let's say a new combo is found out with your character, which does happen like in Malvika and Varesa's case, that makes the character even stronger than what you were doing before. Or maybe you get a constellation or weapon on your DPS when they rerun, boosting their damage even more with relatively early upgrades. Or hell, people also just find better ways to beat bosses over time. If the HP stayed the same, even if no new characters came out to power creep the old ones, people will get better at using their characters and get upgrades for characters over time, to where if HP doesn't increase, you will just outscale the content and it will be too easy. And from here, the common argument is, oh, just add more mechanics to the enemies or bosses, but I feel like people ignored that mechanics only work if the enemy doesn't immediately fucking die. Let's look at rune guards in Genshin. These are supposed to be challenging enemies, or at least at the beginning of the game they were extremely powerful, and one of the only ways to stop them is to aim at their weak points twice to stun them. But now we're at a level in Genshin where people don't actually interact with the rune guards in this way, and instead just kill them. Because who gives a shit about the enemy's mechanics when you can just choose to kill them instead? Did you know that the Pyro Fatui agent actually has a mechanic where he sends out clones all around you and then does a finisher attack when he gets enough clones? No, because most people just kill it before that happens. It was only in Natlan where they added this enemy as a local legend that people could see that, hey, these guys are actually pretty difficult to manage. So unless HP pools are high enough in the first place or the mechanics being added make you unable to do damage, or massively increase the enemy's defense, adding mechanics onto the same HP pool won't do anything because people will choose to just ignore the enemy's mechanics and kill it instead. In a way, HP inflation almost facilitates mechanics, as the higher a boss's HP is, the more ways the developer can throw things at you to trip you up. And another thing I dislike about HP inflation arguments when you just look at a graph and soy out about how much it increases, is that if you look at the MOC cycle where Svarog had tons more HP than he did previously, that MOC had a mechanic where percentage-based damage was dealt to elite enemies if you killed the trotters. If Svarog had the same amount of HP with those mechanics in the MOC, he would just die instantly. Nikador has a ridiculous amount of HP too, but only because if you kill the totems he spawns, you can fucking nuke him, which if he had 1.2 enemy HP, again, he would just die. The pillar boss in Genshin has a ton of HP too, but when you break the pillars, his resistances drop by 90%, making you deal a lot more damage to him, and the pillars you break nuke 15% of his HP. And because of this, it makes it so that any team you bring to that boss can realistically clear in 2 cycles of pillars, resulting in very consistent clears no matter what team you use. So no, you can't really just point to a graph and yell HP inflation, because in isolation it isn't even really a bad thing. And Hoyoverse continues to add mechanics to these enemies or endgame modes that justifies why the HP has to increase in the first place. And speaking of mechanics, let me just rant about the Natlan enemies, as this is also something that's been discussed horrendously even by Genshin YouTubers, as well as those outside the space that don't understand how these enemies actually work. Every single one of these enemies is extremely manageable with or without Natlan characters or specific units. If not, using the less popular options can even just be better than what you would think. Starting with the Pyro Dinosaur, which you apparently need a C6 Yulon for.
But this looks awful. This looks like something like, if you don't have Farida, maybe like C6 Yulon can take it out.
The boss doesn't stay in the sky. The gimmick is that it will fly down and spawn 2 Pyro Blooms, and you have to take out all of the blooms for it to stay on the ground so you can rail on it with elemental application. Furina having your pets that automatically target the dragon is nice, but it's not a sole requirement. And Jingcho, a 4-star, has the fastest Hydra application in the game, making it much easier with him. So even fucking Barbara could do this effectively. This is just an application check, which is the exact same thing for the Papilla. It's not a Natlan check, it's an elemental application check. Hyperbloom teams destroy this, double Hydra teams with Jingcho destroy destroy this. Burning teams destroy this, which don't even need Emily to be good. You can play quick burn setups with Nahida. Any team that enables C6 Fischl can destroy this. There are so many non-Natlin ways to make this mechanic a joke. And the narrative that Natlin characters are amazing at destroying this needs to die, because only specific Natlin characters that have a lot of hits are good at destroying it. You need a specific combo for Malvika to break it. Mualani can't break this without a burning team. Varessa is slower at breaking this than the Chlor and Fischl teams. So again, this is not at all a Natlin check, it's a hit count check. For the hot cryo lady, just bring Pyro or fast electro application and you can trivialize it. Nothing much to say. And for the pillar boss, which is the most controversial, Kachina is free for starters, and she's just a walking scroll set. You literally don't even need to level her up for her to give full value to teams. Why is the entire community acting like using Kachina is some kind of cardinal sin? You would use her in the exact same teams you'd use Shilonen in. You know.
I'm just gonna give my opinion real quick on this because I think this proves my fucking point about St. Tonus 100%. I think this is gonna be the most factual statement I'll make. This proves again the mentality of, you know what? Let's paint it out. Let's paint this out because, you know what? There is some people in this world that might be lurking that might be a little retarded. That will defend this man. 100%. But this again, it's a situation. There's a box. There's a man. Right? Who's looking from outside the box. Whereas there is people that's inside the box that knows what's going on inside the box. And this motherfucker over here is only observing from outside the box and does not have a single fucking clue what's going on inside the box. Because these people here are chatting it up and realizing we don't need the new characters. We don't need this. We could do this, this, this. There's more to it. There's more going on inside here than there is out here.
Wanting to use Kachina is not an excuse when the game gives you her for free. And even if you don't want to use Kachina for some reason, people meme the solution. But for medium character models, there's a spot where you can just run and jump, and you can climb the pillar quite easily. The boss is in the overworld, and you can learn this trick in less than 10 minutes. It really isn't that deep. Most teams in Genshin use at least one character with a medium model, in which the climbable part of the pillar is really wide and favor her up for her to...
Let me also point something out here real quick. From watching this video, I'm gonna mute it for a second. But there's mechanics. Are you honestly telling me, and this is from me, a person who's played Weather and Waves for over a fucking year, right? Are you telling me that no idea what my dogs are barking? Okay. Are you telling me that this right here, doing all these mechanics, that this isn't better? I mean, I'm sorry, but like half the fucking fun of a boss fight, half the fucking fun of fucking games like Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Rising, different games of different genres, is learning how to fight the boss. God of fucking War. You know? Breaking the shield, doing this, like I've all so that's all is Naomi. Are you telling me that lack of boss mechanics in general is more fun than actually is more fun? Because I'm still, there's no mechanics whatsoever in WuWa that's revolved around anything the boss relate. Again, counterattack is just one mechanic that is universal. There's nothing else in WuWa except mindlessly beating the shit out of a boss. I'm just... By seeing that Genshin has boss mechanics is actually fucking impressive. I didn't think that fucking Genshin had fucking boss mechanics. We need HP inflation, but we also need HP inflation that has mechanics behind it. Because, I mean, I'm sorry to say it like this, but like, Noisy, I can show you closed beta 1 footage of fighting the monkey. You do realize the monkey boss fight, right? The pillar thing that he stands on, you were able to fucking break the fucking pillar and drop him on his ass. A frontal rider, I've already told you this. You already seen it, where you knock him off the fucking bike. You able to fucking deal damage to him. That Morning Eye Axe, you do double damage by hitting it in the chest. Did you know that the fucking ice cockroach, you know who I'm fucking talking about when I say ice cockroach? Did you know that it actually was up in the roof fucking shooting at you and you had to break the fucking goddamn fucking web in order to knock it down on the ground? These are things that Kuro took out of the game. Just why?
You can learn this trick in less than 10 minutes. It really isn't that deep. Most teams in Genshin use at least one character with a medium model, in which the climbable part of the pillar is really wide and faces towards the boss, in which all you have to do is look left and jump into this ridge. And even if you don't want to do that, so many characters have vertical movement. Some very flexible characters have vertical movement, like Kazuha and Shanyan. Most Natlan characters who aren't Shilin or
Let's finish this video. I'm going to look at some close beta footage of 11 ways to show y'all.
Even if you want to discount climbing, there are simply too many ways for almost every team in the game to climb this pillar for it to be a real issue. But that's all I have to say regarding the Natlan enemies. Because of the release time of this video, I was going to bring up how St. Tontus completely misrepresents the miasma mechanic in Z.Z.Z, making it sound way worse than what it actually is. But so many creators have clowned on him, so I don't see the need. I was going to discuss power creep in a lot more depth, but to be honest, this video is getting way too long, so I will just try to sum up my thoughts very briefly so we can all move on with our lives. In the big 3 Hoyoverse gachas, especially with Genshin and Z.Z.Z, power creep is almost a non-factor for these games. You can say things like Miyabi and Mavuika are so much stronger than everyone else, but as a pattern, characters like these are very rare and relegated to very important lore characters. On top of the fact that you never really need the type of damage a Mavuika or Miyabi brings. Mavuika being 30% better than Arlecchino doesn't matter when Arlecchino can still make the Abyss a joke. Miyabi being stupid OP doesn't matter when there are people using free-to-play Billy comps, dominating the game, while not even using the full allotted time for a max clear. You can say power creep exists, but in isolation it isn't really a problem. Genshin very often goes back to buff older units and archetypes through newer characters. Zenless didn't even really have a power creep problem, as the older units are still viable, with a free A rank being one of the best supports, and yet they still buffed Ellen despite her clearing content fine. And HSR, which in my opinion did have the most issues with making characters obsolete, is also trying to rectify its issues by making older units stronger, as well as the fact that it also constantly buffs older units with newer supports, allowing a majority of the older DPS to still be viable. Herta clearing 2 cycles faster than Jinglu doesn't really matter if you're still able to earn all the rewards with Jinglu. At that point, you're just baby raging that your favorite character isn't as strong anymore, and not with the reality that you aren't being locked out of anything. Every live service RPG in the history of everything has power creep. What matters is how games manage it, in which I think all the Hoyoverse games are doing a pretty good job, honestly. Some better than others. The real problem instead of power creep is how the endgame modes in these games show certain units by buffing them in all endgame modes, and in HSR just designing enemies around specific characters, because it creates a false sense of reality with how strong the characters are. If Fei Zhao is one cycling MOC during her release with minimal investment, of course when they stop shilling her and shill the new unit, that's going to make Fei Zhao feel so much more worse in comparison, whereas if they weren't shilled at all, we could make much fairer comparisons. That is the real problem in my opinion, not necessarily power creep. But with that, I have rambled long enough, let's close out this video. All in all, as we can see from everything I've pointed out in this video, a lot of the pretenses for arguments between gacha communities are quite literally from fabrication. factions, frontlined by figures like St. Tontus and Glaive Kyo and the likes, to just make people angry at each other for their benefit. And this tribalism has not helped any of the games be better or made the community better. In fact, it's only made the communities worse and more toxic, with all the misinformation, engagement farming, and pointless discourse over nothing being started. And as I have alluded to in the title, attitudes and behaviors like this will only make the gacha community a more toxic and unpleasant place to be, as suddenly everything is an agenda or conspiracy theory. No one can actually like playing Hoyoverse games, they're being paid out and bootlicking, and no one can actually enjoy WuWa, either they obviously just hate Genshin and nothing else. If you dislike something about WuWa, you better hope you have never mentioned Genshin ever, because instead of people actually discussing your complaints about the game, you have now been labeled a Hoyo shill sent to ruin the image of the innocent Kuro games, sent by the masterminds of the XJJ, and be prepared to receive personal attacks instead. These types of attitudes in the gacha community either just lead to toxic positivity or toxic negativity for both sides, with people unable to actually engage with any actual criticisms or positives about the game, which is obviously bad, as players don't know what issues to rally against or what to actually celebrate. Now, with the issues in the community I've laid out, there's really only one resolution on how to get the bad actors out of it. St. Tontus has pretty much just become the lol cow of gacha games, with people realizing how much bullshit he spews, leading to his videos being mass disliked. But dislikes don't actually do anything. You are still clicking on, giving watch time to, and engaging with content like this, which gives people like Saint attention and views. Then he can also cry about how he's being a victim even though he's the one who shot first. People like this only care about attention and making money, and as I've proven over the course of the video, don't actually give a fuck about what they're saying. They just want all the clicks and attention, no matter how bad it makes them look. So you simply just have to block and ignore horrible videos and obvious rage bait posts. On YouTube you can click on a do not recommend button, and on Twitter and Reddit you can just block accounts that serve to just engagement farm. And once clowns like this realize that they're getting no attention, they'll move on to where else they can grift about. And if anyone watching this happens to be in the Gacha Police Twitter community or is an avid watcher of these engagement bait channels, I just want to tell you that these people do not give a fuck about you or what you're passionate about. It may be nice to hear figures in the community validate what you like and dislike, but they know that and they're using you and exploiting your passion for money and attention. People that actually cared about your interests would not spread so much misinformation and pump out tons of videos where they haven't even done the bare minimum for research. People that actually care about your interests also do not try and weaponize you against every person who disagrees with you and tells you to disregard their opinion. These people are trying to make you angry and upset and constantly paint themselves and you as victims, while they profit off of your time and money and you get nothing in return. I really believe you guys are more intelligent than that, and if after this video you still want to play into this petty tribalism just because you dislike a game or like one more than another, I hope these creators online continue to play in your face as they make you look like clowns and profit off of you. You deserve better content and content creators in your community. A lot of gacha games have tons of small creators that are really passionate about aspects of the game, which is why I've tried to highlight certain creators here. So go out and find channels like that instead of the loudest and dumbest idiots that could care less about your hobbies. If you want the tribalism to end and the gacha community to stop speedrunning itself into a toxic wasteland, you have to be the first thing to change about it, and hopefully everyone else will follow. But with that, I have nothing else to say, so thank you guys so much for watching, and special thanks to all my channel members. I love you all so much and you mean the world to me. This isn't my regular type of content. I'm normally a Genshin TC, so I won't do the whole like, subscribe, and comment spiel here. So I'll be seeing you guys on the flip side. Peace.
Yeah, motherfucker, that's for me. Who the fuck? I've been doing the flip side fucking shit for the fucking longest. I've been doing that shit for fucking since 2012. Catch you on the flip side. Peace. Fucking stole my goddamn ending. Whatever.
Green.
Well, you see, like, this was definitely a fucking change that needed to happen to WuWa. I'm not gonna fucking lie. This was definitely a fucking change. This fucking old Yinland was fucking ugly as shit. Look at this. Look what the fuck the idea was for
Green
Yinland.
light, red light. Good puppet. Let me think. What should be the new punishment next time I catch you sneaking?
That was fucking ugly as shit. I am not fucking lie. I know it's in here. I've seen it in here. What the fuck is this? Thunder Squadma. That's what I'm looking for. Hide that real quick. Yeah, that way I get all this in there. There's one where it's a boss run. Where's the boss run? Like, WuWa had these elements that Genshin has, and they took them out. This is why I can't take Weathering Waves. Oh, here it is. All boss run. Okay. Inferno Rider. You gotta counterattack him when the opportunity comes. Even the combat does look like it was a lot better, to be honest. It feels a lot better. It feels a lot faster. So, but that's subjective. So you got counterattack, you knock him off the bite. Must be too hard to do that shit. Morning, Ajax. I mean, like, look. Personalization features is also a fucking thing that matters, right? Motherfucker's on a goddamn fucking stick, and look what it does. Look how it introduces itself. Now it just flies there in one spot. It doesn't even have a fucking pillar no more. They took that shit out. Like, right here. You see, you're fighting the fucking what I like to call the Fergilian monkey. All right. All right. Walkwart's fucking monkey right here. Who swings fucking rocks and poop at you and shit all kinds of shit. Pretty much plays exactly the same as we play now. But monkey does something. Monkey jumps on a fucking pillar. What the fuck do you do? Fucking goddamn rocks fall on your head. What do? You break the fucking pillar. Holy shit. But it doesn't really add much to the game, really. I mean, it's not necessary. It's cool. It's a personalized fucking touch. Now look, he's done. We electrocuted him on the fucking pillar. WuWa had this. WuWa, when you fight with fucking Scar. Look what Scar's got in front of him that you gotta break in order to do fucking do damage. Right there. What's this yellow thing that's in front of him that he's holding his hand out? It's a fucking shield. Then he tears you. But they had it. Fucking ice cockroach, motherfucker. You gotta break the fucking bomb balls here. The ice cavern actually looks like a fucking ice cavern. He's attacking you at the same time. You gotta get rid of this shit as fast as possible. To break the webbing. Boom. He's on the ground. Now we get a chance to fucking attack. Good fight. They taken out different things like this. They've taken out things from the story that made sense. I mean, they simplified what WuWa is. Press Control G and you can find the text next to... Oh, I'm good. I was just searching for it because I didn't know what the fuck the title of the video was. They took out different things like this, right? Let me lower the volume on the game audio too right here. Okay. I don't know. When I saw different things in this game, I played WuWa. I never knew shit about the fucking closed beta, man. I did not know shit about closed beta 1. Right? You gotta understand this. I knew nothing. I was playing Weathering Waves. I was having fun with Weathering Waves. And then someone told me you should take a look at the closed beta footage. And I'm like, why? I mean, the game's going to be basically shit from a beta to the fucking production. So beta is thing. I mean, when you start seeing like the game, these types of flashbacks with fucking Rover. You see, like, when you fight the story mode, you see fucking Crownless actually speak and fucking be detrimental. You see that bosses had fucking mechanics behind them. In general, you see that the game had more things built into it before its own release that was removed. It really legitimately feels that I only have half a game. Wait. They had a narwhal? They had a whale before we had a whale? Wait, I thought Weathering Waves was the only one that had the fucking whale boss. Wait. Genshin had it first?
Shut up. Next on the agenda. We're way behind Born of Ice and Frost. Next on the agenda.
Verdict, I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
No touching.
I know, but it's supposed to be a fucking boss. That's what I was always under impression. The whale's supposed to be a boss in WuWa.
Access denied.
Like, I'm waiting for that motherfucker to become a boss.
Born of Ice and Frost.
Is this what the boss of, is this what the whale boss will be like? Well, in any case, getting back to my topic of point. The problem is, and you know what's funny is that I had so many people who fucking actually also came. Noisy remembers this shit with me because you're one of the fucking few people who brought it up to me that one of my biggest problems, and you called me out on it. You're one of the people who called me out on it. Where is it? Addressing my nitpicking and criticisms of Weather Waves. Like, is it too soon for, like me saying, is it too soon for rerun banners? The storytelling, the struggles. Like, look, 7 months ago, I said dude, I was called a fucking Hoyle shill when, do you see anything here that says fucking Hoyle shill? But when I would go ahead and I would say, hey, Rover has waifu fucking issues, you know? When I would talk about different things, overhyping Weather Waves, WuWa's not the Genshin killer, free to play versus pay to win, 1.3 has story pacing issues, the storytelling struggles, pacing, balance, and information dumping, not immune to power creeping. Oh man, I got fucking labeled a fucking Hoyle shit. I got labeled it, oh, all you do is nitpick Weather Waves. You nitpick. And over a year, this is where I think that you know what, I went through all my phases of Weather Waves. I really think I went through every single phase with WuWa. I went through the phases of going ahead, being a channel that fucking did this type of content, how free to play friendly is Weather Waves, you know, the Chang Li shit that I was fucking covering, my character tier list, my fucking, you know, praising the game, you know, doing a couple of different guys. Logan, calm down a little bit. You know, the top 5 mistakes that I made in Weather Waves. Like, I went through all kinds of fucking different things, man. I went through the things of where I love fucking Weather Waves. I nitpicked Weather Waves. I fucking gave my first impressions. I fucking gave different types of things. When I started nitpicking is really right here when I fucking basically fucking made a 23-minute video stating, hey, what happens when Kuro Game says, no, we ain't giving you shit no more, and they start becoming predatorial. Oh, they're never gonna do that. You don't know nothing because PGR. This ain't fucking PGR, motherfucker. They might take ideas from PGR, but this ain't fucking PGR, motherfucker. They're not gonna fucking do the same goddamn shit. I'm telling you that there's gonna come a time when they're gonna go stop giving you 5-star free units, 5 free star fucking weapons. They're gonna stop doing all this shit, and they're gonna say, give me fucking money. I went through the shit like why I like WuWa more than Z.Z.Z back 8 months ago. I went through the Gacha revenue bullshit drama. Why I said the co-op of it is not fucking perfect. And I fucking counterbalanced that because I played a fucking shittier fucking Gacha game that had a better co-op in it. I went through all my stages. I even went to the fucking thing. Weather Wave performance issues was solved by Genshin. Because for the longest time, I had to run Genshin in the fucking background. I had to install Genshin, put it at 800 by 600, and put it in the fucking background on the lowest settings just to clear the cache in the game. That fucking goddamn Genshin did better. Why? I don't fucking know. Would have made it farming their echoes miserable? Because for the technical hologram boss, yeah, that'd be fine. But if you watch the video that we just watched, right? I think the guy makes a complete fucking point.
Hello there, Flip.
In here towards the point of the end game, where he's talking about like boss mechanics that people just, you know, in the fucking main world itself, just like, yeah, you know what, when you first fought it, they fought it with the boss mechanics, but their fucking characters are strong enough, whether they're new or old, and guess what the fuck? They just blow through it. They don't give a fuck about the mechanic no more. They just out damage it at that point. So you could have left the fucking mechanics on the bosses. Doesn't mean jack shit if you go to fucking, if you never touch their HP, you don't give them HP inflation or anything, you'll never see the fucking mechanic because you'll just blow through it. But for the first introduction of the boss, when you're still, you know, a young little weakling, those mechanics come in handy to save you in a fight. When you're strong and you need to farm their echoes and shit, oh, you're gonna just blow through that shit. Like, the old boss mechanics could have stayed. Because by the time your character is leveled up to its max, you're just gonna blow through it. You're not gonna see it. So, I mean, keeping it for tactical hologram bosses only or something, I still think it should have been in the main world. The point is, though, is that Weather Waves has stripped out a lot of shit in it. It stripped out so much content that I'm telling you, you don't fucking believe me. There's a fucking entire fucking playlist about this shit. Even some of the characters' own fucking things. Like, there were some videos that we've seen. I can't pinpoint which ones it were. Like, I think it might have been Shanwa or something. But, like, some mechanics, even on the characters themselves, seemed like they were replaced. There's nothing there. But, like I said, Weather Waves versus Z.Z.Z. in terms of combat. And I'm going to say this now for Weather Waves versus Genshin. There is one thing Hoyo is doing correctly with his devs in its game. Is that they're understanding a value, I think, that pretty much Kuro doesn't do this right now. Kuro plays a game where you feel badass. Kuro's giving you a game where you feel good about playing it. You just feel good. It's a dopamine effect. You feel fucking good. But is it actually rewarding? Like, even in the case like with Noisy Boy, like with you, man, you wish there was HP inflation because goddamn, you know, it's too fucking fast. I'm killing shit way too fucking fast. It's just dying. Holy shit. There needs to be HP inflation. Let me put it this way. The reason why there's not been HP inflation put into the game is because the simple fact is that people don't want it. Because that's not the point of what the game is trying to strive for. The game wants you to kill things in 5 seconds. It wants you to feel good. It wants you to feel good in killing shit. Yeah, I'm defending Hoyo. I didn't know this shit. Like, one thing Flip did right here for me. Flip by actually make me fucking play fucking goddamn fucking Genshin again. I played it in 2020. But seeing this shit, I might actually try it again. This might actually make me go ahead and download the game and try it again. Let's see the drama. Do it again, please. We need that again one more time. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Who would die? Who would die that way? Would you die that way? That's a good question for you. But no, get back into this conversation. WuWa is a game, and I'm gonna make a video on this shit. I really am. I'm gonna piss off a lot of Weather Wave players because I'm gonna say this, but it's true. You don't play Weather Waves to feel like you're playing Sekiro. You don't play Weather and Waves to feel like you're coming into something that's rewarding. You're playing Weather and Waves to come into some place like just for brain rot, just to relax you. You're coming to feel good about yourself. That's what WuWa is. The challenge of WuWa is from getting from union level fucking 1, soul level 1 to soul level 3, so you get level 9 of your characters. Once that's there, that's it. The game now is about exploration and feeling good. And there is players that really do like this. And there's nothing wrong with it. But there's players out there that want more. That want more engagement. That want to feel like they earned the victory. That they earned where their characters are at. That they built this team and it's deserving to handle the content. That's why, yes, Z.Z.Z is easy to fucking play. 100%. You can come here, you can mash buttons all day long. 100%. It's easy to fucking play. Let me do my dailies real quick. But at the same point in time, different characters in here have different masteries to them. Some characters feel better than other characters. It's like a fighting game. Each one is unique in their own style. I don't like look, I didn't like Panda. I don't like Anton. There's some characters in here that I don't like. Coletta, I don't like playing her. I've tried her off stream. I don't like playing her. Ben feels kind of, you know, at the same point in time, a little bit, I won't lie, a little bit spookish, a little bit stiff. But after working with the characters, after, you know, playing them for a little bit and everything else, you start building in a customization to it to where, okay, you see how it can operate in the team. This is what I'm noticing after two weeks in a day with this. They're more designed in the aspect of mastering the characters and mastering their understandings. Let's put Ben in. Ben needs to sell fucking tapes. Come on, Ben. WuWa, every character is built the same way. Every character I have ever touched in WuWa. And I'm sorry, like, I know Noisy, you're not gonna agree with me on this one with Camellia or something. But I am even sure that you have to fucking admit with Camellia or even with the newer characters that you don't like because they're brain dead. They're fucking brain dead to play. They're fucking easy to play. They feel good to play. And you don't, and it kind of makes it off-putting, right? It kind of makes you feel like when you're playing Camellia, it's kind of like, ew, I play Camellia. Ugh. It's kind of like, you know, really? Like, I'm playing this character? Ugh. You know, it feels good, but it feels icky. It's not like they introduced a character that's going to be coming into the game that says, look, you need to know animation cancels. They don't have another Calchero that has shown up in fucking WuWa, where you need to maximize these different types of play styles to ensure that you're maximizing the efficiency of the character. Calchero's the only fucking motherfucker that I know that does this shit. You can also say Danjin too, I think. You really gotta also maximize with Danjin. Alright, who we got in here? The Miasma Priest? Let's see, ages backs up, increases. Let's see. By 30%, ultimate damage increased by 40. Maximum damage, such. Current lineup. We already have a light up for this.
Eradicate all evil.
Sounds like a you problem. Hey, maybe it is a me problem. Maybe it is a me problem. My thought pattern is that, like, I like WuWa. But I do realize that WuWa is not a... WuWa is not like a game that feels rewarding. Do I regret spending money in WuWa? Fucking no. I got my fun out of it. It's great. But I know that in general, it's just what it is now. It's a game that is what it is. There's nothing wrong with it. Sounds like an L tick. Well, think if it's an L tick then. Like I said, I think that the difference between Z.Z.Z and Weather and Waves, if you want to do a comparison in that regards, is that the majority of the situation is that, hey, it's about fucking coming in and feeling good. I go in WuWa, man. I go fucking play a game that legitimately. Oh, I forgot. This is not. Oh wait, I forgot. This is fucking Deadly Assault. This is where you got to get like the 20,000 points. Okay, this is where you get the 20,000 points at. Okay. I'm already fucking everything up firsthand. For some reason, I've expected the fucking miasma shield fucking shit to come out right now. Need to manage resources. All right. I need something here. I can't get coffee until I beat this. Let's go. I fucked all that up. Baronet. Actually, no. Try Miyabi again. And for this one, I want... Okay. That's what I was fucking up last time. When she goes into that second thing, I need to do the Bernice shit.
I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flame! Mocktail fixer's eyes. Snacks are real nice. Sodas how much dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Whatever you want, whatever you need. So that you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire.
I'm fucking up. I'm fucking. Yes, son. Yes, this shit is ass. This shit is complete fucking ass. I didn't do fucking goddamn counter shit that I was cutting. Almost feel like switching this to the Hugo team. But I need to learn this. God damn it. I did not do it right. That's my fucking fault.
Let it be known. Z.Z.Z bows to one. The tickler of justice, the milkman of mayhem. Chris GM. The name. You never forget. Remember. This shit is ass.
18. I can do it. If it's at 18, I can do it. Need to do better. Better than 15. I'm fucking this up. I fucking hate this boss. Why am I not fucking parrying? Why am I doing too early? Ah. Oh my god, what? I'm gonna get it. I fucked that all out. Nope. Don't trust it. God damn it. I gotta wait like 1 second after the flash. I don't like that. Next one. Time to bring in the $15,000 tech team. Oh, I didn't want the wrong fucking shit. Let's see. That was me trying to fucking fix the music at the same fucking time. Select. Here you go. Select. Icon. Select. Lighter. Select. Robin. Select. Deploy. All right. Let's go. I gotta pee fucking bad. Why is it going that way? Because that should have been Lycon, not fucking thing. Okay. I really need to take a fucking piss bad. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna take a piss until this is done.
They said he couldn't coach. Said he was warm. But when Fox needed greatness, his GM answered the call. Now look at that hat trick. They laughed when he spoke, called his build trash. Why pick that skill?
I did not build my resource. That's my fucked up. That is my fucking thing. That is my fuck fault. God damn it. Should have parried that. I gotta pee bad. I gotta pee bad. Now it's a parry. I'm pressing the wrong fucking button. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Do not bring Hugo in. Why am I pressing this button? It's supposed to be right, not left. Oh, because of Astra. Like that.
You're still stuck in bronze, bitch.
Only for Master Tactic. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Oh shit, rough. Goddamn. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. I gotta take a piss. I gotta take a piss. Oh god. Oh, that's what I fucking needed. All right. No more pee.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me. Only for Master Toxicity. Gotcha now. I'm unstoppable! I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Just getting started. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Let the party begin. My honor!
I missed. I was nowhere near him. That missed. That's my fault.
Playable when I scream to the void. Z.Z.Z devs don't leave me destroyed. So sweetie, sweet me off my feet. You won't pet, put me down on a leash with your smiles like halo. Your hips bring the quake. I'm praying a picture of the guys. Incoming.
That was so fucking goddamn stupid. God damn it. All right. Stop with the fucking super music for right now. Stop with the super music.
Let order and magic
scales of the night. Thank you. I'm unstoppable! I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me. Eliminate any
I'm fucking up. I know I'm doing wrong. I just need to get the fucking memory on this shit. I'm unstoppable! Oh, no. What the fuck did I do there? Why did I think it was lighter? I'm botching this up so fucking hard right now. Okay. I got this.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Allow me to reconstruct it. Make way for the undefeated champion! I'll eliminate any obstacle! I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel this morning. Get behind me. A miraculous only from
Time's fucked. Time's fucked. I think I got the wrong buff on. But I got close, so I can do with this buff.
I shall balance the scales of the night. There it is. Go. Yes.
3,000. Ah. Not what I wanted to do, but okay. Not what I want to do.
shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. I'll bite your throat out. I shall balance the scales of the night. I'm not I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
I gotta practice that dodge. $6,000, 1 minute 30 seconds.
Prepare to kneel before
Nope, 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 nope. We'll try a different buff actually. Come on. Switch buff over. I'm not switching to buff. I'm doing it with this buff. I had 19,000 with this buff. I know I'm doing wrong. I gotta fucking do more dodge counters and shit. Actual monkey. I can do it with this buff. I need to fucking get my fucking counters and shit right. Like that. One more. Then I'll switch to buff. Okay, Chris, I'll switch to buff after this. I got this at 19,200. There should be no reason why I can't get it at 20 at this buff. Now it's at 17. Okay, I got this. One more, Chris. Give me one more. All right, switch a buff. I really want to do with the first buff. I got told us it's fuck. I knew I got the wrong buff, but I had 19,200 on the score. Then now I'm fucking up all my dodges now. It's the buff's fault. The buff is fucking me up. No, I'm fucking up. I'm making that fucking joke. It was a fucking dream. I had that dream. God damn it, why do I keep doing that? I keep mashing the fucking goddamn fucking triangle, not the square. I don't want fucking DP.
the scales of the night. Come on. An opportunity.
I feel like I fucked that up, and I did.
I'm unstoppable! I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness.
He's invincible there. My DP didn't save me. I fucked up that one fucking thing.
Yet I shall balance the scales of the night.
Nope. Josh, I want to let you know the pure irony of the fact that you're getting to Z.Z and I'm getting into WuWa. Just funny. Jesus fucking Christ. Get the fuck off of fucking WuWa. Do not support that conglomerate. I just realized I forgot to get go coffee. Fuck! You mean she's mad? Stupid! Okay, something's fucking weird here. I'm hitting L1, which should bring in Lycon, but it's bringing in fucking Hugo and not Lycon. Lycon is just standing there. Oh, he's got a decent computer. He's got an actually good computer. I heard at the Night Rain that they are looking definitely at fucking doing an update to fix that shit though. God damn, why am I missing all that?
Prepare to kneel before.
Yeah, I missed every fucking dodge. Look, I feel like the fucking dodges should be the easiest fucking thing in this. All right, that looks right.
Yours truly, Mockingbird. There it is. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
There's no escape from the flames tonight. Prepare to be mortified. You're burning in the cold, cruel light.
I care about who's has got the fattest honkers. Oh god, now you're gonna make me fucking laugh. You know what? You know what? I know what I need. I know what I fucking need. It always works when I am at a point like this. I definitely need to go get fucking coffee. Isn't there a repeat button in? Probably not. I fucked all that up. It's supposed to be Lycon, not lighter. Lycon. I didn't fucking do no jumping chair. Right, but the thing is that Lycon's never wasn't on the fucking field to begin with.
To kneel before me. I'm not opposed to working with you. I'll save you.
God damn. I got fucking... I gotta fucking practice these dodging. He should be stunned by then.
Only for Master Proxy.
See, if I dodge more, it fucking works better. I should fucking learn to stop fucking taking hits and fucking dodge. But I learned that, hey, fucking parry also adds to the fucking days and not just fucking do shit. It will fucking work. But no, my fucking dumbass is like, no, let me just fucking face plant myself into this shit. Oh, Valk, you still there? Now run it back on the priest. Why? I already fucking beat it. I score, you know. But I got 29. Wow, I'll do it in a minute. I definitely need fucking coffee. I need to set up my laptop for work and all that shit too, because I start in an hour. Oh yeah, Valk, this account, if you want it back, we have to talk. We have to talk fucking you know, visitation rights. I'm just letting you fucking know this. I've dived so fucking I'm diving money into this account. Like I even went ahead out of my fucking way, bro. I'm letting you know. I started buying the fucking outfits, bro. Nah, have fun. No, if you're like, hey man, I want to try out fucking 2.0 or some shit, I'm just letting you know, man. I'm just letting you know. Visitation rights. We could change this shit, man. we need to discuss custody rights on this shit, bro. Look, I'll sell my WuWa account for you. I am happy with my WuWa account. Finally, a character I find it fun to play. Cal, why the fuck are you in Reno's fucking goddamn fucking milking club? Why the fuck are you in Reno's milking club? Are you fucking insane? Eli gigantic tits. I'm not even gonna fucking look. I'm gonna be fucking modest as fuck. I don't care. Or fucking become members as y'all want. Like I don't give a fuck. Right? But because of that, I'm gonna have to give you the Reno's mommy milkers. Oh yeah, Valky, I know you haven't seen it yet, but look what Twitch, not Twitch, look what YouTube allowed. YouTube allowed that fucking emote. Even though my favorite emote's this one right here. Nah, I'm fucking tossing money into this account. I'm telling you right now, like, you got me in the end game, bro. Like, I can't go back to my account right now. It's at level 45. I can't go back to that shit. I have to fucking, like, dude, I'm sorry. All the in-game content in this shit is absolutely fucking amazing. That's why I said we have to discuss custody rights when the time comes. Because I know you're going to want to come back to this. I know you will. They're adding fucking goddamn fucking guts in here. I don't consider this Devil May Cry anime. I consider what you're playing in fucking anime Devil May Cry bootleg. I consider this a fighting game. Trust me. I already know what's going to get M6'd.
This is the path I follow. Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
This is more like a fighting game to me with the actual combos. You actually, I understand now your point where such. The end game in this, I'm gonna be honest. The end game in this is a lot fucking more skill based, in my personal opinion. Like I tell you what, Valk, if you're, I'm not sure if you're going to bed anytime soon or if you're awake for right now, but if you guys can give me about 1 hour, I'll put on put on something for about an hour. Actually, do we have about an hour's worth, like a video that anyone knows of that's any good that's about an hour long to toss on? Now you just woke up. Would you want to have a conversation on the stream, Valk, when I come back with coffee? Yes, I've been playing Evelyn and Hollow Zero. Dude, like this is my fucking character. When the fucking rerun comes in, this is getting M6'd. Straight off the fucking bat. Straight off the bat, I'm M6'ing this bitch. I need to see it unclothed. This will be my fucking pay to win fucking character right here. Is it an hour long? Because I gotta go drive to go get coffee. Dude, I have not seen it. I want to see it. I heard that there's a leak rumor in the sense that she'll be coming in and such. Oh my god. Why did you spoil it? Why did you spoil it? My lesbian that needs fucking dick. Why did you spoil it? You son of a bitch. I don't want to replay the same video we just watched earlier. How long is this video? 4 minutes. That was 4 fucking minutes long. I'll try to see if you guys put something in here that was a little bit fucking longer. Oh, 19 minutes?
I wish we had some popcorn.
I am sure I can come back within about 19 minutes. I don't think we even saw this one.
Yellow proxies, trailblazers, rovers, cadets, cheeky cons. I gathered you all here today because we need to talk about the current state of anime mobile gaming in 2025. I really got this idea that I need to go through this rant, actually, just from a YouTube comment I read randomly. So I uploaded a video on my second channel called Why the HSR Fate Collab.
Where's my epic pen at?
I just kind of shit on Honkai Soy Rail in a major way, and I see like a comment saying, pick a team, bro. And it kind of like made me realize that I've not...
Let me pause this real quick. Let me get my epic ping out. I just opened it. Where the fuck did it go? There it is. Hey Logan, you want strawberry coffee? You want chocolate coffee?
No.
You want to come with Dad for a ride? You want to stay home? Oh shit, it is Friday the 13th.
Yellow proxies, trailblazers, rovers, cadets, cheeky cons. I gathered you all here today because we need to talk about the current state of anime mobile gaming in 2025. I really got this idea that I need to go through this rant, actually just from a YouTube comment I read randomly. So I uploaded a video on my second channel called Why the HSR Fate Collab Will Fail. So I just kind of shit on Honkai Soy Rail in a major way, and I see like a comment saying, pick a team, bro. And it kind of like made me realize that I've not really picked a team. I've been poo-pooing all three of the mainstream normie games non-stop lately, and it's throwing people off in a major way. And the thing is, I want to be on a team. Like, being on a team makes anime mobile games more exciting, because then the update live streams become, ooh, how did my team play tonight? Like, right now, I just don't care, but let's say, for example, I was on Team Zenless Zone Zero. Well then I would be like, wow guys, we played so good last live stream. We had our best player Doll Wei in, free 5-star proxy, like 5 more pulls than Wuthering Waves gave. This was a total Z.Z.Z victory. So I do want to pick a team out of the like 3 normie gacha games, which is Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, and Honkai Star Rail. Now, when I pulled my general channel on what team I should pick, seems like majority voted Wuthering Waves, which I'm not at all surprised about. But the thing is, I feel like you need to subtract at least 10% from WuWa here, since WuWa image wins every poll forever online, since Wuthering Waves players are the most, terminally online and insecure about what others think about their game being good or not. Like, we've done this in the past. We've made troll polls with Wuthering Waves where I basically just negate the question and have WuWa players vote against their interest. So that just kind of proves their thought process is, I like WuWa, I want WuWa to win poll, and they actually don't take the time to read the question. So I don't know how much points to subtract from WuWa here, but really what is to blame is that the 3 normie games, WuWa, HSR, and Z.Z.Z, these 3 games are just all highly unimpressive, underwhelming, uninteresting, and unengaging. So first we got Hetero Waves, which is basically just a glorified reskin of Genshin Impact, but a more gamer version of it, I guess. Like, Wuthering Waves players in general pride themselves in being gamers, bragging how hard their game is, non-stop flexing their clears. Here is one of my viewers, Alinar, flexing his Wuthering Waves play. Then you'll get people like Rexcellent, who is showing off here that he can play without a UI because Wuthering Waves is so second nature to him. This game looks like shit. Well, no, that's the thing. This game looks really good, but when you play it, it feels like shit. Like, this game's animations are just too much. It's like you're watching an epic anime fight, and I just can't, like, when I press a button, I can't link it to what is happening on my screen. It feels like my rovers are disconnected from the spazzy, crazy shit they're doing constantly. It's just like too much sensory overload for my brain. Like, Wuthering Waves makes my brain invert. So honestly, I find it more fun just to watch this and just like, I'll take out my controller right now. I'll just have my controller unplugged, and I just like am pretending like I'm playing here. Like, damn, I'm so good, yo. You guys see that? Holy shit. Like, it's honestly just way funner to watch someone good at the game than playing myself and just dying repeatedly through no fault of my own. I just feel very lost and confused when playing Wuthering Waves, and I think that's pretty obvious if you watch my streams, but then I also just don't think I fit in well with the community, like, at all. Like, Wuthering Waves players come off as intense, toxic, hyper masculine gamer bros who constantly brag about how good they are at gaming.
$500 I will wager on the line. Every single one of you pussy bitches won't accept.
For example, here is Maddie Chu, who is a WuWa player, showing off how good she is at the very masculine parry mechanic in some video game. And here she is, pressing the A button at the right time. Very impressive stuff. And I see this so much with Wuthering Waves players. Like, they're always bragging about how they play the latest hot video games, how they're good at said video games, and they're just the real gamers in the community. They have a lot of pride in their gamer status. Like, I guess, for example, we saw the Saint-Tutus guy get mad at EO that EO questioned him being good at Z.Z.Z, right? Like, that made Saint-Tutus angry. He's like, how dare you question my gamer skills?
Here's what I would not have done in this moment.
He is hyper analyzing, backseating my gameplay. And you can listen from the comments that I'm saying in this video. This is the first time I have ever used Lighter or Hugo. The stream that EO is taking this gameplay from, you can see it right here. I literally pull Hugo and Lighter on the very same...
How's that an excuse if it's your first time using them and you can't be criticized? That's like being like, yeah, I know I gave you all food poisoning last night and nearly killed some of you with my negligence cooking, but the thing is, you have to consider, it was literally my first time trying that recipe out.
This is the type of content that we're going to do. We're basically just going to farm hate against my gameplay. Get your comments section to start talking shit about my lack of understanding of the game's mechanics and how the kit works, when I literally pulled the units on record. I pulled the units less than 2 hours.
Why would he pull the units and not know what they do? What is this guy? Is this guy an idiot? Why is this guy like my greatest ally? I need better allies for hating this video game. Like, actually, Saint-Tutus is like my mid laner because he makes the most amount of videos hating on this game. He's the most dedicated. So like, the most I can do, I'm just a support here. Like, I can just gank his lane now and then, try to help him out on hating this video game. And the thing is, the moment I'm not ganking his lane, he's just instantly is feeding EO, of all people, who, like, no offense, is like Herald rank. Like, I gotta be honest, I feel like we're witnessing an extremely rare, like 2% dropped, Minecraft Emeralds level rare EOW. And that's just absolutely unacceptable. The Loser Zone Zero community should never feel like they're getting a W under any circumstance ever. But there was also another guy that also got mad, because they had an argument on, so there was a big argument in the Wuthering Waves community on how good is Brandon as a rover, right? So a lot of people said Brandon's really bad. I think this guy said Brandon's really good. So then he just starts trash talking them and insulting their gamer skills majorly.
They have no idea how to play this game. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. They're literally tourists in their own game. In fact, I challenge every single one of them. 500 bucks right now. We can race. See who can clear tower fastest on a fresh account. 500 bucks. I will wager on the line. Every single one of you pussy bitches won't accept it.
And I just don't like this, like, toxic gamer masculine culture in the Wuthering Waves community. It's personally not for me. And this is just how the Wuthering Waves community communicates. Look, what a Giga Chad. They like to display how good they are at video games, and when they have issues with each other, how they settle it is through trial of combat. It's too primal. That's the word I'm looking for. It's like, hasn't human society evolved past this by now? And yet everyone's just cheering this Neanderthal behavior on, like Giga Chad's in chat. And I'm just here thinking, like, why can't we just all get along? Who does this guy think he is? A pro champ in Pokemon Unite. Pokemon Unite's that's a children's game. Oh, here's his Twitch. Let's see what the about me says. I'm kind of hum, achievements of mine, world champion. Yeah, Pokemon Unite. Yeah, Pokemon is a children's game. Rank 1 Eternal Return. Yeah, literally less people care about this than me being rank 1 and Revy Starlight Reload. Like, no one cares. This is an irrelevant Korean MMO or Korean MOBA that nobody plays. Only 9 likes. More people care about me being rank 1 Revy Starlight. And I can prove it. Look, 28 likes. And honestly, this was the other thing I wanted to go over. How Wuthering Waves players like this guy, they think they're all so good at video games, but in reality, they really are not. They play the most low skill, no brain games. Like, playing a real-time game is just objectively easier than a strategy game. Like, full stop. A real-time game can never be as complicated as a strategy game. You're not impressive executing rotations. You're not impressive executing parries. You're not impressive for playing without a UI or whatever. Like, nobody cares about your 420 vision. Nobody cares about your reaction time. Nobody cares you're Asian. Like, what is impressive is rank 1 Revy Starlight. Let me just show you guys Revy Starlight Reload and just tell me If you actually think Wuthering Waves is harder after you watch Revy Starlight Relight PvP, there's just no way. There's like a draft phase, you gotta like counter your opponent. There's over 500 stage girls in this game, so if you do like 500 permutations, that's like what? Over 1 billion combinations you have to prep for. And the thing with Revy Starlight PvP is, this is actually a crazy fact with Revy Starlight PvP, is there's never been a two-time rank 1 PvPer. I was rank 1 in January of 2021, but then other people were rank 1 other months, right? There's never been someone who was able to do two-time rank 1. It just takes such a toll on you to learn the game, to master it majorly, that once people hit rank 1, they're like, oh damn, never again. And then, okay, so I think we've gone over Wuthering Waves. I guess next is Honkai Star Rail, or as I would like to call it, Honkai Cope Rail, because if you're still saying this game is good in 2025, you're just coping in a major way. Ever since the banana patch, it's just been non-stop cope. So coping with the Penacony filler, and then coping with the Amsnita story. So the cope on the Amsnita story was like, oh, those who don't understand how good the story is, they're just brain dead and can't read. And the thing is when you say that, brain dead and can't read, you're kind of isolating like 90% of the gacha community. 90% of the gacha community is brain dead and can't read. And quite honestly, all these games should have, if it's a mainstream normie game for stories, is just brain dead plot lines and soy cutscenes. Any attempt at intricate plot line, any attempt at subtle themes, let alone character development, like any attempts at that, you're just kind of wasting everyone's time in a major way. They're just kind of gonna be thinking like, why are they yapping? What are they yapping about? Where's the cutscene? All anime mobile games that are for the normie mainstream audience should just be cutscenes, and they don't have to make sense. What you're going for is just soyness. Z.Z.Z 1.4 story is a good example. I think this is the right one, the one with the Miyabi, because this is by far the worst Z.Z.Z story, but it's everyone's favorite because it has the most cutscenes. They're like, whoa, so much cutscenes, and you see absolute cinema. This story changed my life. So you just want to generate soy. Z.Z.Z, soy reaction. Like Z.Z.Z 1.4 is objectively the worst story in the game. It's not even close. Chapter 1 through 3 were alright. 4 was okay. Meanwhile, chapter 5 was just a very cringe Miyabi wink fest. Like, please pull Miyabi. She's such powerful proxy with the legendary magic sword. And enjoy the shitty new metal music as the end credits roll. That was about it. Terrible patch for a terrible game. Terrible story for terrible people. And they ate it up. They're like, this is the best update ever. And what I'm saying is this is a good thing. I'm not like, okay, it sounds like I'm like shitting on Z.Z.Z because it's a habit. But no, I'm saying this is objectively what the anime mobile gaming community wants, and it's not what Honkai Gay Rail's delivering. And then Wuthering Waves, I don't know what their last story was, but maybe Wuthering Waves would be like, what, my game had more cutscenes than your game. The more cutscenes, the better the story, and that's how it is. You just describe why WuWa story is good to WuWa players. Yeah, that is the reasoning I'll see online on like why WuWa story is good, or Z.Z.Z. It'll just be like, WuWa story's so good. There's so many, there's so many cutscenes. Like, do you think, be honest, Honkai Star Rail players, do you think a Wuthering Waves player or a Z.Z.Z player, let alone, can comprehend the line, people wake up from their dreams? There's no chance. They just don't get it. If you told a Z.Z.Z player, write an essay on people wake up from their dreams, they'd be like, what it means is, it means that people, when they're dreaming, they wake up. That would be it. That would be their essay. They wouldn't understand the philosophy behind the line. They wouldn't understand the significance at all. Where is this? Penacony story is the best one in Honkai Star Rail, just script-wise.
Why does life slumber?
And the thing is in this quest, if you're paying attention, he asks this question over and over again. He always asks, he asks Sparkle, why does life slumber? He asks Robin. He asks like every character, why does life slumber? And Sunday, he's never pleased with the answer. But then he just gets his mind blown here.
Because someday.
And look. Oh, it's so good.
We will wake up from our dreams.
And look, just, he fucking dies from poetry. It's like an ego death.
The night is still too short.
What was I on about? Oh yeah, I guess my point is Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Cope Rail. When you guys are saying like, actually, Amps-Nita story's really good if you read it all. If you actually read, it's like no one's gonna read it all. No one cares about your stupid game. That's not an argument. You're coping. So you're coping with Penacony filler, you're coping telling people to read your stupid game story, and then I guess the final cope is the Fate Stay Night collab, which I kind of outlined in my video. Fate Stay Night is going to be like even more garbagely written than the main game, because Nasu's writing's even more autistic than whoever the fuck is writing Enforius. Like Nasu's writing is just like the deranged thoughts of a mentally disabled ginger kid. Fate Zero was a good anime, because that was like following Kritsugu, who's like a badass gamer edgelord with a gun, and the way he talked with Saber is how a Giga Chad talks to her. He would be like, Saber, go do this, go do that. In fact, I remember there's a scene in the visual novel where Saber says, Kritsugu only ever talked with me 3 times. That's what you do. That's how Giga Chads treat you to treat women, is you only talk to them for directions, ordering. Meanwhile, in Fate Stay Night, we got Soy Boy, mentally challenged ginger kid, just soying out about Saber nonstop. He's like, Saber's a girl, I gotta protect her. Saber can't fight, I love Saber, just nonstop, just soying the fuck out. And then there's like scenes in Fate Stay Night where he's just like struggling with like a trigonometry exam. It's like first person, so it'll just be like my math textbook lies before me. The equation, a squared plus b squared equals c squared, glaring at me, taunting me. Saber sits across the table, her beautiful eyes fixed on me, radiating judgment. Idiot. Her eyes scream at me. To fuck Saber, I need to learn trigonometry. Tosaka, I don't get it. All these A, B, C, all these letters, they're a jumble, Tosaka. Tosaka comes to me. Shiro, how are you still struggling with basis trigonometry? You've been held back for the past 3 years. You work at the high school as a janitor, and you're still in high school because you failed trig. I mean, this is literally the novel. This is a scene, and then some other things happen. I'm trying to remember. We'll just skip to eventually he takes the trigonometry exam, and it just goes like, the classroom hums with the scratch of pencils, but I'm drowning in triangles. Triangles, 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 drowning, 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 drowning. You click it, goes to the next page. Drowning, 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 triangles, triangles, drowning, and drowning in triangles, drowning in triangles. All I see on my exam are just triangles everywhere. A squared plus B squared equals C squared still taunts me. I cannot defeat it. My brain is a frayed wire, sparking, shorting out. Sakura is seated a row from me, and she glances at my paper during a break. Her soft gas turns into a mocking giggle. Senpai, did you just add 3 plus 4 to get 7? I think I was still ranting about Honkai Star Rail, and then for some reason I started shitting on Z.Z.Z. Shitting on Z.Z.Z is like a natural state for me. I go on any rant about anime mobile gaming, and it just all leads back to how Z.Z.Z is such a terrible game. It is like the root cause. I don't just hate Z.Z.Z as an anime mobile game, I hate it as a concept. I hate it in a very abstract way. Like Wuthering Waves, it's just not for me. I don't think, as I explained previously, Z.Z.Z is just a vitriol hatred. Like, the world would be a better place if this didn't exist. Actually, the only good thing about Z.Z.Z is that 100% someone got bullied for playing it in public. That's the only thing I can say about it. That is a game that if you're playing in public, you 100% will get bullied, because it is the most loser-encoded game in gacha gaming. And you would think a lot of gacha games are kind of loser coded, but Z.Z.Z just takes it to a next level. Everything about the game is just loser coded majorly, whether it be the cringe dialogue using like zoomer references, whether it be the big boob straight cell pandering proxies.
All right, I'm back.
It just has a big kick me on it, Z.Z.Z. It's like, please make fun of me. I don't even think I really answered the original question, because like the original rant, the original thing that sparked this rant was the comment saying I have to choose a team, right? And now that I've gone through the 3 main gacha games, I was expecting I would come with a conclusion on which team I'm joining, but I've kind of come out none the wiser. You might say, Iango, why didn't you mention Genshin Impact? Is that also a mainstream normie gacha game, and no, not really. Like, there's no reason you should be playing Genshin Impact in 2025. If you like Genshin Impact, just play Wuthering Waves. The only people that still play Genshin Impact are those people who've just...
Was the video any good, or was the video shit?
Is literally the same game. It's literally the same thing, just slightly better. So Genshin Impact is really just the Pokemon of gacha games, in that it's gathered enough of a retard adult audience that don't know that anything better is out there yet. So they just stick with Genshin Impact because they don't really know any better. So I don't even consider Genshin Impact to be like one of the 3 mainstream games, even if it does have a big audience, because it's not an audience it has. The people that play Genshin Impact don't like Genshin Impact. They're just lost. They just don't know.
And MHWGS, thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Are, quite honestly.
Peace.
So.
You know what? You know what's funny? I think trash talking every single gacha game actually is the most peaceful fucking way of resolving all issues. Thank you, son. You're a good boy. Ugh. All right, just like all rules of every Wednesday and Friday right now until fucking July 1st, I work from home, so there will be times where I'm just gonna have to shut up and mute my mic and stuff like this, because recently there's been so many fucking goddamn fucking emergencies with my job that, like yesterday, yesterday wasn't even a fucking emergency. Nothing happened fucking yesterday. Like, the only thing that happened yesterday is I got some people try to make someone look bad, and that's like, fuck off, man. Like, I'm not dealing with fucking childish fucking goddamn high school fucking drama bullshit. So that's the first rule. Second rule, I'm going to ping someone once I open up Discord on here. What? Open it. You don't know how to open it, but take this, pull this off, okay, and look. Let's pull the bottom part. Oh, you live sack of shit! You ate one already. Being like, I don't know how to open this, daddy, but yet you already opened the first one. You're just trying to give it to your father, be a fat ass. That's all the fuck you're trying to do. Oh, I gotta react. God damn, some of these M6 fucking artworks fucking goddamn nice, isn't it? Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Father. Hello. I have sinned. I have put my back onto Weather and Waves, and I am now enjoying Z.Z.Z.
You made a full cock team in the Gooner game. I don't know if I can abide by this. I don't care if it's the best thing for the stage.
Dude, hey, look, the Guts is coming into fucking Z.Z.Z soon.
Does Guts have massive badongadongs in that game?
No, he's got massive pecs, giant fucking sword, and he's a fucking furry.
Yeah.
Have you by the chance, have you read the new chapter of fucking Berserk?
Oh no, not yet.
I'm gonna warn you about something. Guts is fucked.
Oh, probably. Last we saw, he was like getting chained up and shit.
Yeah, but this one, they made him skinny as fuck. He lost all his fucking muscle.
Yeah, he's getting killed by the armor.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The armor is genuinely killing him. That's the point.
It shouldn't be the point though.
He said that when he put it on. That the armor kills everybody it gets. Why would Guts be an exception?
Because it's fucking well, true. Whatever. So you're getting into WuWa. So how is our girl? Because I know you M6'd her. How's damage?
Oh, she's nuts. I barely, like, I just threw random shit on her just to fucking get it, and I could instantly beat Tower of Mercy with her.
Who is this? This right here is my internal conscience.
Tell him to do bad things.
This is my father. So you're getting into WuWa. I get into Z.Z.Z. How? Yeah, you're right. What the irony in that shit is.
So I told you, I think I've always said this, that I like WuWa because I didn't care about any of the characters.
Well, the thing is that like I was gonna have a conversation. I said, hold on, Logan's fucking doing his shit. Yes, this is the toy side. I know what you want me to do. You want me to put this together, right? And you want to eat this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Your godson over here is being... What's that? That's chocolate cream. Like that? Good shit. Your godson always makes me fucking do something else, something I don't want to do.
That's what's up.
No, now I understand the reason why you told me I was gonna like this game, and I should have believed you.
Yeah, told you, you're like Endgame. Endgame's hard as shit. It's just very repetitive. That's my only beef with it. I always thought it was fun. It's just you're doing the same thing over and over and over.
I mean, I see that. Don't get me wrong. I see that, but I look at this more like a fighting game. I'm sorry. Like, that's the way I look at it.
Yeah. What might be fun for me might not be fun for other people, and vice versa.
Which is nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's a stitch.
That's why I gave you the account. I'm like, oh, you'll like this. I knew you well enough for you to like it.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if something happens, you say, hey, Travis, I need to get back on my account. I'm just telling you right now, custody exchange needs to talk. If I got to get a lawyer, we got to get a lawyer.
Nah, I'm good, dude. I got my big booba bimbo over here.
Well, I mean, it makes it so much easier than going ahead and taking my level 45 account and trying to fucking grind it.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't have had fun like that.
Although I have to admit, the story is actually not the story. Like when you were talking about the story, dude, I remember all the shit you would talk about this game. And legitimately,
no, I want to know what I told you about the story. I know what I told you. I said I don't know what's happening in the story because I hit the skip button. I meant it. I don't know. No. You told me about like Bellabog and shit like this. You told me the cool stuff, like how it was like an actual anime. Bellabog, isn't that Star Rail?
No, the beginning of the game with Ben and them.
Oh yeah. I like the cutscenes. The cutscenes were cool. But anytime it gave me a skip button, I hit the skip button. I do the same thing in WuWa. Which is why I was complaining about Cartesia's quest taking so long, because there's no skip buttons.
Oh, I probably got with WuWa. Like, I'll put it like this. If you actually watch the fucking story for Z.Z.Z, it actually is really well told. And my thing about it is that it's very straightforward. Some parts, I'm not gonna lie, some parts is kind of...
I get the gist of the story. It's like the Hollow is expanding and you and the Hollow Hunters have to find a way to fucking stop it.
Pretty much.
Like, that's the gist of it. Yeah.
But like,
I don't remember that much.
It's like, so, like, I'll go say it like this. Some of the story is a little bit long-winded. Okay. But at least it's told in a way. Weather and Waves, I'm just gonna be completely honest. That fucking shit, I don't know what the fuck's going on half the goddamn time anymore. I tried following it. I tried following it.
I don't need to know. I paid it. The only one I paid attention to was Cartesia's because I liked it. Then I had to go back and I had to do the story quest for the the Dreamless thing where you have to play through like 6 different characters and it's all the 1.0 characters that are really unfun to play. Yeah. Anytime they make me interact with the 1.0 shit, I really don't like it. 1.0 WuWa was fucking awful. That shit's so unfun.
Well, because like I was saying earlier, and I'm not sure if you're gonna agree with me on this, but like Weathering Waves is to me just mind-numbing, like just beat the shit out of things and just have fun. There's no thought pattern behind it. Whereas in Z.Z.Z, I understand what you were telling me about how like there's no input buffer, you need clean inputs, all this other good shit.
Yeah, if you press a button, it's going to do that.
In Weathering Waves, like I'm gonna be honest, I think like you don't have to worry about input buffers and shit. You don't have to worry about nothing and thing. You just fucking play.
It depends on the character, I've learned. Like fucking Cartesia has jump combos that she can do. That sometimes you'll want to actually input the jump, so you got to be careful where you're at and what you're pressing. Because if you input the jump, she floats in the air for a bit, so you can use that to cancel shit and do a combo to float and dodge things.
What's funny, guys, is basically like WuWa was my fucking Genshin. And Genshin was your game, and I know how much you loved Genshin and how much you ended up hating Genshin.
Yeah.
Although Genshin looks like it's gotten better.
No. I actually got back onto it with Malvika, and I picked it back up then, and to get Malvika and like play the game some. And yeah, no. Like literally, it wants me to sign into my Hoyo account, otherwise it's going to delete the account. And I'm just like, please. Delete the Genshin account. I don't care.
All right, got another video for me. Look, I'm gonna put it like this, okay? Seen all these videos of like, you know, A-rank characters beating the bosses and everything just proves a point that like HP inflation does not fucking matter. The fucking shield mechanic does not fucking matter. A ranks with level 20 B rank engines. God damn. I didn't know your dad plays WuWa. Well, this is Val. This is the guy who I have to thank for the account.
I played WuWa for like 4 months when it first came out. I mean, like every day played it. I mean, not WuWa, but
yeah, like when WuWa came out, we both played WuWa, and then you stopped playing.
I played 1 point until 1.1, and I was like, this sucks. And I'm pretty sure I told you that I like the game. I like Kuro.
What you
fucking sucked.
What you said exactly to me is that you like the game, it's great. However, your problem was that it's Genshin. It has no identity.
Yeah. That, and I know I specifically said I don't care about any of the characters.
Right.
Because that's a really big thing. Is I have to find the characters that actually play. Like
The only character you really cared about, you tried caring about, was Calchero. But he poopy. And then right after that you guys did Z.Z.Z, and then like you like, because you're like one of the rare people who like the TV mode and shit because it was different.
Yeah, I like some of the quests, but there was the fucking 4-hour-long quest that people hated, dude. Oh, I love that thing. That thing was so fun. Have you done it? Has anybody told you about it?
No.
Oh, you should do it. The quest is to complete the quest, like fully, beginning to end. The 100, you don't have to 100% it, but the 100% is genuinely 4 hours. I'm not joking.
I still need to, it's called the prophecy. I still need to complete the prophecy. That is a long quest.
I wasn't joking, dude. I'm being serious. It's like 4 hours. It's just a little side quest. Like you would have, genuinely, I didn't expect anything going into it. 30 minutes in, I'm like, what the fuck is this quest? I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun.
And for lore buffs, it is significant too.
I didn't even know anything about lore. I'm not a lore guy. I just fucking thought the quest was fun.
Hold on. Grab these. Grab these, okay. Let me move this. Now look.
Hit that quest. Fuck that quest.
Fuck that quest. Alright.
So let me explain this. Travis, you're old like me.
Yeah.
Did you ever play text RPGs?
Yes.
It's a text RPG. That's
Oh.
all it is. It's super cool. It's meant for old people. I'm gonna be real. It's really cool.
I'm gonna be completely honest. Right? I'm gonna be completely fucking honest. They took out the TVs and shit, right?
Yeah.
And they have this thing that's in the Hollow Zero where you go do like this TV shit and everything. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish they would bring back the fucking TVs. Because now I'm seeing the appeal for it. If that makes sense.
Well, I agree with them taking out of everything, but I wish they'd bring back like the unique shit with it, like the Pokemon battles and stuff they had. That shit was so cool. Some of the shit they did with the TVs was genuinely so cool. But I do agree with them pulling it out, like, out of everything. Because it being attached to everything was really tedious.
Well, now they added this, like, this overworld shit here. Where you go around and you can kill mobs and shit. And collect materials and shit, just like Weather Ways. And I kind of don't like it. It's very linear. It's not that bad, but it's not particularly what I would expect in this game.
So this is like an open world area?
Yeah. You got you go to the train cart and everything, and it's completely open world now.
Huh. That's neat. Eh.
It's linear. Like, look at the map. Like, if you look at my stream, like, this is the map. You just know, like, big area is where enemies are at. It's not horrible, but not particularly something I think is absolutely that great.
Yeah, I get where you're at.
It feels like I'm back on the PS2 days.
Yeah, no, you should go look up the prophecy quest and just do it again. I feel like it's like a rite of passage for Z.Z.Z players. I'm genuinely the only person I know that enjoyed it. I'm not even joking. Everyone else I know fucking hates it because it's so long. I thought it was cool because it's just like a nod back, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I remember with the TV section, like, they had like a fucking mode where they played Space Invaders and shit.
They did some really creative shit with the TV, so I hope they didn't abandon the idea entirely. But I do agree that it was probably better for everybody to just like remove it from most shit, but bring it back for like some of the creative stuff they want to do, because they genuinely had some really cool ideas with it. At least I think so. I don't even know if I did that quest. Like, you'd know if you did it. You would know.
I mean, if you're telling me it's about 4 fucking hours long, I think you would know it.
You would know if you did that quest. Because you go into it not expecting it, and then like 30-40 minutes in, you're like, what the fuck is going on? It's really fun though. It really is.
I'm still disappointed. You didn't get Trigger nor Evelyn. You didn't get the best asses in this game.
Yeah, no, I wasn't here for them. I had already quit by then. So the reason I quit Z.Z.Z wasn't even like I was unhappy with the game. I was just, like I said, just found it super repetitive. I thought the game was super fun. Just every fight I was doing, like every update, I just ended up doing the exact same rotations, exact same combos over and over. And you'd be like, oh, that's kind of every game. Yeah. And also, every character felt very samey in how you played them out.
Oh, I mean, I was just surprised. But then again, I shouldn't be surprised because you're not the only one that sort of offered me an account.
Yeah.
I had another person like maybe 6 months ago to offer me their account. Like back then, it's like, hey, I'm not playing this no more. And they even stopped playing Weather and Waves. Like they said they were done with Gacha completely.
Oh, I'm not done with Gacha. I'm doing too much. I'm a DJ. I just gotta pick and choose. To be fair, I wasn't even gonna get into WuWa until I get lucky on Annie, because I was just gonna pick up Annie and just like, because I pick up every game on Annie and just have some fun.
Yeah.
And then I got really lucky. You saw, I got super lucky with Annie. So then I started playing the game, and then I saw Cartide, and I like said I like her a lot. It's super fun.
I mean,
You know,
it's
what's
not...
weird. I've noticed. I've seen a lot of people don't really fuck with her. And I'm like, dude, she's so cool. You're literally playing the boss.
Well, you gotta remember, there's no such thing as power creep in WuWa, so enjoy it.
Power creep?
No, it's not.
There always is. It may not be in the forms people expect, but there's always power creep. Otherwise, nobody would go for new characters. There's always some form of power creep. Dude, what's with the dodo birds attacking? I'm just trying to gather some chests. The only thing I'm not liking about WuWa right now, and this is in regards to 2.0 also, is how many game modes they don't want me using my own characters. That shit fucking hates.
You just built
your characters. I spent fucking money on them. I want to be able to use them. If I wanted to use the old characters, I'd keep the old characters. I hate when games do that.
I know, like what you're talking about. And then that's the fucking content that you just fucking you rush through.
Or just not do it. Work your job for a reason.
I would still do it because at that point in time I was one of those people that was like, I have to 100% fucking WuWa.
Trying to 100% these games sucks the fun out of it. It's fun to just hop on, beat the shit out of some stuff every now and then.
But no, the more that I think about like the past with like the first time I played on this fucking goddamn fucking account and playing on it now, you're always right. This had more skill value than WuWa.
It's got like actual combos and shit that you can do, and like the way you set up stuff is really, really.
Like, it's not to say like, okay, it's like I was saying before to people in the chat. It's like, it's not to say that, you know, someone who doesn't, I guess you could say, proficiently play the game, you know, who's a tryhard or whatever you want to call it. It's not to say that a casual player, someone who just, you know, picks this game up for 15 minutes a day, can't get enjoyment out of it and play it. Okay. It's just,
the game, to me, the systems in that game are very easy. It's just it comes down more to your ability to deal with the shit that comes at you. Where WuWa, the challenge is very limited to like 1 or 2 spaces in the game. With Z.Z.Z, all of Endgame is challenging. There's very few game modes that aren't going to challenge in some way.
The thing is
because, like, they saw the community like the in-game modes, that the whole challenge is, hey, don't get hit. Because if you get hit, you get one shot. So they started doing that a whole bunch. And I thought that was cool.
The way I look at it is, I'm not sure if you'll agree with me on this, but you see, like, Weather and Waves, if it's informational dump, right? Where the in-game modes from the tower so far, Deadly Assault, the Hollow Zone Zero, the Hollow Zero, it's more where Z.Z.Z throws so much shit at you, like, that you have to manage, versus Weather and Waves, where Weather and Waves doesn't have all these restrictions, doesn't have all this where you have to organize your thought pattern.
No. Well, you haven't gone against the Kelpie boss yet. The Kelpie fucking thingy is funny. It's okay, so it's you were right in the fact that it's the fucking lightning dude.
Yeah.
But now instead of 2 clones, he has 3, and he still spams fucking bullshit. And he's way tankier because each clone can actually take damage, unlike the lightning guy.
Still doesn't sound too bad.
You just gotta manage all the bullshit they do. They do some really fucking dumbass moves. Where like 2 of them will spawn on you while you're fighting 1, and then they'll just do this little fucking. They'll start twerking their ass cheeks together, and the fucking quakes are gonna kill your characters.
Twerking their ass cheeks.
Yeah, that's what they do, dude. They start fucking putting out little splash waves, and the fucking waves from their mighty cheeks.
Well, the thing is, like, what I'm saying is that in Z.Z.Z, right? In Weather and Waves, I don't have to worry about resource management.
No, not really.
In Z.Z.Z, I have to worry about resource management, like Miyabi stacks, stuff like this. When's the best time to pop your ult? Stuff like this, how to maximize your damage. Knowing when to cancel out of your chain and everything.
Yeah.
In WuWa, it's like, hey, support, pop all your shit. Sub DPS, pop all your shit. DPS, go in there, go in the field and just fucking kill shit. And I'm not sure if you feel the same way about that.
For the most part, yeah. You just gotta, like... Thing is WuWa is, like, so burst heavy. A lot of shit just gated around, like, how well can you do your burst shit to just blast the boss in 1 hit.
Right.
There's nothing, like, a lot... I think if they had game modes like Z.Z where, like, the bosses genuinely just don't die. It's just how much damage can you do in, like, a fucking certain time frame. It would open up a lot more skill expression, but a lot of it, like I said, is just burst. Just you blast the boss as fast as humanly possible and you go from there. Everything into blue, you say? Yes.
And let me explain something to y'all also about Valk here. Valk has always been 100% honest and right with me. Every time I've ever tried to disprove something with him, in some way, shape, form, this motherfucker's always been right when it comes to Gacha.
I mean, my job now is literally game design.
Like, I remember, like, people used to, when I mentioned you, was like, oh, Valk, the guy who used to have bad takes that actually turned out to be correct.
Yeah, everybody thought my takes were bad, and then, like, years later, I'm still right. It's like, okay. Don't sound like they were too bad to me.
Hey, it's just like with me with the DMC POC, right? I found out earlier today that I was right. Fucking Jason fucking promised all the people all kinds of shit and everything and just fucking left them in the fucking clear blue sky. Like, they don't give a fuck no more. And they had to get a whole new community manager and everything. So it's like, oh, so people who were like, I trust Jason and all this shit, guess what happened? Jason's gone. They got a new community manager and everything. It's like me contacting Capcom about, hey, your fucking IP's being abused right now. Y'all might want to fucking take a look at it. Actually might have fixed the game because now they added fucking Michael Jackson Dante in it.
Jackson Dante.
Yeah, fucking Faust Dante. He's got the hat and he shoots the fucking red shit. I forgot what it's called. The orbs.
Yeah.
They added that in there, and they're adding Cavalier, which is the fucking motorbike one.
When are they adding the fucking was it Dante that has it? I think it is Dante that has it. Where it's a weapon that uses red orbs. So when are they gonna let me shoot premium currency?
That's what it is. That's Faust.
Oh, that's Dr. Faust?
That's Dr. Faust. That's where he uses the hat and he shoots his currency.
Can you shoot the premium gacha currency?
I don't think so, but that would be fucking hilarious. Hey guys,
Let me do it.
let's go ahead and swipe the credit card and R to get ammunition.
Yeah. $5 to shoot the gun for 3 minutes. I think that's fair.
That would be fucking fair as fuck. I'm down. That's one hell of a fucking whale account.
Get top place on all the leaderboards, just buy enough bullets.
I still think PGR is gonna beat the shit out of that fucking game though.
Oh yeah, once the fucking DMC characters come global, PGR is gonna cook it. The fact that they did Dante and Virgil better than the Dante and Virgil game is hilarious.
If I'm not mistaken, like either is Dante, like I heard, I'm not sure if it's true, like Dante is gonna be free, but Virgil's the one you gotta buy.
Yeah, you get one copy of Dante for free.
Okay. You got a PGR account, right?
Yep, and I whaled out on it already. So I plan on whaling out for Dante and Virgil. I was getting into PGR just to get into it too. Then I saw they were doing the collab. And I was like, oh. 'Cause I told you, I like Kuro. I like their game. I really do.
I was gonna say, when that comes out or whatever, if you don't mind, I'll even buy you a copy of fucking Virgil or some shit if you want. I'll fucking help you whale out on it if you want. I just want to play it for like fucking 10 fucking minutes or an hour or some shit like that and just give back the account. Like just to fucking experience the Dante and the Virgil. Because I don't plan to actually play PGR. I just feel like I just want to fucking experience it and be like, oh cool, this is fucking Devil May Cry and get the fuck off.
Nah, PGR is dope, dude. I think you'll actually really like
I seen the someone put up a video.
It's hard to get into. It's a very difficult game.
I see someone put the video up of Dante and Virgil fighting the twins. The one fight that you showed me, you used to show me all the time with the girl that used to be Virgil. Fight the two fucking twin characters. They used to fucking like freeze the fucking screen and shit. I'm not gonna lie, fucking Virgil and Dante fighting that shit was actually fucking more epic.
Oh, I believe it, because I mean, you don't understand how much Kuro loves Devil May Cry. So does Hoyo. It's very obvious in their game design. But they specifically love Devil May Cry a lot, and it shows.
Because I know when you're gonna come back to Z.Z. I know when you're gonna ask for this account back. I know when you're gonna do that.
And I do the Street Fighter collab they've been teasing for years.
They had the Street Fighter dad fucking thing, and the Kuma's coming.
Remember, they actually do the Street Fighter collab. I'll be back. Other than that, all yours.
Like I said, by that time we're gonna be discussing fucking custody.
What I would end up doing is I would get on, I would just wail out, I'd play a little bit, and I'd say go nuts.
I know you. But hey, when Unending Dawn comes, I still think that we should do a fucking one main account and we just like 1 month me, 1 month you, and just wail on it. Completely fucking cheap that shit.
Only if I get to play the beginning.
Oh, dude,
that's my only reason I don't like sharing accounts, because I actually like playing through the game myself.
Yeah, like what I was thinking is like you could do the story on that. I'm just gonna do a free-to-play account on that one. Like for the story and everything, it's just that I just want an account where I can do the because basically we will have to rush through that shit together in a sense when like you do the beginning and all that stuff, but at the same point in time we have to get to the end game on that as fast as possible so that way it could just be used for showcase.
That's if it comes out, because and I know they've never promised a date, but they did say mid 2025. It is currently mid 2025 and we have no information. Complete radio silence. I've been alive long enough to know that that means dev hell. So
yeah,
that game, from what I can tell, the fact that there's just no information for a game that should be releasing very soon tells me it's in development hell. So that's if it comes out.
Lords of the Fallen 2 is coming.
Dude, I really hope it does. Like, that was such a promising aspect. At least Night Rain's really good. It's just unoptimized all hell.
No, Lords of the Fallen 2 has been announced.
No, I know. I don't care, though. I heard you. But it's not a gacha game. I can't gamble in it. Gambling's half the fun.
Okay, you got me there. What's fucking funny is that your people, basically everyone like right now in the chat and everything else, right? Dude, I put money into this account right here and I start using it to spend on energy and everybody's like, no, save it, save it. It's like, dude, I got a job.
Yeah, no. They don't know that you refresh like every day for like fucking 3 months max refresh on WuWa. They don't know how sick you are. I know you. Although I don't see a reason to fucking refresh energy in that account unless you're just trying to speed build people.
That's what I was doing. And like, there's no point right now. Like, I was doing that for Shifu here. I was like, I don't have all the fucking shit that I need for the resources to build her, so I just kept fucking refreshing it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I know that account has a bunch of built characters.
It's like I bought all the fucking bundles and shit too in it.
Have you figured out how to use Jane yet? Last I saw you playing with Jane, you had no fucking idea how to actually use her.
I know she's a fucking Beyblade now.
Yes, she does a lot of fucking damage because I wailed out on her. So if you use her right, she will do ungodly amounts of damage very quickly.
I'm not gonna lie. You're a waifu. You're a waifu, Jane. I don't particularly like the playstyle.
Yeah, you set up these procs by using her with Bernice and Lighter. And then you pop her in, you hit the Beyblade, and things just disappear.
I might give her another shot later.
She's really good with Bernice and Lighter specifically. That's why it's literally why I got them. I got Bernice specifically to support Jane.
I thought that Seth though was like made for her.
Who's Seth?
That's
the furry. You know, fuck that. Hell no. I don't give a fuck if he is or isn't. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Have you seen the drip marketing for the next characters coming into the Z.Z.Z? So they got this redhead. They got this redhead girl, right? That's got long ponytail, right? Long ponytails, pigtails, right?
Is it one of the fucking Void Hunters?
Yes.
Oh.
No, not one of the Void Hunters. I'm sorry. No, it's one of the main characters. Sorry.
Because I know there's this one fucking girl that's one of the Void Hunters that looks like Kiana. I think she's gonna be the next Void Hunter, but she looks like Kiana from
Hold on.
From Honkai Impact.
Let me pull this up and we got a couple. We got a couple things coming in. Because I know you follow Z.Z.Z, but I know you don't follow Z.Z.Z either.
No, I know a good bit about it. That's about it. Vivian, who the fuck is Vivian? Does she have fat tits? That's like the requirement for everybody other than fucking Lighter. Lighter's the only exception because he's cool.
So this just dropped.
If their chest isn't bigger than their head, then they don't go in the Jane Doe team.
Like, two of the characters that are coming out, I don't particularly care for them, right? don't think I would pull for him. However,
looks like a goth chick. Wait, is it the goth nun girl that was leaked like at the beginning of the game?
let me see. We have this one. I gotta make sure I do it on this screen because I don't want to accidentally have fucking hentai show up. Oh, Vivian, yeah, this one. The one that is fucking shit, because you probably missed this one then.
They never released the stripper nun, did they? They didn't. No, they didn't.
That's Vivian.
Travis has no idea what I'm talking about.
Stripper nun.
Yeah, stripper nun. She has like a giant hammer that she works like a stripper pole. I'm not even joking.
No, but the rumors is that none might show up, Copium.
The nun was Piper's original design. Got trust. Ain't no shot.
Oh my fucking god.
There's no shot that's true.
Where the fuck is this character?
Who?
The nun.
Oh, the stripper nun, yeah. I'm not even joking. Go look up her moveset. She works that hammer like a stripper pole. It was original Piper. I refuse to believe that. Look at that, then look at Piper. No, absolutely not.
Well, anyway, in your DMs, I sent you the picture of the redhead, right? You know what she's got, and the reason why I'm going to be pulling for her? She's got a she's got a raccoon Hitler.
A raccoon? What?
On her back, she's got a raccoon, and it looks like Hitler. It's a Nazi. Let's see.
Wait, let me see if this is it.
Oh no, I gotta do something with my job real quick. They're being bitch. They're
Gives me time
being.
to look this shit up, anyways.
They're being bitches. No, I'm telling that to you into the chat because fucking thing. Let's see.
I'm trying to look this shit up so you could see her fucking animations.
Her name is Lucia.
Yeah. Okay, this shows you the fucking here. There you go. That shows the animations. Go watch how she works that fucking hammer pole, dude. So watch how she works the fucking hammer pole. Just let it keep playing. Just watch.
What? Oh, they couldn't put that character in there. That's way too. They had to censor. They would have to censor way too fucking much.
Don't you? She's a stripper nun.
Legitimately, it looks like a Guilty Gear character.
I could see it.
She keeps working the shaft. She's not only handling the hammer, she is like fucking legitimately fucking the hammer, like giving it a fucking blowjob, like a hand job. What the fuck? Watch
Is your
this.
new character is the one that's available right now?
Apparently so.
I didn't get the new character because her name's not Lucia. If it's not a Lucia in PGR, I don't summon for it because it's obvious. It's not crazy. It's always the Lucias that break the game. You know, compare this. You saw the other Lucia I showed you, right? Like the Fire Phoenix thing. Yeah, compare this shit to her, dude. I'm telling you, like fucking PGR. If it's not named Lucia, don't get it. Well, she has like the crazy ass animations.
This is mad to me. Like Dante and Virgil still blow this fucking character out of the water.
Yeah. Like I said, compared to the fucking Lucia that I showed him, that's they always go so over the top with fucking Lucias. I showed him Alpha Lucia, and then I showed him the new like Fire Phoenix Lucia. I don't know what the fucking name is of it.
Look, when I was talking about fucking buying an account, you told me make sure it had a Lucia.
If it doesn't have a fucking Lucia, then it ain't worth it. I bet if I looked up, well, I don't think you can find an updated PGR tier list, but I bet if you look up a PGR tier list, Lucia is at the top. At least one of them.
Yeah, it's whatever it is. Now we got fucking stripper. Oh, goddamn, we may get stripper some goddamn Z.Z.Z. Holy shit.
Punishing Gray Raven tier list. Tier list right here. 2025.
You don't want to taught me fucking tier lists are all bullshit.
Right here. Very top of the fire tier list. Lucia Pyroth. Lightning. Very top of the lightning tier list. Lucia Crimson Weave.
Has Valk seen Evelyn's fight and animation poses yet? I don't think he gives a fuck about Z.Z.
Virgil's a physical attacker? The fuck?
Yes. If anything I learned about Jason, if anything I learned from Jason about POC's fucking development, they were only allowed to make basically the endless judgment Virgil, the one where he's in the blue suit, physical. They were not allowed to do anything else because they wanted to make it like ice and shit. They were not allowed to do that. You had to make a whole new version of Dante. I mean, a whole new version of Virgil. That apparently Capcom actually has a specific license that for anything to do with the Devil May Cry characters, especially for Virgil, it has to be done exactly the way they said it has to be done. Because that was an entire argument about fucking Virgil and everything being the physical character and stuff like that in POC. And he cited the fucking entire contract that they had with Capcom. So if in PGR he's physical or some shit like that, I would fucking assume that would be the reason why. Because he kept blaming Capcom for the reason why they couldn't have any artistic, passionable, or any artistic leeway when it came to how they worked the characters. Capcom shut all that down.
Sounds like a skill issue, honestly.
One of the biggest things that they had to, like, everybody was like, hey, yo, when's fucking, like, Fire Virtual gonna come in? Not allowed. It was specifically written in the goddamn fucking contract. Not allowed.
Well, fire I get because he can't be red. But don't they have a lightning Virgil?
Yes. That's when they played the gray area. They got a Fire Virtual now. I think they got a Fire Virtual now. They played a gray area.
I know they finally gave them their Sin Devil triggers.
Yes.
But the big thing is, and the reason why DMC Peak of Combat fails as a gacha game, is because Devil May Cry characters are best done as like a collab, simply because then you can give them everything.
Yes.
Like taking a character, then ripping it into 7 different parts to make 7 different kits just fails fundamentally. People want to play Virgil and Dante. They don't want to play some of Virgil and Dante.
See, that's why their 1.4 was actually really fucking good. Was because you weren't gotching the characters, you were gotching the weapons. And that's where, like, Nishan and everything showed us 1.4. Like, you played Devil May Cry, you played Devil May Cry. They had their full entire toolkit. You were gotchaing the guns, you were gotchaing the swords, you were gotchaing, you know, you're playing gotcha with the weapons. The characters, yeah, you were still gotching for the characters, but once you got a copy of the character, you weren't really worried about it, you were worried about the weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I don't like Capcom as a company.
Here. I got a farm. You can watch the fucking big titty big booby lady.
The big booby lady, oh god. Yeah, I actually want to see you I actually want to see this. I want to see the damage on this.
Well, it's just farming, so this boss is about to get blasted every single second.
Jesus Christ. You didn't even do your fucking full alt.
I didn't ult. I just normal attacked.
I know.
Dun, 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 dun.
This is
you don't like speed farming? I thought you said there's no power creep, Travis.
Well, that's a summon 6. That's the reason why.
Oh no, you want to see something funny?
Hold on.
Wait for the next one. You want to talk about her ult? I'll show you her ult. Are you watching?
Yeah, I'm putting this on the stream too.
Give it a second then.
All right.
You just one-shot bosses?
That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see.
Yeah, you like that shit? You just one-shot the boss, no buffs or anything? Just... But there's no power creep, Travis. You said it.
Hey, look, the boob zoom is important for the alt. See, what Noisy Boy didn't understand is, like, he's like, why would you want to look up for S6 damage fucking Karth? And I was just like, there's a reason why. It's because I know what my S6 character's doing damage, and I don't have a fucking one shot except for Jinshi.
It's really funny. I like it a lot. I think it's very goofy that I could just walk up to a boss and go, no. I think it's really fucking funny.
No, I guarantee this is not a fucking summon. This is an S6.
Oh yeah, S6, and I got 3 copies of the weapon.
Only 3 copies of the weapon?
I don't want to max it. I just happen to have that much left over. Oh yeah, by the way, this is permanent. I don't have to leave this shit.
You don't. I thought you had to leave that
it's
for.
permanent, dude. You only leave it when you're interacting with shit. Yeah, no, you stay in it.
So you stay in Big Mommy form the entire.
Yeah, yeah. Look, I don't gotta leave. Just walk around in this.
Bro, when you, later tonight when you go to sleep, I might just borrow your fucking WuWa account by accident just to fucking play this one fucking time and just be like, nope.
She has like genuine cancels and combos too. She's cool.
Have you gone to get the tactical hologram boss with this bitch yet?
Mm-hmm. She fucking rapes all of them. Except for like the ones that go invulnerable or the new one, because she's so big she gets hit by everything. She's fucking massive, dude. Like, I don't know if you know how big she is. She's huge.
Is she like 8 foot tall?
She is gigantic. She's genuinely the same size as the boss. She's very hard to dodge like a lot of shit with. Just because she's so massive.
I wonder what it's
and
like.
Then all of her shit takes stamina too. Like, do I do it like this? I'm trying to like remember how I do her air walking shit. That she has like some way. I gotta remember like how to do it, where you can genuinely walk in the air, but you can see her stamina gets consumed while she's doing it. So she's really big. She's always out of stamina. Actually, you know what? Fuck everything in that direction.
Okay, so they made the change on this because it was heavily requested in Discord. That's why she got nerfed a while back, was so that way she could stay in her alt form.
Oh yeah, she builds ult while she's in ult, by the way. So I just burn my ult and go right back into it.
It says go to high ground and walk button.
High ground and there's a walk button? The fuck's a walk button?
I guess just go and move. I guess just moving forward.
And the funny part about her damage, because she's HP based, she doesn't die either. Look how much HP she has.
Hey yo, Foxsoul and everyone. Let's see. Hey yo, Foxsoul, everyone. Don't if I can say this, guys. I hope it's co-op and PvP and Z.Z.Z. I'm happy to see Foxsoul. Chrisgasm, everyone. How's it going? Control is walk. Control. So high ground and control.
Oh. So you just walk off some edge? Wait, did I not activate this? Why does it still show like that? I'm not meaning to look at her ass. I was looking at the fucking thing in the sky. Hey, nice view. Yeah, I was looking at the little fucking golden thing up there.
Oh, like you know how you're running, but if you hold control, you actually start walking. It slows you down.
Hit control, it didn't do nothing there. Alright, there we go. I could have just pressed R, but I didn't want to burn the fucking big ult. Oh, wrong thing.
Like hold control down.
I want to know my favorite thing about fucking building her. Like,
oh, tab control once, it says. Okay, tab control once.
Okay. You see this? 50% crit rate, 307 crit damage.
Oh my god.
Nothing wrong with that, right? Because the way you build her is just raw stats. Everything else her kit does. So crit rate, crit damage, HP.
And she's
crit rate, crit damage, energy regen, HP. Crit rate, crit damage, HP, energy regen. This is the whole build. Because her kit converts everything else. You don't need to do anything. All this gets converted. See? So you don't need anything else. You just shove her full of stats. It's super simple to build.
And only the big form walks in the air.
Yeah. Yippee! I love exploration games. Let me go back to my objective.
Your objective is to kill everything in one hit.
I just like walking around with her and just fucking blowing shit up. It's funny.
Bro, I'm glad you like WuWa.
I told you, it just takes me like having a character I really enjoy playing. I enjoy playing her. I don't even play right, because you should be getting her little clones out to do the fucking solo ensemble thing, but I don't care enough to do that.
That's why you don't. That's why Gacha game you don't wail.
Stop. You wail. You wail because it's really fun to walk around and blow shit up, rather than sitting here struggling with everything.
Well, look, I'm expecting with Evelyn when she comes out with Rerun Banner, I'm going to fucking wail on that bitch. Like I'm already planning the M6er. I'm already planning. I want one fucking character in the fucking game that is just does massive amounts of fucking damage.
Here. You can see me actually go against something hard. Because this is what I was doing last night, but I kept losing, so I fucking put it to the side for now.
That's thunder, buddy. You should put Aerial Rover there instead of Varana.
Nah. I don't have Aerial Rover built. And I want to play it now. I don't want to wait for Aerial Rover to get built.
You just need his outro. That way you add more stacks.
Now I do this to go flying, so I can't get hit easy.
Jesus Christ, she is... Holy shit, she is actually like the fucking almost the size of the boss in a sense.
Oh, that was easy. What?
Damn.
What, you didn't think I just one-shot it?
My fucking Summit 6 fucking Zanny could fucking one-shot the fucking level 100 fucking dirge like that.
And it sounds like you need to spend more money. Well, this thing's gonna die to her. It's not even gonna...
One tap the motherfucker, that alt half its HP.
Yeah, I mean, it was level 60. I didn't even get to fucking actually bring...
You're not gonna be able to bring them out until probably like around level 80.
I'll just do this instead. I'll do the funnies. Because the funny thing is, whenever you're doing tactical holograms, is you gotta remember this form is permanent. Which means every single one I start big. Ah, it hit me. Hoot, 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 hoot. Well, if you read her kits, she has lots of ways to cheat into the later part of her normal strings.
God damn,
So you
Chris.
want to try to utilize it as that.
Chris is wondering how wide is her asshole if she's that big.
Pretty wide. Level 90. Do I try yet? Just do this. Don't hurt to pop the ults, right?
Fuck.
This is the end game, right?
Yeah. That a Whimper.
This is-
You also got Whimper and Waste.
My favorite part is I don't know what I'm doing. I just press buttons. I understand how these characters work. That's basically all I know. I need to get this one last sword up. Now I can hold.
What happened?
Boss is dead. Yeah, you don't like the ability that full heals me and one-shots the boss at the same time? Is that not fair? Yeah, you did see it. The ability heals you too.
You should fight her with her.
She sucks against herself because she doesn't do any damage.
I know.
This is why this is only 2 stars. She has so much resistance to it. Obviously has so much resistance, but yeah.
That's Arrow.
It's awesome.
You can buy out everything in that store right now, pretty much.
Oh, I know. I'm just buying what I need because I'm being lazy about it. I don't need anything else. I'll come back whenever I need it.
You got a skin.
Gotta buy the skins, dude. Gotta look good. And then look, I'll show you what this asshole does. He was beating my ass. Maybe I one-shot him fast enough before he can start doing his bullshit. I don't know, but normally if I can't one-shot him fast enough, I just get cooked.
Instead of Fallacy Default, you should use Bell.
I had Bell, then you told me to use this.
Yeah, that on fucking Shortkeeper, but on Verana, you should use Bell because it gives you, instead of 10% attack damage, it gives you 10% damage boost across all damage. It's
See,
just
like how little damage I'm doing?
Well, I mean, he might be Arrow.
Do this to heal.
He's got to be Arrow. Let me find out. No, he's Glacio.
He just, I think he's just that tanky.
No. He's got 4. Okay, he's got 4. He's the first one of the fucking bosses that has 40% glacial resistance and arrow resistance. So you're fighting a 40% resistant wall.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, he cooks me. He also will wombo combo the shit out of you. If you get hit by one thing, you get hit by everything.
Well, actually, no, he's the second boss because the first boss would be fucking Scar. Scar's fucking Havoc and Spectral resistance. Yeah, you're straight up fighting a fucking wall. Right there, you should just play Zanny.
Zany's not as fun. If I can't beat it with Cartesia, then I'm not beating it. Oh, what's that? You got her low? No, you didn't. Fuck you.
But you got the sub DPS there, Druid Girl though. You got her at Summon 6 too with a weapon, right?
Yeah, I did.
So she should be reducing what? If you got her gun and everything, because her gun shooting also
It
reduce.
doesn't matter though. It don't matter, dude. He's just taking his shit.
Well, I mean, he's taking because you're fighting against an element, your same element. But I'm just looking at it. I'm thinking about like, with her, she should be reducing the resistance wall.
She does. That's what her solo ensemble does.
Fuck him, Zelda, bitch. You didn't buy no heals so that way you can heal your characters.
Buy heals.
Yeah, like if you press if you press fucking Veranda again, if you got some fucking revive, you can revive her.
No. Do this literally just so I can tank what's coming.
I mean, you're doing damn good so far.
The only reason I'm able to survive as long as I do is because she has such a giant health pool. The 50k HP lets you eat so much shit you shouldn't be able to eat. Oh, I can't do that now. Just should have one shot her ass. Yeah, that's what I mean. You got like 3 clones.
Yeah, but he basically plays exactly the same as Tempest. The only thing I haven't seen is a lightning.
+1.
The only thing I haven't seen so far is the laser beam. Like, there's no laser beam to see. But that's the general same moveset. It's just a reskin.
Just a lot more HP and +1. His Tempest, I'm pretty sure I'd have run in one shot with Cartesia.
Like, he's more aggressive, which is nice.
Bro, I got wombo comboed. Yeah. Fuck this guy. I'll do it later.
Like I said with Xanny,
every time he hits me once and then somebody's just dead because you get hit like 3 or 4 times before you can hit the ground.
Like I said, if you hit that with your Xanny, you would just destroy that.
Oh yeah, because she's got parries, but that's not Cartesia. I don't have as much fun. Yeah, we'll just parry everything. I wouldn't have to deal with it. But it's not the same. I have to beat it with Cartesia.
The night's challenge has arrived.
See what you got to do with her? You got to build up this like mode. You see how I have the 3 swords?
Mm-hmm.
And then if I had ult, then I would ult and I go into ult and I get a giant damage boost. And it lasts for like, I don't know, till this little mode line ends.
Hey Logan, let me see that real quick. See that?
Oh, you want to see Tower of Adversity, Travis? I'm still working on it because I got to build up fucking I got to build up Jinshi so I have a 3rd team. Right now I only got 2 teams. Do this real quick. Oh, whoops.
Oh, it's the same thing. Watch. This is both seasons at
4
once.
moves.
My son is still into Block and Son.
Yellow. This red. Then blue.
That was a hard puzzle.
It was super hard. I just didn't think I had 4 moves at the beginning.
You
Like,
haven't
normally
gone.
these
You,
puzzles
you haven't
all
gone to
play
the
out.
new area yet?
I did. How do you think I evoed here? Or evoed here? Fucking.
Oh well,
ascended
yeah.
here.
Duh. Well, how is the new area with the Gladiator Stadium?
It's cool. Story's cool. There's a whole like little
It-
anime thing that plays.
Well, Tower Versa, you should be able to defeat that shit with no problem now.
No, I need a 13. Yeah, remember I literally played until 1.1 and then quit. Literally, I didn't hit fucking level 60 till like what? Like, is it level 60 or whatever it is? Yeah, I didn't hit level 60 till like a couple weeks ago. But like, let me show you this shit because you'll find this funny with her.
Oh, you got a Zanny, you got her, and you got Cochero.
But no, Calciar isn't built. You remember, I haven't used any of these characters since
Why you reset? You could just play it again.
I don't know. It's more fun to reset. Because I want to go do both of them back to back real quick. To show you this goofy shit.
That's right, son. They're in the goddamn walls. I watched Flip's latest video and like, oh boy, wait for Hectone and Clowntones to react to that. I mean, they're gonna sit there for an hour. Well, you know what's sad is that St. Tones will sit there for an hour and critique it.
Oh, he's still alive.
I totally missed the first floor. I was reading chat. You're already dead. You already killed it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was Aerial Rover you wanted to go first, then Kokona.
I saved Rover for the heal.
But Rover adds 3 stacks to your damage. So you already
don't
got
need it.
6, so you max it out to 9.
Yeah, I don't need it. Because the way the dupes for Cartesia works is you end up being able to create overcap on the arrow erosion.
Yeah. But from my understanding, the 3 makes it to where like it's like 60% more damage or whatever. Like you would insta kill that fucker from that.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't think I need to do more damage. I keep Rover there for the heal, dude. Just in case. Because the Rover's not built or anything, so.
I thought Aerial Rover doesn't heal though.
I remember.
Spectro,
It was
no,
a YouTube video.
Spectro does. I didn't think Aerial did.
YouTube video I watched that the fucking ult is supposed to heal. I haven't actually read it because I don't care. But I was told this heals. No, this. Yeah, heal.
Yeah, okay.
Right there.
I see, buddy.
Yeah, you can see I literally haven't invested in
I
this
think
game.
it's the outro skill. What's the outro skill now, Rover again?
On hitting a target, increase the maximum stack arrow erosion can receive by 3 for 10 seconds. This effect is not stackable. Wait, does it mean that effect specifically with the outro skill? Or does it mean like, because that's what the dupes does for Cartesia too. Yeah, all you need is Cartesia and, well, especially with Cartesia's E6. Because this last line here. When any resonator and team inflicts arrow erosion on a target with max stacks of arrow erosion, immediately trigger the arrow erosion damage once. So if it has max stacks already on the target, what's her face here? Every single time she pulses, she ends up doing max arrow erosion damage because the Cartesia is E6. Yeah, and she does a shitload of damage as well.
I would just say like you hit her first, then you go to Arrow Rover, hit the and just do the outro, and then switch right to her and see what the damage output would be. Because you don't need Arrow Rover to do anything. You don't need build. You just need the outro on Arrow Rover.
I want to build Arrow Rover just for the fucking healing. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, you gotta wait till you get the part. You gotta wait till the patch gives you all the parts for it.
I know. Cast restores heal for the resonator on the field by 20%. Wait. Casting resonance skill unbound flow.
Continuously restores HP.
No, I'm just trying to like think of this wording. So for Arrow Rover to cast its skill, wouldn't it be on field? So isn't this just a self heal? I want this thing. Quest.
From my understanding, from reading this, you would hit the unbound skill to switch over to the next character. So for the next 30 seconds, whoever's on the field would get the heal.
Wait, is this the fucking unbound flow?
It's under resonant skill.
Yeah, but this
So
is called Awakening Gale and Skyfall Severance. Oh, it's here. Okay. Ah, that's what it is. Okay, so this dealing arrow damage considering blah blah blah. So you want to build up this shit and then swap out, and then this does things. Okie doke. That makes sense. Looking at this shit, like the amount, looking at the amount of text there, and then you come here and just like look at like this. Dude, so goofy. Because this is basically just explaining all of fucking Fleur de Lis moves. Because Fleur de Lis has like specific moves that allows it to cancel into different basics and shit.
You know what I like?
All this does. I haven't read it.
You know what I like the most though right now? I don't have to fucking play this. I could just I'm watching you play it. I don't even have to play it.
She's fun as fuck to use. So I need to work on Jinchi for now though.
Why? Jinchi's so fucking boring.
She is, but she's like one of the few characters I have built. Although I think I could get her like better pieces now. I do need to go Echo Farmer and her and fucking Zanny as well. My Zanny is ass. 19% crit rate? Do I have a reason for that?
You probably didn't give a fuck.
Does she give herself crit rate or something?
I believe the weapon does. No.
Use crit damage. So that tells me that this was just the best I had.
Unless it's under one of the sequences.
Let's see. They probably like look at me going to like all these characters and it's just E6, E6. They're like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with this guy?
He apparently he doesn't like a challenge.
I don't like a challenge. I like characters and I like them being strong.
I don't think there's something wrong with that shit. Like, look, out of all Z.Z.Z, right? There's only one character I really care about in Z.Z.Z. And that is going to be my girl Evelyn. That's going to be my girl Evelyn. And like legitimately, it's like I was saying this earlier in the stream, is that when it comes down to characters, right? I'm only going to E6 the ones I like.
Well, these pieces are ass, dude. Oh, I need to work on her. Yeah. Yeah, these are really bad. I need to get a crit rate one of this, and I need to go down the list and stuff. This one I can keep. This one's crit rate, crit damage, and then just attack, and that's just always nice. The resonant skill damage is whatever. All of her damage is from heavy damage anyway, so it doesn't do anything.
Let me
But all this one I need to replace. This one I need to replace. This one either. I really don't want. That's such a good fucking substat roll though. Damn. I don't. There's just no way I could see myself getting enough crit rate up. Cause you get on average like what fucking maybe like 7.5% per piece. So this would be 7.5, 15, 22.5 crit rate. Plug into what I have now. That puts you at fucking 45. That's still not good enough, even with the really good pieces. Just said fuck playing the game. I'd rather watch. Well, you're about to watch the most fun thing ever, and that's me farming. Because now I gotta farm a morning axe that's as good as this one, which is going to be rough. This explains why my Zanny feels so bad. I was like, dude, why does my Zanny feel bad to use? Because I'm retarded.
This nonstop drama actually
back-
started over the Z.Z anniversary wars and makes it ego crushing. Why so bothered by saying that's wasted oxygen for fuck's sakes? You're not wrong. I'm just Valk knows me very well. Like I'm just doing I like me trolling fucking like the way I'm doing, and I'm like me saying the stuff that I say about St. Tonus. Like in all honesty, Valk knows I don't give a fuck.
Travis does it because he likes fucking pissing people off.
You said it.
Like, you guys don't understand. He just does it because he likes the attention that you guys give him. He really doesn't give a fuck. This is a really good one. I want to keep this one. This one I can get rid of though, right? Basic damage versus HP. Yeah, this one's ass. This one's really good.
I don't care about what St. Tonus says, because what I honestly care about more is the fact that it's just misinformation. Because I mean, this is a guy that's basically saying a lot of shit about fucking Z.Z.Z. And
watching Sun, isn't he? I heard him fucking losing his shit laughing. Oh, Travis, look at this piece I just rolled. Your stream's good luck.
All right, well, you see, yeah, you see, look, I got you like a little small screen at the top. I'm doing my fucking goddamn fucking crafting shit right now, and let's see. Let me maximize this shit on my screen right here. We got heavy attack damage, energy regen, defense. Yeah, but crit rated crit damage 10.5 and 13.8. God damn.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that piece fucks. And its spectral damage main stat? That piece really fucks. We're gonna remove this dog shit. We're gonna put this on. Unlock this because I want to feed this in and get rid of it as soon as I can. So then I need to convert Teddy Bear, Tegadoo Bear, and this thing. I need to convert them over to attack bonus.
Yeah. Now I just gotta stay up all fucking day.
Were you up all night? I saw you started to stream like hours ago.
Yes.
Dear God, that's gonna catch up to you one day.
Well,
You stay up too much?
no, the thing is that like I slept when I got home. Like I went straight to bed when I got home pretty much. Like I was gonna record and shit for some stuff, and I didn't do it. Yesterday was a fucking shitty fucking work day. And the reason why is that there was I'm not sure if you noticed it, but like the fucking nationwide, the internet fucked up yesterday.
Yeah, I know, because Discord. I woke up and I literally couldn't send images on Discord, and I was like,
So when that fucking shit happened, because apparently Cloudflare had some fucking issues, so everybody who was using Cloudflare got fucked over into shit.
So everyone
got fucked.
Uses Cloudflare.
So we're like, we couldn't do nothing, and we're getting yelled at like, fix our shit. It's like, What the fuck you want us to do? You want us to go? It's like, and you know what's sad? You know what's actually sad? We actually had a customer that fucking contacted us and said, "Well, contact the fucking owner of Google to fix the shit."
Dude, why didn't you? The customer's always right, man.
I'm like, you know what? You're right. Let me go contact the fucking owner of fucking Google and be like, yo, fix this shit. Fucking dumbasses.
And so this last hit has to hit. Resident skill. I mean, it's better than what I got. It's better than what I got.
Long time, man. You've changed. How did I change, Fammy? Where's the old model? Old model died. The old PNG tuber died.
That's solid. I can get down.
I am now a fucking cat-like, fucking fox-like, whatever the fuck you want to call it, fucking bang boo. Let me tell you something. Bang boos are actually fucking very useful in this fucking game.
Yes, the bang boo.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. Your bang boo matters a lot.
According to St. Tonus, it doesn't.
It matters a ton because they will enable certain combos. This thing I need to reroll? I think so. Yeah.
My R5 rocket boost is otherwise.
Yeah, genuinely, it matters a lot because certain like characters, like Jane's a good example. Jane needs dots to be inflicted to be able to do things, right?
Okay.
And a lot of times you're not constantly like whenever you're running Jane Doe, you don't actually use Jane Doe most of the time. Use Bernice. Bernice is your main damage whenever you're using Jane Doe, right?
Okay.
And you need the Bang Boo to actually apply that extra status effect before you go to Jane Doe to finish off the rotation of the stun combo so she can have her fat detonation.
Yes, yes, yes. Then what are you showing me?
He got the walls!
Jesus Christ, kid.
That's your boy.
He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls. That's... Yes, son, he's in the goddamn walls. I got you, buddy.
Damn, pretty good. That is pretty good.
He got the walls!
So... let's see. With this. Get rid of this. Come here to this.
I love my son.
I would hope so. Otherwise, things would get really confusing.
Jesus fucking Christ.
These are both really bad.
Yes, son, it's raining outside.
Let me roll the other one. See if it's something better. But I can get rid of this in the meantime.
Send y'all out. We're gonna do an early collection on you. Reason for is I don't need that. That's a good shot. This is a good shot, Hefe.
So now I need to go farm morning, the morning thing. This ought to be fun.
Look at this. Make this a little bit easier on myself. I'm gonna fucking buy that. That. Give me some Juby wood. Go back. Craft. Craft that shit right there. That's 4 hours worth of fucking material. I need these 2 materials. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Let me buy that
I really
shit
like
again.
how they saw Robin in Honkai Star Rail, and then they saw what's her name, Astra Yao, in Z.Z.Z, and they said, "I like that. Let's do that." You know, I mess with it.
Yo, what you talking about? Fucking, the Kuro don't steal fucking inspiration from anyone else.
Oh no, they're fully original. They would never directly copy everything Helio does. I've always explained this. Well, Kuro has, ever since PGR, Kuro just takes anything Helio does and makes it better.
Well, you do know the reason for that.
Huh.
That's because motherfuckers actually have like interns that work between both companies, and they're actually good friends. Cause I'll spoil a secret, right? You know the fucking leaks from Step Leaker that comes out for fucking for like all the fucking games for Genshin and shit. He's a fucking intern. There's actually a fucking Discord server with the motherfucker on it, fucking going ahead and fucking like with his fucking badge and everything else for fucking Hoyoverse and Kuro Games, showcasing that he is a fucking actual person who works there. Nobody wants to believe it, but it's true. That's why I was always saying that, like, look, until fucking Kuro Games legitimately themselves stops fucking allowing fucking their own fucking people from leaking this shit, I mean, you're not gonna fucking stop leaks. And same thing applies to Hoyo. I mean, it's not hard to do better than Robin. She needs to shut up.
Welcome to my... What? Her song's a banger, dude. Have you heard it, Travis?
No.
Just look up Robin's theme song, or Robin's song.
Robin's song.
Yeah, Robin HSR song. That's how I gotta look it up.
All right. Let's go.
Welcome to my...
Robin HSR song. Sway to my beat.
Oh. If she says welcome to my world, then it's the right one. I don't know what it's called.
Magically sway to the beat, hands up, embrace who you wanna be. We're reaching
How many of these things should I farm, chat? Let me know.
Feel the fire deep within. You're the key to where my trust begins. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Oh, oh. Rise up into my world. Renew your definition. World so high. Let me show Hear my declaration. No more times. Off the ground and tap your feet. Look, stars are near when you feel the beat. We're bound for greater.
There's like
Everyone hates the song, Travis, because anytime you ult with her, and again, and she's really good. I mean, she got power crept by her brother, but she's really good. So anytime you use her ult, she just sits there and sings the song nonstop.
that would be
For a while. They literally had an option to. They had to add an option to turn the song off.
that sounds so fucking annoying.
That's why people hate the song so much.
That's
There's a good reason people hate it, but it's really funny. Dude, you really don't want to come over here. I'm trying to run away to save you, not me.
The power to split. Anything I can help you with.
Well, I got a new way of farming echoes really fast. Alright, here's a fruit. That's really bad. So let me get the other ones.
You know what?
Databang.
You're right. You know what? As long as you're not, as long as you don't fucking watch my stream, you're fine.
Oh. I mean, the audio wants to go nuts.
Well,
Is your you want to torture your viewers? By all means. Be my guest.
what is Robin worse or is this rat worse? Like, how the fuck did this pass through?
Oh,
I muted it.
I don't know who in their infinite wisdom said that this is a good idea. Show that good idea.
Shit his ass.
Does anyone have any plans tomorrow? With another year behind us,
So
I
close
think
to
we deserve a
greatness,
celebration of
yet
our
so
own.
far away.
Now I'll tell you what, the Rappa trailer song is fucking. I like the Rappa trailer song so much.
I like a lot of the music Hoyo makes.
Dude, I remember back when fucking Raiden or Raiden, whatever the fuck his name is, that girl's character's name is, but you were so fucking hard on for the fucking goddamn song.
Yeah, the theme? Yeah, her boss theme is sick. The Raiden Shogun boss theme.
It's gotta be like that for a reason, right? Right?
Yeah, I don't know who came up with this. I wish they did. Because how are you supposed to fight back if you like Genshin? Bro? Like, let's say you like Genshin and somebody shows you you can't rap. What do you say? You say, oh, not everything's perfect. Like, you can't fight back. They just got you.
Try this song. What is this song? Caesar episode Pink King. Pin King.
Have you seen all of Trigger's animations, by the way?
Not all of them.
But you've seen a good portion of them, right?
Yes.
To get to understand what they did with that character.
Yes.
Yeah, they made her very jiggly.
Oh yeah.
But get the Z.Z.Z team being the absolute biggest gooners is like the funniest thing. Shit's so funny. I hope they don't stop. You might want this thing for its ass.
What the fuck is this? This is not the Caesar I fucking know.
This is not Caesar. Who is this?
This is Caesar. This is fucking
Caesar having a romantic high school crush. Is this the same Caesar, the bike riding badass?
Yes.
This is not the same Caesar. This is not the same person.
Well, in the fucking event we're doing, right, with the movies, it's found she loved the romantic movies. She wanted to do romantic, and she tried to tell like Belle, she's like, yeah, the other ones would laugh at me, but I love romantic films. She wants to find a man.
You know, the Z.Z.Z as a game is always one step away from solving.
I trust you. I trust you, Chris. I trust you. This is peak. Yes. Fearless is peak.
At least something good. What's this last hit? Be heavy, damn.
Like, I'm waiting to do Lighter's actual story later.
So close to
Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the right, whose dreams are cold. I embrace the challenge, the ring echoes my name. The road I take will make me a champion. I'll be the one who lights the flame.
This is peak. This one got stuck in my head for a while. Okay. Your cock is always fucking. Your cock's always hard.
This is a really good. I got.
Oh really God, Bernice's desires.
I love the Bernice one. I'll be real.
What I love about this one in particular is if you listen to the lyrics and what she fucking does at the same point, it's like when they get.
I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you?
How'd I go from 19% career rate to
See?
72?
You got a drink?
Some snacks?
And when she says some snacks, it goes straight to the fucking ass. Like this is what's so fucking beautiful about this thing. She's like, I'm Bernice.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be
They
serving
knew
you today.
exactly how to fucking do this.
What can I get for you? A drink?
Drink? Some snacks, which is my ass.
Oh, a little flames. Mocktails
A
mix your
drink?
size.
Some snacks?
Are real nice. Soda's sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you smile.
I haven't heard Evelyn's song. Let's see. My question here is, would anyone eat fucking Bernice's ass?
You're a little too psycho for me. She's gonna set you on fire.
Falcon, you and I later need to do a tier list together.
What?
Who's the kinkiest bitch of them all?
I could swear I farmed out your sets. Oh, your set's really bad. Oh no! I gotta go farm more. No!
See, I don't like blondes, but Evelyn is the only fucking girl I will fucking straight up say I make an exception for.
Farm up. This explains why you suck so much. Your suck is really bad.
So this explains the lesbian relationship.
If you're getting into Hoyo music, there's one song you gotta, like, one music video you gotta know. You don't gotta know anything. It's one of the best cutscenes that Hoyo has ever made. I want to see if your chat can guess it before you. This isn't just Z.Z.Z, it's all Hoyo games. It is the best cutscene Hoyo has ever done.
That's good to see his blood
I've
infliction.
played all of Hoyo games. All of them. I'm not like a Hoyo fucking shill. I just like Gacha games. So I've ended up playing all the Hoyo games. And what I've seen you, Travis, is by far the best cutscene Hoyo ever did.
Oh, I know this one.
It is easily the best one.
The bitch fucking dies.
Yes. It is a very popular character's death, but it is a really, really good scene.
Oh god, it couldn't get any more depressing.
And a Honkai Impact don't give a fuck. Don't kill your favorite characters.
Let me cut off your stream here.
I'm watching your stream while you're watching.
And you know what Peak deserves? Peak deserves a little bit more fucking screen time. Because I actually do like this one.
It's the best cutscene Hoyo's ever made. It's almost at 10 million views for a reason.
逃げられると思った待ってたわよ死を迎える準備を
It's Mavica! She gonna die!
力の神に抗うのよ
Is that a Rubik's Cube? Yes. Hey, wait a minute. This looks a lot like PGR.
Kuro has never caught up to fucking Hoyo in terms of like cinematics like this.
文句ある死ね
Have you not seen the trailer for Fleur de Lis?
キアナあんたが目を覚ました時全てが変わっている
I'll show it to you after this.
世界はもう美しくない平凡な日常も
I actually gotta admit, like, it's really good.
諦めないで何があっても諦めないで潰しに乗るな
I know, I was making a joke.
I know they don't care about combat attack and war. But right here, as Himiko dies, she literally got the power to die.
Shosa.
姫子、私は最強のバルキリーになるの。
顔を上げなさい。あんたは前に進むのよ。この不完全な物語をあんたの望む姿に変えなさい。生きなさい、キアナ。これで授業はおしまいよ。
Because of this cutscene and the fact she's an Ace Art, literally everyone that plays Star Rail is waiting on Himiko to die.
Why make an original game when we get to recycle the old? No, let me show you this one. Like, in terms of cinematics, this is what's fucking, it's fun, alright. There you go.
Is it the one like at the end of her story? WuWa's always looked very pretty. It's just like, it's just missing something to where it's like as impactful.
Once upon a time, a wicked dragon ravaged the land, leaving rubble and ashes in its wake. Despair loomed, yet a lone armored knight rose up. Riding a white horse, he wielded... Huh?
We've heard this dusty old story 1,000 times. Boring.
It's a wonderful story.
Thank you. But it's fallen out of favor these days. No one cares about a knight's tale. Best be heading home, young lady.
Are you certain of this path? You know well what that power heralds. Nothing but overwhelming fear. The harder you strive, the closer the storm. Only restraint will light the way forward.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long day.
Fear is long forgotten, lost to time. Do you wish to lose your future as well?
Fear is to be expected. That fear is all it is. To let it stop me is an excuse. If I embrace it, I will break free. A false knight like me needs no armor to shield her.
I'm just not
Nor a
talking.
white horse
That's why you
to
left me
carry
like I'm
her
watching this.
path. Now, with this sword bestowed upon me, I shall bring the dawn to all!
Whatever past lingers, whatever future calls,
From now on, every moment ahead shall forever be free of the abyss!
She blows up the ocean.
Yes.
I don't think that's how you can stop the tidal wave. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't think it works sometimes. Does WuWa need PvPs? No, they use Gacha. That was pretty. That's a really good cinematic. I don't think, like I said, I don't think it's as good as like Koyo's. But visually, it's very, very good.
I think my problem is that I wish the game would actually look like that.
Nah, that shit would overload up your computer, bro.
Well, I wish the actual cutscenes looked like that. See,
You haven't played the new update, have you?
No.
The new update, they literally were mixing 3D and 2D like the fucking like the Dragon Ball movies. It's really good. Look at the cutscene for the final part of the new update. Was it 2.4?
Let's see. I haven't touched it.
This is like the Cartedia cutscene. It's the very end. None of it's good until then.
Ending. Let's go.
Yeah, it's her version of this. So what? They mix 2D and 3D really well.
Logan, calm down.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Righteous one.
That actually looks
I'll
good.
be waiting for you.
I know.
At
Looks
the
really
end of
good.
this
I was shocked by it.
They actually blew their fucking budget.
Granted, this for like 3 or 4 seconds, but it still looks really good.
Well, this is what I was like. What I was saying is that like through all of like 1.0 all the way into what I've known so far about 2.0 to 2.3, right? None of the cutscenes look like Z.Z.Z. Like when you were saying like, you know, how Hoyo, like they really good, it's like I've been waiting for like Weather and Waves to do something, because I'm not sure if you're gonna understand what I'm getting at, but you're as old as I am, so you know what probably what I'm getting at. When I play Weather and Waves and I see the cutscenes, I know it's a fucking video game. Like it's got that, it's that filtering, it's that texturization. It's like Metal Gear Solid. I know it's a fucking video game. Oh man, this looks real. No, it's not. It's a fucking video game. Z.Z.Z is the first fucking anime game that legitimately, I feel like the actual cutscenes in it feel like a fucking anime. They don't feel like a video game. The last time I felt like that was Guilty Gear. Let's see. And you see something like that, like what you just did there, looks really fucking good. My question is like that, but that's like one of those things to where it's like Dragon Ball Z Super. You know the one I'm gonna talk about with the Tournament of Power, right? The fucking Tournament of Power blew their fucking budget on that fucking fight with Jiren at the end with Frieza and Goku. Why the fuck is this a live action fucking music video for Honkai Impact 3rd?
Honkai Impact has fucking banger music. I think Z.Z has good music too, but it's not like music you bump to. It's just like, it's good music in the moment, right?
Right.
My name when a tree says
Favorite Z.Z.Z theme though has to be the fucking fight with the dude on the motorcycle. The death metal shit.
Poppy? Yeah, it ain't for me. I'm sorry, that's not a song for me.
You guys gotta remember, Travis is from fighting games. He likes rock and shit. You're not gonna win him over with that.
Hey, like, look. There's some tracks like the lighter song and everything else. I fucking love that shit. I do like my slow tunes. I don't.
The Bernice song. Everybody likes Bernice though. It's not this. It's not fair. Wildfire's nude. Honkai Star Rail has so many good tracks. It's not even fair bringing Star Rail into the conversation, dude.
Long live the king.
spoiler free, they said it instantly has dude converting into the demon. Oh my god. Spoiler free indeed.
Won't lie, this is the better Inferno Rider.
I remember when I first showed you this guy, you're like, they just copied Inferno Rider. I'm like, yeah, but it's cooler.
It fucking is.
The music was my favorite reason for liking the whole Outlands area. All the music in all the Outlands area fights are so good. I love this fucking beat shift here.
I want to make music like that in Suno, but I'm not sure how to fuck create that in Suno. Alright, back to my fucking business. These motherfuckers need to get back to work. I need to make sure these motherfuckers are working.
See, whenever you said you're working from home, this isn't what I thought you meant.
Well, one second. You just say that, and I look at my fucking computer, and then I got a fucking email from a girl named Kristen who's asking for an update on some shit. Let me see.
Tell her not to worry about it. Tell her it's not her fucking business. You listen here. Why did you get Chicona as a trial resonator, but I can't use Cartesia? I love not being able to use the characters that I actually play the game for. What fun. What a fun game mode. Thank you, WuWa.
It's a
I totally won't be complaining about it.
It's a great game. Have you tried Whimper and Waste yet?
Yeah, I smoked it. You saw what Cartesia does, and then on the other side I have a summon 6 Zanny. I only need 2 teams for Whimping Raced. So I'm set.
Oh god damn, did you not fucking do your tasks?
Forgot she does that. It's so long since I've used her.
There's only one reason why there's a fucking goddamn fucking cleavage window underneath those titties.
New event, wow.
A new event? Are you shitting me?
Oh, Travis joined my team. GN. Thanks for joining the team, Travis.
What fucking team? I don't join no fucking team.
You always say GN's your goat.
No, Cheng Li is.
Always tell me how much you love GN.
Sure, dude, sure. I turned that shit off. Like, I turned that co-op fucking feature off. I don't want to win my fucking world. Start double packing those real quick. Go back to Sweetie. I need 12 of those. I mean, not 12, but I need a few of those. Okay. Start making that. While I was doing that, I can come over here. We can sell this. Wait, go back. No, stop selling this. Stop selling this. Sell something else. Sell, we got 60. Start selling that. There you go. Alright, that's selling. Alright, we can get rid of the anchors now for now. Start grading this. These are the 3 things that we need to get a bunch of. Still locked on the table. I got 2,000 of these. We can start using them. Confirm. Confirm. Get all the fucking pulls. Sweet. Fuck it, just get all this for now. Cool. Right. Now, come to premium. Oh, I need more. Okay. All right. Well, start searching. Actually, I want to do it on this one.
You know what? I haven't ever used Brant. Let me use Brant. I'll use him this whole event. He looks fun.
He's Spider-Man.
I told my friend this. I complained about these events that make me use the 1.0 characters because, like, starting with Camellias, whenever they really started doing it, they started like cranking how like much all the new characters move around.
Well, that's what you want to have, right?
It's just a lot more fun, like constantly moving, seeing things happen.
I mean, you can be GN, you can just sit in one spot.
Yeah, it's super boring when everything's like that.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't even.
Oh.
I got an S.
You like my music? You've got good taste.
We got a fucking M1 fucking Astra.
Astra Yao. She featured in it?
She's a rerun.
Oh, nice.
Well, that makes it to where my foo-foo is now not going to be guaranteed. Now it's on 50-50 again.
I'm surprised you were summoning for Astra, though. Did you
What?
E6 the other girl?
No. She's M2 or M1.
Why
Forgot.
were you chasing Astra dudes? What does hers do?
She's basically a short keeper. Yeah, she's M1. I just fucking did it because I think she was M0. Now she's M1. So now, when Astra's attack hits an enemy, the target's all attribute res is reduced by 6%, stacking up to 3 times, lasting for 30 seconds.
18% reduction, that's huge.
Repeated triggers refresh the duration. Upon entering the battlefield, Astra immediately gains 1,000 decibels. When activating her ultimate, all squad members gain 1 stack of song protection for 60 seconds. So when attacked by an enemy, it will consume the song protection, granting invulnerability for 1 second.
So it just eats one. Okay, so every time you pop her ult, you get to eat 1 hit of damage. So if you can pop her if you can mitigate how much you get hit, that's really good. That's even better than Caesar's shield, theoretically speaking, depending on the player.
I should start streaming. I would be a bottom 10% puller on Z.Z.Z. Oh, let's go play. Let's go play on Deadly Assault real quick. Let me double check my emails. Fucking do it.
Oh.
Fucking work. Let's see. Okay. Send me all details. Like, okay, motherfucker, like, listen to what I fucking tell you, you son of a bitch. I'm telling you, send me a fucking email with all the goddamn fucking shit in it, so that way I can send it to the right fucking people, because if you just fucking tell me to fucking do it, I don't know what the fuck you're seeing. Okay, you dumb fuck. I've already told you this. I do not know what the fuck you were looking at. You were telling me that this needs to be updated. I look at it. It looks updated. What the fuck are you seeing, you son of a bitch? I think I like Astra's song more, but I don't hear it. All right. If I'm doing this the right way. I need to turn something up on my end over here. I want a good song. This will do. I'm gonna fix this.
Coming through, nothing can stop her. Unleash the force, no need to bother. What it wants will conquer harder. Giving up blades in the moonlight. Every breath set in the true light. Enemies fall in the dead of the night. Feel the heat in the midst of the fight.
Yo, Travis, what weapon does Brand use?
The cutlass he uses basically. Oh, you talking about the type of weapon? It's same weapon as cart sword.
I needed to pick a buff and I shot him.
Sometimes these fucking ending poses are so fucking hilarious. I can do better than that. I can do better.
Can you feel it?
I want the fight to feel like a fight.